How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. It's new season day. We're gonna have some X-Men 97 drops. Pippity poppin' today. Things. Thanks for all of our resubs to get us started this morning. So many on a Tuesday. Cirrus, I appreciate the 26 months. Good morning, good morning. Melias, thank you for the over 4.5 years. Storm Raven, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Gosu Bao, coming in front for 3/4 of a year as well. Adrian, hey Jeff, finally discovered how to link Prime to the Twitch channel after a lot of Jeff's content continues. About damn time I dropped this up here. Thanks for that. Anytime you come by and click that button once a month to put some actual dollars in my pocket, helps me do what I do here. Biggest chunk of my income month to month for those direct supports, via Prime and otherwise. Doom Buggy, thank you for the 16 months. 3 Smith coming in hot with that generous tier 2 and for almost 5 years. I appreciate it. Alright, I need to win a game with Valentina and my Deca. No, Prime subs do not renew automatically because they don't want people to set them and forget them. So paid subs renew automatically, but the Prime sub you have to drop by and click the button every month. How does a whale track work? You'll spend money in Marvel Snap and then you'll be able to claim extra rewards at marvelsnap.com/shop. How much money and what rewards, we won't know till it goes live. I'm glad you got it sorted, Legend. Happy that worked out. Going on, Nuthouse, 6 of the 14 months. Welcome back. Season rollover is not a patch, no. That is correct. Oh, baby. Get fucked, Buttercup. Ooh, man. That's a good one, yeah? Ooh, punish for feeling killed. It's actually really unfortunate that all of these are stuck in here. This works how I want it to, yeah? I'm pretty sure it destroys Artem Zola and draws me cards, but it actually doesn't matter, right? Because there's only 1 card left in my deck. I think we do this to try and roll the demon mode next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Purely come down to, were we able to cut them off with their combo?
Behold my mighty hand.
Edward in. Syntax error. Thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back.
Such is my judgment.
Okay. Yeah, Killed was unfortunate. If Killed hadn't been there, we would have been able to bounce Black Widow and cut them off of another draw. It's also possible that maybe I don't know that I can play around hitting Arnim Zola. It's a shame there's not a patch with the season rollover today, because it would be nice if this audio bug with Hood would get fixed. Professor Kaz, can you type in chat for me? It's open. Are you here? I see you message me on Discord. It's easier for me to gift you a sub if you type. I can just click on your name instead of having to navigate menus. And for us. Snap and get your free win with Valentine. I think you're sorely mistaken how often getting 2 points into Sanctum Sanctorum equates to a free win. Frick's a draw. May not be right. I assume we're just leaving again.
Escaped.
Been a little bit since I played the ladder. And in theory, Darkhawk's okay in all of these combo decks, but sometimes they just have it despite you disrupting them a bunch. Hella is definitely my number one with a bullet. Please rework this card, Marvel Snap. This game is such a fundamentally worse game when that card is popular. Hella's over Professor X for me. For fuck's sake. Sure they're good and muted. I mean, they didn't discard a Hella, but on the other side of it, they at least didn't bin the Widow's win, I suppose. The core problem here is that this is the tough part about playing this deck into these combo decks is you only ever win 4 because they know when they miss, but you lose 8 because you can't know if they hit.
Minions to me.
Well, our opponent is awful at sequencing, so they only get 4 cubes from me.
Escape.
What a just absolutely, truly rancid gameplay experience. We'll queue one more ladder match, I suppose. But if we queue into another Hella, we'll go hide in Conquest. Marvel Rivals releases Friday. Hopefully they give me a key. God, it's so fucking terrible. Yeah, there's no NDA for any of the rival stuff. I did apply for the Rivals Creator Program, yeah. Extra Beast bricks a draw, which I'm not into, so I think it's just this for the sake of making sure we keep their, what's it called, down. Need to put a rock in their deck this turn, but at the same time, if I don't put the rock in their deck this turn, 1, we might get Sandbanded later. 2, I might not have energy to spend. I assume we're just dead, since I can't play cards left. What a just absolutely awful gameplay experience this morning.
Escape.
Truly, I don't know how you look at any of this gameplay that we've experienced this morning and been like, yeah, that's good gameplay. Professor X and Hella being the two most popular things is just absolutely awful. Drax, thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate tier 2. Last I checked on tap stats, Professor X was approaching 20% play rate. Which always, and I've talked about this a lot too, but it's really funny to me how many people there are who complain about things like Loki, but just don't bat an eye about Professor X being popular. War Machine ended up not really being a functional tech card into Professor X, because the problem is, if they Professor X on 5, you need to have predictively War Machined, which isn't something you can generally speaking do. Would Blink switch out a card to Professor X lane? No. I feel like in order for War Machine to be an appropriate Professor X card, it would really need to be a like a 5/9 or 5/10. It needs to be a good stat line you can play on 5 for value. Yeah, or like a cheaper ongoing would be fine. The people complaining about Loki are the Professor X players. Honestly, that's probably true. Loki decks tend to beat up those types of things. I think there is a very real chance that Blink's best deck is a Hella deck, and we are about to enter a very unpleasant couple of weeks for Marvel Snap.
Clear for takeoff.
Be whatever the opposite of an optimist is. Right on time, Mobius. Welcome to the party. I guess he stops their pixie stuff at least here. Do you think Valentina is worth picking up? No. Valentina is a very playable Marvel Snap card that I would bet good chunks of money doesn't end up being required or necessary in any games that you play. I guess I lose the right to Annihilus, so. You think she will be buffed soon? I hate questions like that. It's not like, it's so... People simultaneously complain when cards released overtuned, but then also when something releases not overtuned but just playable, people are like, oh, are they gonna buff something? Thanks for the sub gift, Doug Pie. I actually would argue Second Dinner has actually hit a really good, well, but I don't even, like, 2 months, I don't even think that's a good assessment, right? Like, I think Valentina is a fine card that will probably see plenty of play, but, like, there's a difference between a card that's playable and a card that's so busted you have to have it or you're not going to be competitive when you play the game. And, like, whenever a card gets put into not that second category, people are like, oh, well, it should be changed. Every card will be buffed or nerfed eventually. All right. We'll see if open chat lasts today, because there's the first please get out of my chat nonsense. Every card gets buffed or nerfed eventually. Prong. What a nonsense statement. It's objectively not true. We hit the armor, but we'll wait.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, there's a 50-50 chance these end up back at Stark Tower, yeah.
Enough said, Bubba.
Unfortunately, I think we're dead. Still wasn't hella.
Escaped.
A secondary put details for drops and the whale track on the website. Roller. Yeah, the information's not up yet officially. They just gave people the go ahead to share it in advance. Alright, try one more shake. So we've had some bad beats, then we'll move move on to a different pile of cards to try and get our last Valentina win. Sorry, bud. I'm just in no mood for people to put pop-ups in my face today. It's been one of those days. That Oscorp cower at least. This is our turnaround moment. So I want to put Demon into Krakoa, but I also want to be able to Arnim Zola the Valentina next turn. Might just be right to play the armor into Krakoa for the sake of playing on curve. Gives me less stats, but I'm just gonna spend my energy. I want a Zola next turn anyways, right? Oh, that's so unlucky. It shuffles our Krakoa card. I'm not sure, actually, Giggity. I might start with Nocturne. I was doing some noodling on Blink, and I think a lot of the decks that Blink's gonna be good at I probably won't enjoy. BMLM, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Bill Kinton, thank you for the 52 months. So the tricky part here is, if I do this, I'm not gonna be able to play both sixes and Cage.
Two more shall take its place.
It's fine, wasn't playing on both anyways. Baron Zemo was in no way bad. I mean, Baron Zemo's stats are not good. I think you could reasonably make the argument he was kind of bad. I agree. I gotta agree with the take that he was bad, but kind of fun. Could lose this. Superman, thank you for the 22 months. Is it Baron and a Surfer deck that's performing super well? Yeah, it's not really a Baron deck though. It's just like a fine, slightly above rate 3 drop. Hey, chat. We've got the release of the upcoming menu music. Let's listen to it. Any holiday season. It's a very different style. Yeah, it's lighter. Usually they're heavy. That's an accuracy. How did my deck end up having extra cards in it? Because they cloned me. I guess I missed a draw too. They rock slided me. They rock slided me, and I missed a draw.
Oh, snap.
It's a long one. Hey, Dwight, thank you for the 91-month resubscription. It's been a minute. Hopefully, streaming well. Definitely got a little diffed on that exchange. Oof. We can find Lucas to turn this into an 8 at least. If we miss on Luke, I can't agent the center either, which sucks.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are they also a Luke deck? This is definitely going here. I think it's this. Do I want to put this down somewhere too? Maybe. Well, I guess I only have 2 spots, yeah. Cage! It's not the Lucas we wanted for Christmas. It's just this. Yummy pizza! Thank you for the 63 months activate fast timeout. I got you.
Do rules all.
Man, it's just been such a shit morning so far. Just like, actually can't catch a break in any way, shape, or form in any of these fucking games. Like, we lost the tiebreaker here by a singular point, and our card that was guaranteed to win the game by a lot was in our bottom 3. Pure suffering. Going on, Nathu? Morning. How am I today? Awful. I'm currently playing Marvel Snap. Have some adverts. Join me in suffering. My understanding is the whale track will be on the website. We'll be on the new verse site again. Thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. Lucia did. Thank you for the brand new tier 1. Good morning, good morning. Our favorite card game. How do you know it's my favorite card game, Jet? It's a little presumptuous. Going on, Johnson. Ozo! Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Back. Thank you for the gifted sub. Morning, good morning. You enjoyed the spotlight video? I'm glad. That's had really good feedback. It's not a bad random. Predict's not stellar into third room. What's funny is the drops enable tag on Twitch is one that auto fills in, so Twitch has it listed on their side. Says nice. Whenever I'm having a kind of bad Marvel Snap session, the number one thing that can always be a pick-me-up is queuing into Galactus. Oh, good, sure. At least not Galactus. God bless. Genuinely, thank you.
Opponent snapped.
6 p.m. for Rio times if it's 10 to 11. Voted snapped based on every other snap that's happened today. I assume we're about to eat shit. Honey.
All systems go.
He's fucking snap, gamer. Okay. What if I just play nothing in the middle, and then if they play something there, they give me the Titania? Don't they have their own Jeff? Chat, there's a throne room. If they play their Jeff, they have 6 and I have 10. This is why most people don't complain about Professor X. He's just like this card that you slam and you typically don't have to think about or get punished for doing. Level of gameplay he operates at. What was that snap? That was I have Professor X and I think I'm winning a lane snap. That's what that was. Mickey, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Can Blink bring Galactus? I assume Blink's gonna primarily be a Hela card. I would love to be wrong about that. I would really like to be wrong about that assessment. Please, bro, let me be wrong. I'm more excited for Nocturne too. Nocturne is exactly my jam. 10 out of 10, very excited for Nocturne. That is an absolute unit of an Agent Coulson head gamers. Magic! Well, that's lame. Holy, if I do this... What a fucking spooky ass ghost. Who on God's green earth Doc Ock's my full path instead of the New York path on turn 5? Yeah. Oh, I could have played around Red Hulk. That's funny. Build the center last turn. There's not an official whale track announcement yet now. I'm only going to 17 over here, so we have to leave. I was shared in the Marvel Snap content creator space with giving permission to share it out. We have the variants that are gonna be up there. So I don't know how I feel about them. I think it's a little weird how many Red Goblin versions of Green Goblin we have at this point. I don't know that I'm super into either of those specific pieces of art. By the way, chat, speaking of sharing things on Twitter for a moment, these are all of the esports organizations that are competing in Saudi Arabia's Esports World Cup. So I'd like to give an extra special fuck you to all of them as they take gobs of money to continue to sports wash Saudi Arabia's many human rights violations. Unironically, I turned down contracts from teams on this list when Snap took off because I wouldn't shill their cryptocurrency sponsors. So it's not too surprising that a bunch of the same people that were taking bank from the crypto industry and FTX before that crash happened, are now taking money from Saudi Arabia. Can you explain? Saudi Arabia criminalizes, including up to the death penalty for things like homosexuality, among lots of other stuff. I would encourage you to look around online and get a full extent of it. Fill up the center here. That's kind of just the tip of the iceberg.
Snap.
Steve Russell Wells, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do Elsa this turn, and the next turn I could go Kitty Luke here to put the first Elsa bonus on Luke to kind of spread out where her bonuses are at. Ooh, that's a lot of points. I am glad they didn't put the demon there. Am I trying to compete here? I'm not sure that I am. I think I might just punt this. Play for center and... He's actually just in every deck. Like it's actually just completely fucking unreasonable how many decks he's in. God, chat. I guess I lose to like a Red Hulk now. We can get cannonballed. If they cannonball me middle, I lose Luke. And then I have 10, 15, 18. Yeah, we die. And there's a Mysterio somewhere too. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be done with the ladder for today.
Escaped.
It's been almost... I think out of the 10 matches we just played, there were like 2 of them that didn't involve Hella or Professor X. Carla Talk, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Cannonball was a sleeper card. I mean, was Cannonball a sleeper card? Or did they explicitly and intentionally nerf Alioth, leaving Cannonball to be the next best thing you could do with Professor X? Is that actually what happened? That's actually what happened, yes? drops are live. Yep. Oh, I'm updating the command. Astronormal staff are live. Get Mr. Sinister and Bishop X-Men 97 variants for 6 hours of watch time. Sorry about it.
Victory.
Be confident. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Frisky Oreo, thank you for the 13 months. Oh, one last comment on the Saudi Arabia esports sports washing thing. I think it is depressingly sad / convenient how many influencers we saw generating rage around the whole Helldivers 2 thing because it's the right thing to do and it's wrong that people would lose access to a video game that they bought that won't say absolutely fucking anything about actual atrocities on their social media pages because they aren't actually interested in standing up for what's right. They just wanted to farm fucking rage engagement. They didn't care about the right thing to do. They just knew that making people angry about Helldivers would generate social media engagement for them. Alright, Baron Zemo, don't get eaten by a carnage. Please. I'm begging you. don't do it. Alright, there's Carnage. Deadpool, we'll take it. Got him. Alright, we're gonna put Mr. Gladiator over here to try and murder their Carnage with the Deathlock. Not as nice as the one that we wanted, but it's fine. Slightly bigger. Oh, they already had it.
Opponent snapped.
We're probably dead, but click some buttons. We did get a free Silver Surfer off of Can't Play High, yeah, which is funny. God!
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Oh no! Even if we did this, right? This is only 6 and then 8 here. It's only 14. Yeah, it's definitely been a we're the statue kind of morning.
Oh, snap. Victory.
And it hasn't even strictly been sandcastles, honestly. Like, the tech cards aren't really that good right now, unless you count Professor X as an anti-sandcastle card. Most of the losses had, most of the losses were Hella related. Hella and Professor X. We all like Hope plus Sarah in this kind of deck, so I've definitely played Hope plus Sarah in other builds. This is just like a stock net deck list. What am I? I don't have particularly strong opinions on it. Yes, our first weekly release is Nocturne today, and then Blink's the season pass card.
Enough said, Bob.
Gladiator's batting 100 at least. That was not the Killmonger I wanted for Christmas. We'll just play Baron Zemo. I'll play Nova out in case they Killmonger. In case Zemo pulls Killmonger. My. Oh my. Kill Daddy! Kill Daddy! What a just absolutely miserable, awful set of variants today. Pure unadulterated suffering. Every single flip has gone awful. It's like every flip has gone awful, and every card we could draw to mitigate the variance from the flips breaking poorly have been in our bottom 3 to 4. Curious to see how drops go for this cycle, because we have specific good variants this time around instead of just random mysteries, but we're also like right on top of what the last set of drops were. Again, thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. Oh yeah, we give the client a restart since we're done playing Hood. I don't like restarting midway through if we're just gonna play more Hood, but not playing more Hood. Ideally, Mojo's like a later gameplay. Gene is sad. You stop it on reveal here. Cool. Wow, thank you for the tier 3 and the 17 months. Welcome back. Good morning. Okay, Shark Man, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, look, chat, it's another Hella opponent. I haven't discarded anything though, yeah? Look at this. Think I'm into it? Into it. it's unlikely they fill here. They might fill here. Final answer. Final answer. This is a world where they play for the left and then Dracula beats us on the right.
We are the future.
If Magneto grabs Punisher instead of our one in the middle, we win the game. And then they're a hella player, so obviously they rolled their face across the emotes. I don't even have a witty segment for adverts. I have some capitalism. Feeling very beaten. Downtrodden. Truly a member of the most repressed class of human beings, the gamers. Thanks, Stans. Oh yeah, I should restart the app to get rid of the hood audio bug ideally. Emoting because they want a coin flip grinds my gears. To be fair, they probably don't win any other way. You don't have to say something nice for the cheers, but you can berate hella gamers more if you like. I wish I could just like, if I was independently wealthy, I would fund a case study into the psychological profile of the average hella player and how they engage with emotes. Because I feel like there's a lot to be learned there about how that class of gamers interface with the world. Default Chris, thank you for the gifted sub. Happy Tuesday. Hella gamers should only have access to one emote, Domino. Yes. I would assume, what's the given? Not all hella players emote, but among the subset of players that emote aggressively, hella gamers are most represented. That would be my put forward expectation there from my anecdotes experiencing engagement with people. Pickle TV, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Not every square is a rectangle. Yeah, exactly. Okay, chat. I need a short break from getting beaten up on the Marvel Snap ladder, and my editor has just sent me what is, in theory, my final draft for the Marvel Snap economy summary video. So I'm going to cheat, and we're going to both give this a proof to make sure there's not any typos that need to be corrected that are mission critical, and also it's a really good video, so I'm sure we're gonna link it a lot once it's up on YouTube. Today we're gonna talk about everybody's favorite topic in... Alright, hold on, let's make the volume louder. This is much quieter than the music we were listening to a second ago. Today we're going to talk about everybody's favorite topic in mobile gaming, economics. Specifically, we're going to take a look at Marvel Snap's endgame economy, kicking off with an objective overview of what you get out of Marvel Snap, both as a free-to-play dolphin and whale player. We're going to answer question: how much do you get spending nothing?
1.5x
and how
is
much
creepy.
do you need to spend to get absolutely every card on release? The second part of this video is then going to dive into some of my very subjective opinions on the Marvel Snap economy based on the information that we summarize. Let's go ahead and dive on into the details now, shall we? The first thing you'll want to understand for the numbers that I am crunching today is that I'm looking at the Marvel Snap economy in 13-week snapshots. The reason for this is relatively straightforward. Marvel Snap seasons are always 4 or 5 weeks, with the year being broken down into 3 groups that contain 2 4-week seasons plus 1 5-week season. I can't do a season by season comparison because then I would have to have a bunch of asterisks between 4 and 5-week seasons with the differences that they have. So grouping them into a 13-week group that comes.
Yeah, the editor nailed the visuals of this. Normally, I like to have things done before we go live for the stream, so we can just be sharing it. But this one, they've done a great job above and beyond this, almost assuredly taking a good deal more work than our typical videos that we do.
4 times per year is the cleanest way I've found to do this from a data analysis perspective. Over this 3-season, 13-week period, free-to-play players earn enough credits to progress along the collection level track to unlock a little more than 15 spotlight keys.
I'm actually going to close this so that way the stupid untapped overlay goes away. This is blocking out the top corner.
On average, if you only care about one thing in a spotlight cache, it takes you 2.5 keys to get it. This means in a 13-week period, a free-to-play player earning 15 keys can expect to get 6 new cards if they're using their resources efficiently. The one guiding principle you need to adhere to efficiently use your spotlight keys is never spend spotlight keys if you do not have enough to guarantee a thing that you want. Meaning if there's only one thing in a spotlight week that you want, you should not be opening if you don't have at least 4 keys to start. The absolute to guarantee.
Is guarantee wrong? Yeah. Hold on. Can't even spell guarantee without a spell check, so get that for the editor.
A thing that you want, meaning if there's only one thing in a spotlight week that you want, you should not be opening if you don't have at least 4 keys to start. The absolute worst way you can flub your spotlight resources is opening 1 key here or 2 keys there, getting lots of variants or random cards that often turn into 1,000 tokens, making it so you can get absolutely no new.
Honestly, if that's the only issue, we'll just ship this video with the typo because then grammar nerds will give me free engagement. I'm mostly looking for things that are factually incorrect about the actual graphics and numbers because that's the important information I want to make sure is relayed accurately. Making English nerds leave annoyed comments just makes the video perform better.
New cards if you use your resources inefficiently. It's also worth noting that spotlight key variance is not bounded in either direction, which means it's definitely possible for you to run very cold during a 13-week period, meaning it takes you 4 keys to get every card, meaning you go from getting 6 new releases down to just 4. But that variance can also run in the opposite direction, and in theory, you could technically get enough spotlight keys to get every single release in a given 13-week cycle, and then some if you hit 13 cards in a row on the first key. Past spotlight keys, an important part of Marvel Snap's endgame economy is the collector's tokens resource. Completely free to play players can expect to get approximately 3,000 collector's tokens from the collection level track per 13-week cycle. Finally, that leaves us with free-to-play gold being the last piece of the economy equation. Free-to-play players can expect to get 6,200 gold per 13-week cycle, assuming they acquire the maximum gold from every avenue. The places free-to-play players acquire gold in Marvel Snap currently are 200 from your weekly missions, 400 from conquest per season, 500 from reaching rank 90, and then 300 contained inside of the free portion of the season pass rewards. Using your gold efficiently to progress your Marvel Snap collection technically doesn't have a one-size-fits-all, but in general, the most efficient way to get new cards with gold is by converting that gold to collector's tokens via Token Tuesday. Token Tuesdays has a few different rates that cycle through the shop, but the best of these is 1,200 collector's tokens for 1,500 gold, which means this 6,200 gold per a 13-week season converts loosely into 4,800 additional collector's tokens. Finally, the last place free players are going to get collector's tokens from is that fourth slot inside of the spotlight caches that regularly turns into 1,000 tokens when you hit a duplicate. If you are running statistically average while spending your spotlight keys to get new card releases, you can expect to get another 3,000 collector's tokens from spotlight caches over the period that we're looking at. This brings a free-to-play player's expected collector's tokens per 13 weeks up to 10,800, 3,000 from getting off the collection track, 3,000 from your spotlight caches, an additional 4,800 from converting your free gold into tokens via Token Tuesdays. This token amount means that you're guaranteed to get another new Series 5 release via collector's tokens per 13-week cycle, with a good bit left over to either pick up an existing Series 4 card or save for a future additional Series 5 card. These summary numbers in total mean that free-to-play players per a 13-week cycle can expect to pick up 7 or 8 out of 16 total card releases, or right around 50%. Moving on from the free-to-play option to those that are looking to spend a small amount of money to progress their Marvel Snap collection each season, the Season Pass remains the absolute best bang for your buck. For just 10 USD per season, or $30 per 13-week cycle that I'm looking at, you get 3 additional cards guaranteed from the Season Pass. You also get an additional 4,500 gold from the Season Pass over those 3 seasons, which converts to an additional 3,600 collector's tokens, which in combination with the leftovers you had from what you get free to play guarantees you another Series 5 card release in Marvel Snap. If you're looking to spend a hair more past the $10 a month Season Pass, the Gold Pass is the next best way to convert currency into Marvel Snap resources at 5 USD for 1,800 gold per 30-day cycle. This means you get approximately 5,400 gold over a 13-week snapshot that we're looking at, which when converted to collector's tokens turns into yet another Series 5 card via Token Tuesdays. In total, this means if you are spending $15 per month or $45 per 13-week cycle that we are looking at, you will get an additional 4 out of 16 Marvel Snap card releases. This means in combination with the 8 that we expect free-to-play players to get for 15 USD per month, you get approximately 75% of Marvel Snap cards right on release day. Our final question is then, how much do you have to whale in order to close the gap that last 25% of card releases leaves? And the answer is quite a bit. There are a number of ways to convert your actual hard-earned cash into Marvel Snap currency at varying rates. However, of all the deals that regularly run, the best way to do this in terms of pure new card acquisition is simply buying collector's tokens directly. Specifically, if you are looking to get new Marvel Snap card releases for the lowest USD currency, there is a For You bundle that should be appearing in your shop a few times per month that turns 50 USD into 6,000 collector's tokens, which is conveniently exactly enough for a Series 5 card. With players missing 4 releases, are collector's tokens really better than turning gold into credits and the progression track for keys? Yes, because the expected number of keys you need to get a new card release is 2.5 if you're running statistically average. And the amount of collection level progress that you get compared to just buying 6,000 collector's tokens is loosely like 1.3 to 1.5 keys depending on the bundle. So buying 6,000 tokens is still markedly better if your only goal is to spend money to turn into cards.
Obviously, that's a bit less satisfying because you're not splitting cards and getting other stuff off the track that way. But, and here's the other thing, like Avocado Gory, your comment there that spotlights are better for people who are opening multiple cards per spotlight, you have to remember that just purely free to play, you're going to be opening 6 cards from spotlights purely free to play. Meaning you just make those 6 spotlights the week where you have multiple cards and you come out the same while still buying collector's tokens. The odds that the average person, even in the mid game who's not collection complete, has more than 6 spotlights in a given cycle that has 2+ cards in, I think is super unlikely. On average in that 13-week cycle, this means you're going to have to spend upwards of 200 USD on average to have every single card in Marvel Snap that releases over a 13-week period, on top of the 45 that you need to spend for the season pass and gold pass that we accounted for in the Dolphin spending. This means approximately you're going to have to spend around 80 USD per month in Marvel Snap to have every single card right on release day. All right, we've gotten all the nitty-gritty, data, detailed, objective stuff out of the way, and I'm sure, similar to myself, many of you have very subjective opinions that are pleasant and reasonable about the Marvel Snap economy that you're going to let me know in the comments down below. Let's go ahead and share some of my own now, shall we? First things first, I'd like to start off with an observation that we can see from Marvel Snap's economic decisions over the course of this year. The most important of these is the reasonable YouTube comments. Yes, yeah. There was a smirk on my face when I said it. $80 a month means you essentially spend $1,000 a year to keep up with every new card right on release. Does that sound right? That sounds like you mastered multiplication that my children have been doing since first grade. Yes. Fact that they increased the number of cards they're releasing overall. Specifically, we went from 13 cards being released over a 13-week period, like we're looking at, up to 16 cards being released, an additional 1 per season. The reason for this increase, I think, is assuredly related to the numbers that I broke down here today being accurate. Specifically, I highlighted the fact that season pass / gold pass players get approximately 12 cards per 13-week season. This meant that if you have even slightly above average spotlight cash variant in a 13-week period, you got access to every single card in that cycle right on release day with only spending 10 to 15 USD per month. Well, I'm sure many of you at home just heard $10 a month for every card on release. That sounds great. I think it's apparent from Second Dinner's response to this happening that that is not something that they view as economically sustainable for Marvel Snap as a product. This means that Second Dinner had to make one of 2 choices. Either they could make the existing rewards less generous, meaning players get less for the money and time that they're currently investing, or they could increase the amount of content that they're outputting, thus making it so you have to spend more in order to continue getting absolutely everything on release. Personally, I'm glad Second Dinner went with the second of these 2 options for a couple of reasons. The first is that obviously there would be huge blowback and community outcry if they tried to scale down rewards from what they were. The second is I'm happy to have more cards to play with readily every single season. That observation out of the way, my current feelings in the Marvel Snap economy are generally positive. As someone who's whaled in a number of other digital card games, Marvel Snap coming in at about 80 USD per month is approximately 1/3 of what I used to spend to stay collection complete in a game like Magic Arena when that was my full-time content focus. As far as a non-whale perspective goes, I can't speak to that with first-hand experience, but in theory, Marvel Snap system seems to be mostly fine in that position. Of the 12 cards you're getting in a 13-week cycle, only 3 are forced upon you, the season pass cards. The other 9 that you get to have, you can pick and choose which weeks you're spending your spotlight caches to acquire them, giving you a lot of agency over which game pieces you get to play with and which ones you're electing to skip for a later date.
One of the biggest and definitely legitimate complaints about the Spotlight Cash system that Marvel Snap currently leverages is that it generates that FOMO, or fear of missing out, for players feel pressured to get a card because it's going.
Yeah, some of those unreleased emotes are really good. Yeah, the editor did a good job with the little details in here. I am very, very pleased.
To be leaving the spotlight, you don't necessarily know when it's coming back, since collector's tokens are such a scarce resource in comparison. While that's definitely true, I think it's also important to acknowledge the positives that that fear of missing out creates. Our previous economic model that Marvel Snap used, i.e. just lots of spotlight tokens, created kind of the opposite problem, where the optimal thing to do was kind of always wait and see what happens, wait to see what cards downgrade, and basically never spend your resources on anything other than a big bad. While the Spotlight Cash system definitely leverages FOMO, it leverages FOMO to get people to actually play the game, as opposed to just sitting on a pile of resources like some kind of dragon. Finally, I like to close this video out with a couple of objective truths about the Marvel Snap economy. The first is that the Marvel Snap economy is carefully designed and crafted to be deeply predatory. The economy aims to obfuscate how much things cost, which is the reason a video like this needs to exist in the first place, making it confusing how much money turns into what particular thing in the client, makes it easier for people to spend money they didn't intend to spend, as they don't realize what exactly they need to put in to get out what they want. The second is that the system very clearly leverages a fear of missing out to hopefully pressure people into spending money for the sake of not missing a game piece that they feel could be the next big thing. All of that being said, another thing that is objectively true is that every time Second Dinner has iterated on the Marvel Snap economy in a major way, they have made it cheaper and easier for the players to actually get the pieces that they need to play Marvel Snap. While I'll never tell you that any game's economy is perfect or ideal or can't be iterated on further, I think Second Dinner's choices at this point at least show us that they're trying to be in Marvel Snap for the long haul. This game is not a cash grab or a get out of Dodge after they drain the players' wallets. They're very clearly trying to set up a system that allows them to make game content in a sustainable way for years to come, for many players such as myself and hopefully those of you at home to be around to enjoy it. This video was a lot of work, not only for me to put together and crunch the numbers on, shout out to my community for helping me with that, but also my editor to put together all of the graphics. If you appreciated the breakdown here today, please tap the like button, consider sharing the video with someone else, watch it once or twice or even 3 times more to help it out with the algorithm. Appreciate everybody that supports the content any way that you can.
All right, the editor is getting me a thumbnail that'll be live on YouTube. If you missed any of that, I think I'm pretty happy with the way that turned out. If you want to do me a flavor, we'll put that in the stream title, let you know when it's up if you give it some watch time on YouTube. It'll probably be about 10 minutes or so. The editor's still finishing up the thumbnail. Where does that leave gold bundles? Are Token Tuesdays better? Some gold bundles are better, but they're not consistently better, and the amount that they're better by isn't always super meaningful. So sometimes you could do better than Token Tuesdays, but not by a lot, and I just wouldn't stress about it. The working title for that video is going to be, "Is the Marvel Snap economy horrible? Question mark, exclamation point. A detailed breakdown for 2024. Because as is always the case, anytime you post something informative like that on YouTube, you need to frame it in as negative way as possible, because people don't click on things that are framed in a positive manner, because fuck YouTube. Are all Token Tuesdays created equal? They are not. The best Token Tuesdays is the 1,500 gold for 1,200 tokens. Enders, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, congrats on your Infinite Conquest win, Dread Dog. Getting it under the wire there. Quake inside of Phoenix Force is interesting. The second dinner approach to economy being predatory and the aspects of mobile games remind me of that old quote about democracy being the worst form of government except for all of the others. It's not good, but it's what we've got. It's definitely a big mood.
Victory.
I say I love the Angela Destroy deck from the start of the season. Yeah, that was one of my favorites too. Hey, Spoobie. Can I do better than a 5? Probably not, honestly. Snapchat, one of the better free-to-play experiences I've had. It's one of the better paying experiences I've had. Wow, how unlucky is that? Just drew both of our 1-drops. It's funny, when I see this discussion in other Twitch chats, there are usually a dozen endgame players saying how bad the game is for new players, and one new player saying they're having a great time but getting talked over and ignored. Yeah. I think one of the most interesting / funny / sad disconnects you regularly see in Marvel Snap among the community is that you'll see people say things like, you'll see people say things along the line of, you'll see people say things along the line of, the spotlight key system sucks because I only have one card missing the new card in all of the upcoming spotlights. And they're incapable of making the logical connection that the reason why they have most of the cards in the upcoming Spotlight caches are because the Spotlight system is good and they have a bunch of the good cards in their collection already. Yes, they're saying the system is bad and doesn't work because it's given me a bunch of cards. It's basically like when you introspect and look at what that is. As a returning player, catching up is rough. Well, that depends on what you're returning from, right? Like, if the Spotlight cache system explicitly gives you more cards when you're missing more cards, I don't know. Usually when people are like just vaguely, it's rough, they mean I can't have everything instantly without spending money. Which is like, that's true. But also like, I don't know why you would expect that to be a thing. I think we cooked on the thumbnail, chat. I think our thumbnail is cooked. What do we think? I think we're gonna hopefully generate some clicks today. We're gonna put Gene over here with the US agent for sure. The whale track is not live yet, Oni. It's just confirmed to be coming back. So, part of me wants to Mobius ASAP, but another part of me really wants to put the Punisher in the Gene path. It's a little greedy. That is a Fogwell's gym. It is a rare location in the regular rotation now. You can Ant-Man and Mobius. Yeah, if I Ant-Man and Mobius, I don't get Punisher in the Gene path, though, which is what I'm talking about. I want Punisher in the Gene path. Actually, let's fill these here in case they send Shreemy. I want to get this filled in so they can't send a void across.
Hello, so happy.
I guess not putting the Mobius down sooner meant that they got to play a 6 for 5 as well. Was that a good draw, chat? Can anybody let me know? I'm uncertain. Was the Spectrum a good draw?
Victory.
Beautiful Spectrum. Almost. She's still inked. She'll have her moment. It was a better draw than the Marvel Stamp Economy. 14 boosters for her. Lovely. Kitty Pride is a natural counter for Gene, is said. Well, definitely want to play Mobius here in case they have their Quinjet. That is a bold gladiator, gamer. Into my armor path? Excuse me? Thank you for your service, gamer. A warlock draw. Excuse me. I think we're dead, Chip. No, Nate. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. It's terrifying, chat. He's got so many powers and so many cards.
Escaped.
Hey, Kid Spice, 6.5 a year. Welcome back. Appreciate everybody doing your Twitch drops here with us today. Got some sweet X-Men 97 variants instead of random mystery variants. My number one, if you are someone who likes getting specific variants, especially new ones, as opposed to the random mystery stuff, my number one recommendation to you this cycle is make sure you watch a bunch of Marvel Snap on Twitch. Because Second Dinner in general tends to be very data-driven. So if there is a meaningful bump in viewership this cycle versus previous ones, I have to imagine we'll get more special variants in the future. Life's a batch and then you die, chat. I'm gonna snap him on that. Got 7 power, Captain Marvel.
Victory.
Don't play bad. Don't play ongoings, but at least. I think you usually don't want to play this early unless you have Gene guaranteed, so I think I'd rather play Ant-Man on 2. Punisher, the Nebula Path here, easy peasy. Gladiator's a read, dude. Losing Mojo doesn't hurt too much. We don't have priority here, so Cosmo doesn't do anything, so I think we just Mobius. Then next turn we'll have 2+3, and then Spectrum as a follow-up. Okay, so they're Mill, not Loki then. Alright, put these in the right order, please. God damn it. It's actually impressive how we've just lost every fucking coin flip possible today. I guess we still have a chance to win this game despite that incredible coin flip loss. They can't just Red Hulk and win it because Jean Grey is here and they have an open slot. Hey, Voss, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. All right, the Economy video is live on YouTube, gamers. Go give it some watch time and some likes and stuff. Marvel Staff Economy horrible. Jeff has a full breakdown for 2024. Speaking of the economy, chat, I'm gonna stimulate my economy a little bit with these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You should go watch the YouTube video while you're having adverts. It's a good plan. How's the Marvel Staff Economy in 2024? Today we take a look, an objective look at how it works for free-to-play, small and big spenders, including answering the question, how much does it cost to get everything on release? Perfect. Ship it. Does the video take into account my feelings? It might not be particularly polite to your feelings. Hit streak! Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Safe to assume I'll have your company on my drive home. Very likely. I assume we're going to be going for a long while. We got drops. We got a season rollover. We got 2 new card releases. Thank you for those generous gifts, Hit streak. Fostu, thank you for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. What's going on? Paddington the Beast, thank you for the 15 months. Canned Spice, thank you for the half a year. Sorry, I almost missed some of those. Yeah, that's the first time I've put out an economy review since I added a full-time editor to the channel. It's been a little while since I've done one. And having the editor definitely elevated that content a significant amount. It's the first Nocturne deck that you're gonna play. I feel like it would be untrue to my brand if I didn't start with a Cerebro 5 deck. What the actual hell, chat? Like...
Victory.
They're like our 3rd district decks in 4 games. Commenting on Twitch that I commented on YouTube by doing this engagement thing, right? Engagement engaged! Alright, chat, we got about an hour till lunch gets here, so we gotta get all my sweating in on the bike before our consumption takes place. Chipotle, we're gonna do Jimmy John's today. Because they deliver. We're gonna put US Agent into Shuri's lab with the hope that we'll have priority so we can Cosmo somewhere next turn. Oh, there's Surfer, not Destroy, okay. So Agent's not gonna have text anyways. Love to Cosmo Washington, D.C. because we don't want 10 crews to multiply there. Bad 10! Good Cosmo. Who's a good Cosmo? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Sure here, Arbor here, Spectrum in the middle, press the button. Okay, so if they Surfer and Absorbing Man, they end up at plus 16 on the right. If they Surfer Absorbing Man, both of them here, they're not gonna Absorbing Man in the middle. I think I Spectrum here, yeah? Because Spectrum here puts me to 12, and Surfer Absorbing Man puts them to 11. So this beats Surfer Absorbing Man here. And if they Surfer Absorbing Man here, the Surfer's at 6, and the Absorbing Man is at 5. I guess I'm coin flipping where where they serve for absorb. I think they're more likely to serve for absorbing man here because US agents in the middle.
Knowledge is power.
Okay, and then when they do that, that just isn't enough for them to beat me on the right here. Spectrum.
Victory.
What's my go-to order at Jimmy John's? Just their default veggie sandwich and a side of potato salad. Nothing too fancy. This Spectrum deck is very good. It is one of the top performing decks on both the ladder and Conquest. To see Punisher out of the graveyard. Yeah, Punisher, being a playable Marvel Snap card, was not on my bingo card for this year, and I'm super glad that it happened. It's so sweet. Who knew that changing Zabu and Alliance was going to give birth to one of the most interesting and good formats ever made? Crazy. Crazy. Oh, this is the Sandman Tempo deck. Got it. This probably doesn't have text. I'm just gonna do this to keep them playing over here. Little unfortunate. I was kind of hoping to draw 2 so I can play 2 cards here. I guess we just Omega in the middle. Yeah, do we lose the center to Doctor Doom? We do, yeah. We lose the breaker because our Doctor Doom will go here, and then I'll go to 21, 27, and they'll go plus. Oh, they can also just move the Nightcrawler and beat us too, yeah.
Escaped.
No hints at the next downgrade. No, we won't know downgrades until about 2 weeks before they happen. That being said, I would expect series downgrades to be happening at the end of May or the end of June, so we should know soonish. There was a Team Answers response that basically said, wait for it. So I wouldn't be surprised at the end of this month it's happening. If they're coming at the end of the month, we should find out in the next week or so, basically.
Oh, snap.
No updates regarding the clan system. We had some data mined information about like different settings and stuff you could do, but no actual info on like what clans will do together or what kind of rewards and stuff you'll get out of them. Oh, more like timeline. No information on that. They almost never give us timelines in advance because then if they end up having to push them, people get upset. Something that's actually really an interesting thought that I have is a card like Null, for example. Someone said they've been Series 4 forever. In a way, it's actually easier
Win
for new
a
players
my
to
hand.
get some Series 4 cards than it is to get some Series 3 cards, yeah? Because the rotation on there is shorter as opposed to the full rotation. So it's almost in some ways arguable that leaving format staples for key archetypes in Series 4 helps make the beginning player experience a little bit better. Like, not obviously everything should be in there, but having a couple, pushing more things from 5 to 4 would go a long way. Yeah, it's easier for returning players too. You don't have to wait for them to be in a spotlight. I think the series system needs a redesign. I don't know. I think you could maybe make the argument that perhaps the distinction between 4 and 5 in the advent of spotlight keys is one that doesn't quite make sense, and maybe there should just be some middle ground where they cost like 4,000 or 4,500 tokens, and that series 4 and 5 don't exist anymore. I think you could make a reasonable argument that that's the case. But as far as like a greater economy overhaul, no, I think the economy generally is in a fine spot. Like the economy video breaks down, it's really free players getting half of things and paid players getting 75% of things for like 10 bucks a month is like very reasonable card game stuff. I don't know that I agree that Series 3 needs to be broken up. I think you could make the argument that a selection of key cards that are currently Series 3 should maybe be pushed into Series 2. Like, I think Shadow King and Valkyrie should probably be lower pools. Can anyone coach me from 90s to Infinite before the reset? Probably not. There's not a lot of time there. Alright, we're just gonna Jean Grey the Necrosha now, yeah? Our Lucas.
I am reborn.
We're gonna draw a 1 or a 2 next turn so we can fill Necrosha. It's unfortunate that we don't have priority here, so we can't stop and discard this turn, but okay. Give me a US agent, please. They can't Modoc us now, though. Omega Red. Sedge. We're probably winning the center, though, yeah? And we'll, like, Punisher plus Luke Cage in the last turn to be okay. Yes, today will be an extra long stream for sure. They have Teenage Warhead in their deck. That's wild. Is the leaked OTA real? I have not seen a leaked OTA. Why blow up Punisher? Because I'm cursed with literacy. Unlucky. Their Teenage Warhead as a tech card, winning them the game there very cleanly. We'd have won that by a lot if we would have been able to play US Agent in the middle. The economy is fine, but you feel the meta has become stale and that we haven't had new archetypes in a while, just cards that slot into others. Is that true that we haven't had a fully new archetype in a while? I don't think that's accurate. Make me sit down and look at the list now. Mill, yeah, Mill, we literally had a new one this season. Take a 10-minute break for being factually incorrect. The one I'm currently playing. Yeah, okay, good, yeah. Just like genuinely curious, like when you say stuff like that in other places, do people just like not push back on it? Pixie? God, people are so fucking, God, chat, I can only dream of someday having the fucking confidence with which people like that go on the internet and say stuff that is just easily verifiably wrong. Like I'll never be able to fully grasp that mindset of just like going on there and being like, do you think this thing that's objectively wrong is problematic? It's like, dear Lord Gamer, dear Lord Gamer. It's a damn shame our Cosmo and our armor are hiding. Killmonger here would be sad at some point. Yeah. I wonder if those are 10-year-olds or adults. I think it's genuinely insulting to children to imply that a child would behave in the way adults behave on the internet. Most children are well-meaning and don't lie or mislead intentionally. I actually think we win this game, yeah? Spectrum 7 here. We're adding 8 more in the middle. If they play another card out, we add 6. I've got 5, potentially 3 more over here. Series we complete this weekend at collection level 4300. Was playing about 2 to 3 hours daily for the last 2 months and spent about 800 bucks. Yeah, that tracks. Somewhere between 4,000 and 5,000 is the Series 3. Series 3 complete point. Depending on what exactly you buy. Are you allowed to post links here? Chat, of course links are enabled in my chat. We have actual moderators. You have something that's relevant and useful to the thing that we are talking about, always feel free to share. If it's not relevant or useful, however, prepare to be moderated. Man, poor Mojo just keeps eating shit to Gladiator today. Jeff mostly means he will moderate the shit. That's true. I do most of the moderation myself. God, it's so unlucky that this shuffles. Why does this shuffle my deck, chat? I think Man Thing is a good replacement for US Age in this deck. No, you should play Lizard or some other cheap ongoing card. It's important that you have cards to play on curve early. Thanks, I think. Do I go to 22 here? So they need something with 10 points? I guess they could Doc-Ock me? Because they took my Luke Cage, their Doc-Ock doesn't get shrunk here? Oh, I forgot about the Krakoa bonus.
Knowledge
Sad.
is power.
Sad. I forgot they had the huge Krakoa card still. Amazingly close game considering Gladiator shuffled our Krakoa card away and they had a +8, huh? The Gladiator Shuffler was Mojo buffed and had a visual bug. That's possible too. Sometimes Krakoa has a visual bug. Very possible that was the case. I would be very, very surprised if that OTA leak is accurate. Looks like some hogwash.
Oh, snap.
I'm trying to explain Twitch to my grandmother, 73, for the last 30 minutes. Can you help me out? She keeps saying, I can't believe they let him curse like that on this show. Hello to Green Carnavy's grandmother. Is she not familiar with HBO? I guess that's my first question. Drop a few more for Granny. We're live and interactive. I think the best I've been able to give an explainer on something, on what Twitch is to slightly older folks is, I explained my job to my grandparents at one point, by saying that, it's essentially like a radio talk show, right? Where you can sometimes call in to interact. I think is a good, apt, accurate description of what occurs here. there's a video component. Yeah, like a radio talk show has some visual components. There's a lot of people, I think it's easy for people to forget that Twitch isn't very popular when you're someone that like uses this platform a lot. But like, a lot of the time, even people my age, or especially just a touch older, I often have to explain my job as like, well, it's kind of like YouTube, but live. Is what it often comes down to. On the explanation.
Victory.
Heater? A touch older. Even people my age often don't know what Twitch is. It's usually people sub 30, like the 20 to 30 range typically knows. 30 to 40 can be hit or miss. Yeah, I did a review react video to the AFK Journey stuff on that channel. Looks good. Are we doing day one Marvel Rivals? Probably, if I get a key. I applied for their creator program. We'll see if they let me in. I think it's copy Ant-Man into 2 plus Ant-Man next turn, yeah? We're gonna make like all the Ant-Men, assuming they don't get rid of this. Is Rivals the Marvel Overwatch game? It is, yeah. Was I'm on a heater a reference to something, or is it a Hoagland special? There is a community video from when Leader was super popular that's a reference to. If we can dodge a Killmonger here, we can dodge a ball. Unlucky.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
The good news is I now have priority going into the next turn, though. And I have a second armor. Do children even know what cable is nowadays? I kid you not. The first time we were at my mother-in-law's and a commercial came up on their TV for the show the kids were watching, they were deeply and very confused. They were not into it yet. Do we Ant-Man plus Omega Red, or do we Mojo plus Jean Grey? They were confused by commercials. They don't watch YouTube or Twitch. My kids actually don't watch YouTube at all anymore. We decided we weren't happy with that for them. And they've never watched Twitch. Twitch is not an appropriate platform for children. If you're under 13 on Twitch, you're technically breaking the terms of service, and really, you just shouldn't be here. They haven't blown up that much stuff, right? Is there anything in their deck that's bigger than Spectrum on the left? You think they Zola? If they Zola, I win center and right. So I'm beating Zola because I win center and right. How did your kids take the banning of YouTube? They were annoyed a little bit at first, but then very quickly went forward to just like watching shows on Netflix or playing video games themselves. It just became way too tiring trying to regularly moderate what they were watching on YouTube. And especially as they became stronger readers and were able to like search for things that they wanted to find and stuff like that, it was just too hard to constantly just be fighting this battle of, oh, that's just not appropriate. Yeah. So. Yeah, when they did watch YouTube, we have YouTube Premium, so they didn't see commercials on it at least, but like the actual content, just like, you know, all roads lead to the alt-right if you click enough, is the problem with platforms like that. Alright, gamers, speaking of adverts and capitalism, it's about that time here. I need to run to the bathroom. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this Jeep Spectrum deck for one more segment, and then we'll queue something else up. New season starts in about 90 minutes, and we've had about 90 minutes of drops at this point, meaning you should be getting your booster shortly. Thanks for hanging out. Daily Wire has a kids channel too. Yep. Yeah, it's just until my kids are old enough to like have important conversations about things like that where they can understand it, or just not. I don't want them passively exposed to it. Yeah, my kids, and don't get me wrong, my kids have plenty of screen time. Like we are 100% a video game house. Like my children are slowly realizing that like their lived experience of like 3 gaming PCs, a couple of laptops, some PlayStation 5s, a handful of Nintendo Switches, everybody's got an Android device that plays games. They're slowly figuring out that like that's not the case in their friends' homes when they're talking to them. And I'm just like, yes, children, you have all of the things I wanted as a child. Do not take them for granted. How old are my kids? My youngest is almost 4 and my oldest just turned 10. Am I staying? My hand's okay. The snap could be that they have like a Shang for the Monster Island, but it could just be a generically good hand. I have US Agent as like a makeshift armor for the time being here. That's awkward. How's the relationship between your kids despite the age? So my wife and I, we have 3 kids. Our youngest is 4, and our older 2 are about 15 months apart. But the older 2 are honestly fantastic with our younger one. They do. They have their moments. They work and help with her just fine. Are you the cool dad because you stream, or do you need to stream Fortnite to qualify? So, I don't think they've fully registered yet. Like, just like slowly learning things that are like atypical from other houses. Like, I don't think they fully grasped necessarily yet how atypical my job is either. Because like, to them, this is just like what I've always done, right? So it's like normal. Fortnite is not cool anymore. That's not remotely true. Fortnite is the game that my children play more than anything else. It's very, very, very popular for them. I do not allow my children to play Roblox because Roblox is run by a really terrible company. And I get that, no ethical consumption under capitalism and all that, but... It's a bridge too far for me in general. How do you handle online interactions with my kids? My children have public voice chat disabled in all of the games that they play. Fortnite literally has almost 100k viewers on Twitch right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Marvel Snap in comparison, during drops going on, the absolute peak of its viewership, currently has 16,000 viewers. So very clearly, we are better than Fortnite. I'm playing the Mojo out here despite it bouncing back because I don't want the Red Hulk to grow. If you're not familiar with Roblox controversy, I would encourage you to look up their issues surrounding labor and how a lot of their stuff is monetized. I think we win here with the Spectrum. Yeah, we haven't seen a Red Hulk grow yet. I mean, Hades 2 has 80k. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are far more popular than card games. You gotta remember we were talking about Twitch being a niche platform. Card games are a niche within a niche. Why Pig second? Because I'm bad. Technically playing Pig first is objectively correct in case they play a Teenage Warhead. Although we have priority, so it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. We have the details on the whale track. So the whale track is returning this season. Everyone gets 100 free credits. You make any purchase, you get a premium mystery variant. You spend 10 bucks, you get 250 credits and an avatar. 25 bucks, 250 gold. 50 bucks, 600 credits, 100 a Ghost Spider variant, 150 an extra 1,000 gold, 200 a Green Goblin variant. And again, these are not like a Vibranium track, chat. This is not you're spending $200 and you get only this. This is extra free stuff that you get for spending on something else. These are the types of things where like you look at your thing and you go, oh, I've spent $49 this month. I'll buy something cheap and get to 50. Nobody should be spending to only get these. Yes, and this is the thing. Let's say you're only a season pass buyer, chat. You buy the season pass for 10 bucks. You've got an extra 250 credits plus an avatar here. So, even if you're only a season pass buyer, there's a handful of free extra things at marvelsnap.com/shop for the new season. Jeff, I'm not sure if you're aware, but there is a state in South Brazil that suffered a lot of flooding recently. Over 100 people have died and thousands have lost their home. Wanted to share with you the community so we can put them in their prayers and positive thoughts or whatever people believe. Also, keep in mind that you can donate to trusted sites that are helping. Rafa, if you're familiar, it sounds like you're maybe from Brazil. If you have a recommendation on trusted sites, feel free to reference. I'm sure people can also Google too, though. Dr. Kopak, thank you for the quarter of a year. Something I was aware of. This deck always feels like I kind of want one more card that costs 2 or less. It's close, though. Is that track only website purchases or also in the app? No, it's all purchases. Purchases from anywhere, then you just go click on it. No, you can buy on PC, you can buy on mobile, you can buy on the online shop. It's actual everywhere. You see the Magic Black Lotus card sale for $3 million. Did Post Malone buy it or someone else? I was about to ask the exact same question, Jeff. We don't know who the buyer is yet. A card grading company announced it. Okay, noted. Oh gosh. Now I have to potentially play around the Hawk. It's probably this. I think they hawk the right most of the time, yeah? Play both middle. This is fine though, right? Because if they turn it off this turn, we win left and center. Okay, we're open to draw Nebula. Perfect. So Nebula means I can do this. I'm gaining 4, 8, 9 over here up to 22.
Victory.
Game's easy. No, this deck's really good, chat, is what it is. Marvel Snap's first truly competitive Hate Bears deck. Alright, how's our economy video performing this morning? Oh no, the comment unpinned. Chat, if you're just joining us, we have a video more people need to see about Marvel Snap answering the question, how horrible is the economy? Is this game hard to get into? Depends on who you ask. So, by design, Marvel Snap takes a number of months for you to acquire a majority of the cards. That being said, its system is also designed cleanly in a way where you will get most of the cards just by playing. From a learning the game rules perspective, Marvel Snap does a phenomenal job of being easy to learn the basics of, while also having a good deal of depth to master. It's very, very approachable from a game rules perspective. Is Lizard way worse substitution for US Agent? No, that would be my recommended swap. Lizard is mostly fine. Deco downgrading anytime soon? Probably not. I would be surprised if she's in the next round of downgrades. Strafa. There's the link in chat for people that are looking for someone who's local to make donations to what's going on in Brazil. Staff is kind of like the chess of card games. You learn the rules in 20 minutes, but it takes a lot longer to fully master it. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison. What's going on in Brazil? There's a lot of flooding going on in Brazil right now. It has thousands missing their homes and hundreds reported dead already. I definitely need to play Luke Cage at this point. Yeah. One of my living in 2024 existential dreads is the global experience that climate is going to create over the next number of decades. Hey, Jeff! Just finished college, graduating on Saturday. Wanted to share this with you for being with me all while I got through it. Thanks for the content. Hey, congrats, Magic Man. Hold Luke to avoid Shang. Yeah, maybe. That's not a bad take. So the reason why I played Luke is I wanted to be able to draw and play Spectrum. But we missed on that anyways. Hopefully if they Shang me here, they're not beating 9-12 in the middle. Yeah.
Victory.
At a meeting with a food scarcity activist in Australia in 2020, it was not a happy conversation. Yeah, that's another. Past just actual damage. That'll be a real thing at some point. Board games. This is not my recommendation. Is it this one? I should change this title because kids games maybe sounds a little demeaning, but these are my recommendations for onboarding your friends with better board games. All of these are great. They're good for onboarding people who aren't big gamers themselves. So if these all play basically sub 45 minutes and they're easy to explain. Entry level. Those are all games that I would describe as being good games for a mixed ability group. i.e. meaning you playing board games with people who like aren't gamers, but also people who like consume Marvel Snap content and like play deck building games. There's a lot of games that aren't good when you're mixing ability groups. Like there's a lot of good games like Clank. Clank is a good example of a superb board game that my group of board gamers will basically never play because it's too skill-based. Variance is a good thing. It's important to not only have the games be accessible, but also have it so that like when you're playing them with some people who are hardcore gamers and some people who aren't, that it's a pleasant experience.
Escaped.
Alright, it's kind of awkward here, and Bar Sinister's not necessarily great for us, so I'm gonna bounce. My wife won't play Monopoly with me because I'm too competitive. Did you ever consider that perhaps your wife won't play Monopoly with you because she simply has good taste in games? I feel like that's a possibility you maybe haven't considered in this instance. Insert Spider-Man meme here. The major tool with the absolute major unit of a sub bomb. 20. Holy crap, gamer. I don't know what inspired that, but thank you. That is absurd. Good morning and good afternoon. If you're someone that's watching at home and you did not just get gifted a sub, I think you need to take a second and think long and hard about, is Marvel Snap the game for you? Because there's a very real chance you are not lucky enough to play this game. Speaking of the cold hard truths that are tough to swallow. Good chance you should consider uninstalling. Not lucky enough. Can I get a dodge sub timeout? Absolutely. So I'm playing a 3 and a 2 here. The question is, where am I playing them? I think it's just here. And then we like Spectrum here. I'm just pulling all my negative variants. That's true. I think I need to play Lucas rather than Punisher, because if I put Lucas down, Spectrum doesn't get shrunk by my agent. Why spend money on the game when I can give it to Jeff? God bless. I would wager, given Marvel Snap's success, there is at least a small probability Benjamin Brode has more money than me at this point. I think using Nightcrawler Jeff in a few spots has merit versus Oops all ongoing. Like playing Jeff and Nightcrawler in this deck? I don't think so. There was a different build of Spectrum we played for a little bit before the Gene buff that played like Miss Marvel, Professor X, and then Jeff and Nightcrawler. There's a highlight on the YouTube channel. If you want to check that out, I think it's fine. Been a lurker here for years, but a fan said Civic Flash. There's a blast from the past. Io, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it.
Knowledge
Sword to go
is
with the shield. They have a free 6-drop. Do I have a Mobius? Holy! Thank you to my favorite 2-7.
Victory.
What was the Gene buff? Yeah, Gene buff was up to a 3-4 from a 3-3. This stuff is so good, chat. Hopefully we get a gold. Get a gold Spectrum for it at some point. We need gold Spectrum and gold Omega Red. You're making me want you. I think US Agent's a very playable card.
Oh, snap.
I'll play on 1. I don't think they fill before 4, so.
Victory.
We'll snap here. They have a deck plan for climbing after the reset. I mean, we're gonna start with Cerebro 5. Nocturne is coming. Does Blob see play? No. The Thanos nerf put Blob away. Alright, chat. Lunch should be here soon. We gotta get the pedaling in before it's time to stuff my face. New booster shop. Oh, you know what? I don't think I checked my booster shop this morning. I'll have to do that here in a minute.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Unironically, what if I just go like Omega Red into Pass Infinite? Might be online for the next 6 hours. Yep.
Opponent snapped.
You gonna Enchantress me, opponent? I'm gonna mute the Boomer Snap. Boomer Snapper's already muted. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're gonna get quaked. Yeah, that's fair.
Hello.
Yeah, okay, we'll leave. They're a quick deck. That's a good shout.
Escaped.
We have a reason to expect Quake. Yeah, they're playing an established stock meta deck, Derek. That Quake is a generally included card in. Mowgli, thank you for the 5 months. Just played you, dude. Was gonna quake mid GG. For reference, that's a good, clean example, Backpind, of why boomer snapping is often ridiculed and pointed out as bad. If you hadn't snapped me on that last turn, I was 100% going to stay, and then you would have won a second cube, as opposed to snapping me, meaning you only won a singular cube. So that's why it's called boomer snapping for reference. It's not something you should be doing. It's one of those big no-no type moments. You should make better choices, and if you made better choices, you'd win more cubes. Killmonger deck. They're also a deck full of 3 energy cards, so... Alright, we need to draw Spectrum Omega Red here. We have 4 cards in our deck. Definitely a Killmonger deck. That's why they're retreating on the armor here. Alright, Silver Surfer Killmonger deck. One of the questions people always ask is, Jeff, how do you get better at Marvel Snap and how do you win more frequently? What I just did there is what you need to be able to do in order to get better at Marvel Snap. You need to be able to see Okoye followed by Magic and go, I need to play around Killmonger here. That's what separates good Marvel Stat players from mediocre ones. Because a good Marvel Stat player can look at that and go, okay, I need to play around this here. I really need to go claim a bunch of credits off the track. Looks like it's about that time here, 2Gamers. Have some adverts while I upgrade some cards. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I think we'll play a different deck when we get back, because we've been on the Spectrum deck for a while, and variety's the spice of life. Spectrum deck absolutely crushed it, though, yeah? I feel like our set there was pretty good. No.
Shiny logo.
$16 and $10, 60% in there. Not bad. Not bad. Much better than our attempt to play Darkhawk earlier. Wait till 2 p.m. to open the caches. Yeah, probably. Probably. I know claiming for the track takes a while, but my OCD can't let things stay. Well, I never want to claim all of the reserves, because I want to make sure I leave some reserves unclaimed so I can instantly get 700 gold variants. But yeah, in a perfect world, I'd only have, like, I don't know, maybe 20 unclaimed reserves instead of 700 things unclaimed on my track. Yes, I would definitely use a claim all not reserves button. And we'll skip claiming the spotlight key for now so we can stay in a nice number of keys, obviously. I mean, I think it's not at all realistic to compare the current Spectrum deck to Spectrum Destroyer. They are fundamentally very different. It's my favorite ongoing card. Definitely US Agent. What card would you buy with tokens? You check out my Spotlight Cash review video from yesterday. which includes a segment at the end titled Best Purchases or Best Use of Your Tokens. Any insider knowledge on collectible borders? The only thing we know about collectible borders is that at some point they will be more available for things other than just money. Other than just gold. Probably via like character mastery stuff if I had to venture a guess. Sorry, I definitely can't look at comments on this fucking YouTube video until later when I have time to go through them. Just like latest comment on the economy video is, yes, the economy is horrible, and then the because they gave was because the optional cosmetics cost money. The economy is bad because of the cosmetic price point. Oh, that's some fucking grass. Mogil, thank you for the 5 months, by the way. Appreciate it. My understanding is it's the same as previous seasons. Where are you seeing that it's going to be not the case? Nickthos? Do they give details that said something about spending anywhere else not counting? Codex, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. That's a lot of engagement. Yeah, I expect that video to have a lot of comments on it. Where are we at so far? In the first hour, it has 79 comments compared to an average of like 25 to 50 comments on my average deck video. Wow, opponent fucking cooked over here. Look at that. Green Goblin Professor X fucking got me. That is spicy, gamer. Alright, Shang-Chi me, daddy. You're looking at a leak for spending rewards. No, not a leak. I was looking at an official announcement. Duck! I assume we're doing this anyways, but my democracy token's ensuring we start the season with Angela, Nightcrawler, Nocturne, and possibly Vision. 10 out of 10. Definitely. Well, I was gonna start with Cerebro 5. But yeah, that deck's probably fine too. I feel like I need one of those Spider-Man memes with the foggy glasses where you put the glasses on and Cannonball Professor X is actually just Goliath. Old Goliath. You don't know how to access the whale track. It's not active yet. The season hasn't started. Although I actually don't know if it's going to light up Can someone, when they posted it in the Snap Discord, they didn't do the thing where it converts the time automatically. What's 7 p.m. UTC 0? What time is that? 7 p.m. UTC 0. When does that actually start? I really appreciate Twitch chat giving me two very confident different answers. And starting at the season rollover makes the most sense, so I'm gonna assume that that one is correct.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
It was 3 hours ago, Jeff. God bless. Usually $1 is 100 points, so the top reward is typically 200 USD. Just watch your Spotlight preview video. It was very helpful. Hey, Joe. Glad it was useful to you. Thanks for doing your drops here today.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Regarding the Newverse rewards track, it says you should purchase the season pass on the Newverse shop. I don't know the answer to that. That would be different than how it worked in previous seasons, though, for sure. Okay, I have something.
Escape.
Sky has confirmed it's web shop only. Well, that's awful. That. I guess. Yeah, it makes it easier to not give a shit. Like, just to emphasize, especially with them explicitly moving the Vibranium track to be in client. Griffin Bruce, thank you for the 93 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. So, they've announced that... I lose my screenshot. They've announced that the whale track is coming... until the whale track is... Hold on, let me find the thing here. So, we have... Yeah, okay, so this is gonna be extra confusing. I'm gonna go write a piece of feedback really quick while I compose my thoughts. Bringing back the whale track, but making it web shop only now is going to be super confusing and lead to a lot of feels bad man. Thank you. Moments. Especially since Vibranium track offers are now in client and not on the web shop. That was my lovely and beautiful wife dropping me off our delivered food. Thank you for that. So yeah, so this is confirmed that you're gonna have to buy your stuff on the website to get this stuff. Which seems extra shitty. Geeky Gold, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Also, so I didn't give this much heed earlier when someone pointed it out. But some other folks have done some sleuthing, and it looks like the OTA notes have very likely been leaked. So someone linked this earlier that said it was balance updates. And I kind of passed it off because I didn't know that I thought a lot of it was very believable. But this was pointed out to me just now that makes me think it's real. Where's the one? Hold on. So at the top here, I have a good way to zoom in on this. I do. Okay, hold on. So we need to get a screen that I can enhance on. Center screen. All right. So at the top of these, we have this URL that we're going to enhance on now. You see this CloudFront URL? This is the CloudFront URL for the previous patch notes. And this is the CloudFront URL for these leaked ones. So it looks like someone was just filling in the formatting of what the URL was likely to be checking. Yeah, like this used to happen in Magic the Gathering all the time. This is big Watsy energy. So I guess we'll look at this real quick. I skimmed these earlier when someone posted them, and I'm gonna just say these are some of the most disappointing changes we've had in a while. We're taking a point off of Lady Deathstrike, and we're taking a point off of Darkhawk. Is some big fucking oof energy. Leech, I think, is a good change. I think Leech needed a buff. I think Psylocke needed a buff. I think Sauron needed a buff. Claw giving +8 is interesting. Ultron making 1/2 drones is interesting. These two nerfs are truly baffling to me in the entirety. Like, I don't know how, like, I guess this is maybe a soft nerf to Hela, but like, it's wild to me to see Darkhawk get nerfed and not see Professor X or Hela change. Like, why would you nerf the one thing that potentially has a reasonable matchup into Hela as a non-Professor X fair deck? Like, don't get me wrong. I think I think Hawk is a very playable card at the moment. But it's so weird to me that they would nerf a 4 fucking % play rate card. Like I don't know how. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Doug Pie. I don't know how you remotely arrive at. Yes, I guess she's at 10%. The Lady Deathstrike deck is pretty popular too. Like, I don't know how you come to the conclusion that Lady Deathstrike's the card you want to nerf and not a Nihilus. Its performance indicates that we overshot the mark. Has become one of the best cards in the game for the last weeks. Even a top performer in a Nihilus shells over a Nihilus himself. God, I guess that's what their data says, but that just does not reflect my lived experience at all. I believe that's what their data says. Does not match my lived experience at all. I also think both of these cards are incredibly fair. And seeing them get hit while Hella and Professor and X run free sucks. What's Hella's play rate at these days? Anecdotally, it's felt like a fucking lot. It's actually not that much more than Darkhawk. Professor X's play rate is super high. 20 fucking % almost. It's like Dursley, Deathstrike, and Darkhawk are truly baffling to believe. I believe that is what their data says, but it does not match my lived experience at all. I also think both of these cards are incredibly fair, as is not enough time. Are incredibly fair, and seeing them get hit while X and Hella runs free sucks. And we'll link the tweet. Hey, command about the leaked OTA. Sony command to the stream title chat. Alright, let's get our game audio back on. Play some more games while I eat. Almost flicked into my mentions on stream. Can't do that. Too much porn. Almost. Weird OTA. Weird OTA.
Thanks, Thor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, so they definitely put at least one thing on the left. Does this ever win the game? I'm adding 6, 11 over here. Only shot, I think.
Victory.
Oh, you know? When I was thinking about here, I wasn't thinking about the Crown City flipping. I probably should have put Monkey here and Mysterio Stormbreaker here. I feel like I've been a pretty big advocate of Second Dinner's been hitting a lot of their changes out of the park recently, and yeah, those first, I don't want to hyper focus on it because like if they happen, they happen, but it's I'm terrified of the OTA leech. No, I think the OTA leech is great because it gives me an answer to Hela. My body is ready to finally have a card that can stop Hela. Have they ever commented by what they mean when they say our data shows there's a big difference between 99 and 100 and infinite and top infinite? So they look at a couple of different slices, with generally speaking, the top half of infinite being one that they look at a lot, they've said. They consider points from a lot of different places. They've even made comments in the past about like this deck was overperforming in particular slices compared to others. Am I gonna have to move Claw to the top of my needs a gold split? I think I have boosters and an ink on him right now.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh god! New Claw makes Professor X better!
Oh, God. Why did you have to say that? Why couldn't you let me live without that information for another few days? What a brutal reality check. All right, 30 minutes till the season rollover waiting room. Slow and steady. You share the name of the officer bike. Yeah, they're a sponsored thing technically, but I've had them for a while and are very happy with them. They're made by a company called Flex Spot. And when did I get the bike? I've had my peddler since July of last year, so 10 months. Overweight white man, an adorable toddler not included.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
We're gonna put Mr. Negative in the middle and hope that Starlit Citadel elects to murder him and cream him. Oh no, chat, they're nerfing my negative Psylocke here coming up soon. Sedge.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Nerf Psylocke would have meant the Red Hulk wouldn't grow. Yeah, that's fair. Why'd they play Kitty into Rickety Brains? So why did they kick Silk out in case she jumped there?
Escaped.
Psylocke in C2. Leech in C2. Where is US Agent? Asking the real questions. "25 minutes." Alright, slow and steady. Slow and steady. Almost new season time.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Still no Buster Captain. Chat, Captain America's not getting a redesign. Not the goal of every Marvel Snap card is not to have it be competitively viable in the endgame situation. Marvel Snaps, or Captain America's purpose exists for him to be a recognizable character as an early game card. Lovely. You are not wrong that there were no new locations listed in. There were no new locations listed in the new season. However, there will probably still be locations this season. They just didn't make the video. Oversight. Well, that's lovely. Oh my god, and they just passed, meaning we get to absolutely hose their She-Hulk with their Mobius. Get wrecked, bud. So 7 currently. This would go up to 7. Go up to 9. I've won the breaker if I surfered in the middle. If I surfer in the middle, I lose 5 by not being a Nidavellir, but I gain 4 here and I get an extra 2 here. I get an extra 2 here. Would have been a little bit bigger, but I think we probably still lose the breaker. How safe is it to say that the new location will definitely add a card to your hand? Probably. Delete that one. That was pretty mediocre. So let's do some Gambit combo. Let's do the other dude.
Happy Tuesday. I enjoyed the monetization video today. Well done. Thanks, Obi. So, based on the URL that is being used, it looks like the OTA leaks are likely real. They're also pretty disappointing, in my opinion. I think it's their first big OTA miss in a while. Back again, how do you feel about your off-meta brews becoming meta decks? That's what good decks do, chat. They become meta decks. When someone tells you, I don't ever play net decks, I only build my own brews, what they're actually telling you is they've never built a good deck before. If your brew is good, it will become a meta deck. Two locations were shown in the season preview, not in the YouTube video. They're probably in the data mines, but not in the official YouTube video. Alright, need a Silver Surfer, chat. Unlucky. That's fine. Gambit's got us covered, I believe. My poor sandcastle. Poor sandcastle gamers. Kicked mercilessly before it could rise. Yeah, but it was close. Yeah, if he'd have murdered the Hulk. I think we'd have lost the breaker if he murdered the Hulk, yeah.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
That deep space sucks for us. I think I'm just getting rid of this. That's close. What? I need a read from other people because I feel like I don't have a good objective base to look at it from. Someone on my economy video just commented, it's not fair to assume that the average player gets most of the free rewards in Marvel Snap.
For people who just do your dailies every day in Marvel Snap and collect your daily and weekly missions, which is almost all of the regular rewards, does it take you more than 30 minutes a day to do that regularly? Like it's like doing all of them is like it's like a 20 to 30 minutes typically, yeah? If that. Yeah, okay, that was my assumption, but I don't have a lived experience to match, so I wanted to confirm. It takes one toilet session. Chat, if your toilet session is 20 to 30 minutes, you should consider adjusting your diet. No cap. There's a good chance we get rug pulled here, but I can't play around it. We can't win the game, so. Ooh, they didn't rug pull us, and now I can draw Gambit.
Behold my mighty
Gambit or Surfer? Gambit or Surfer? Please don't kick my sandcastle. Please don't kick my sandcastle. Please don't kick my sandcastle. I believe this kills their entire board. Please don't kick my sandcastle so I can kick yours. Chat, I think it's incredibly rude to imply that I am merely kicking their sandcastle. We are gonna take their sandcastle and fucking obliterate it. Oh, yeah. Alright, Gambit, take him out to pasture.
my mighty hand.
My mighty hand. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one, by the way.
Behold my
Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Look at that, gamers. What a Pong champion. Bye, friends. Lovely. Lovely. But I thought it was just AFK that game. Take a bit of a break because life is kicking my sandcastle, but I'm glad I can go back to Jeff being Jeff. Thanks for the 14 months, Twilight Storm. Hope things end up. Smooth it out for you. All right, 12 minutes, gamers. Twelve minutes.
Opponent snapped.
Socio's a long time Hoaglandian chat. That's why we're emoting aggressively. What a gamer. Wow, so serious. You're supposed to give me a heads up before you whip your man thing out. I get my channel TOS. Alright, chat, looking for a silver surfer. Looking for a silver surfer. Oh, yeah. That'll do, pig. That'll do. This is definitely a I eat crayons moment. Let's replay all the ongoing animations real quick. Don't you fuck me, Wanda! Alright. Is there a stat tracker that works for Android? Not to my knowledge. Hey, what's going on, Cricket? Thanks for introducing me to AFK Trade. I'm having a ton of fun with it. Yeah, you should make sure you pop in the subs Discord server, Eggs. I got super active channels in there for Journey and Snap and all sorts of good things. A big toe. Thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. Ah, yes! My 3,121st Mystique booster. Alright, Chad, if we win this next ticket, we can get one more 155 booster pack out of the shop. On drops, does my time double if I have 2 streams open while I watch? No, there is no way. No matter what any other Twitch chat tells you, there is no way to acquire the drops without actually spending the given amount of time in a stream. I've been playing a lot of Genshin since launch, and I've recently gotten to Star, and I gotta say they improved a lot of stuff over there. Yeah, for sure. I got too bored with the combat aspect of Honkai. The story stuff was reasonable, the systems were definitely improved, but without actually having to mechanically execute the combat, it just lost me. I have needed 5 boosters for Uetu since last Thursday. Unlucky. Are we onslaughting Wog or are we onslaughting Sarah? Why not both? You don't really have room to do both.
I am Iron Man.
Behold my mighty hand.
Yeah, I think I fucked up. I think I should have put this here and then set up a Wog path over here. There are living Tribunal deck, so gambiting them into the ground sounds appealing. I'm gonna put Sarah here because I want to be able to wog into Mystique into Gambit, I think. Lot of Super Scroll. All right, their Cosmo getting played here is stellar for us. Gosh, it's so sad that they have this here. It is what it is. It's fine. I believe in Gambit. We're gonna murder 8 cards here. We're gonna win the game. To track your Twitch drops, JoJo fan, you gotta check out your inventory here and claim them. Oh yeah, we could murder the Cosmo with the Gambit too. That's true. We're killing 8 of their cards here, chat. So the stopwatch I have going is pointless. Yes, you do not need to manually track your drops. Yeah! All right, we should be good at this point. That's 100% no. Some solid casserole gaming, chat. I think this deck is what I would refer to as the biggest fish. I think any of these other decks where they're just trying to ignore you, we're gonna put them in a firm trash can in the ground. Victory. Our just get you game plan is gonna get you most of the time. Are they gonna play out this 2-cuber? Because we obliterated them? Do you think they walked away? Maybe they just like closed their app. Yeah, I think they, do we need to start maybe take up a donation to replace Jared's phone here? I think there's a chance we might need to get Jared a new phone, chat. Or Jared. You know who else things are pretty sad for, chat? All of the non-subs that are going to experience these adverts. But hey, we'll have a new season of Marvel Snap when you get back. And as always, if you want to dodge the ads, you can subscribe to the channel, but you'll never miss any gameplay with them here. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I can't decide if buying stuff on the Newverse site is worth not getting my what's it called from my Google points. Probably. Buzzer beater, 155 booster buy, yep. I guess I could spend 200 on the web shop. Holy bundle, gamers. What? Holy bundle. Stop it. Stop. Fuck you. Stop it. I want to look at the shinies. Chat, this is not a drill! Check your Newverse shop! Mine's already completed! Is it bugged? MarvelSnap.com/shop! Go, 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 go! Stop what you're doing! Stop what you're doing! Go check! Go check! Claim, claim, claim! Claim, 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 claim! Claim, 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 claim! Holy bundles! It's already completed for me too. That would be so great if it was bugged for everybody. Maybe later. Oh, yeah, I get to have my... You get your Snap ID from here in the menu. Mine was only halfway completed. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Heavy breathing. Heavy breathing. All right, now I'm going to restart my client real quick here so I can buy some stuff. BRB. Why did that work? Don't ask questions. Claim, chat. Chat, if you spent any money on Marvel Snap recently, marvelsnap.com/shop. marvelsnap.com/shop. Get your Snap ID. Get it in there. Can you ban Jeff Hoagland? He's spamming the link. Yep. Alright, I has a blink. I has a blink. Hold on, I gotta give Broad more money, chat. I gotta give Broad more money. There's a 4U bundle. That's definitely 4B. And this Shadow King bundle is an absolute bop. Holy. Is this bundle new bested slot gambit? Oh, Dan Hip War Machine. Look at that, chat. New 700 gold variant. Oh, whoa! Whoa! The whole shop is Dan Hips today. I'm gonna have to go open some caches, chat. Oh, there's a new album. Okay, well, we'll have to finish that real quick. I was on a call with my wife and she hung up on me to go claim. Smart woman. let me reload my client here. I bought all the things on mobile for my play points. Get this loaded back up. $200 credits, chat. Ooh. Free Mirage boosties. Have to do some green goblining today, chat. Why wasn't my shop completed? I would assume the shops that are completed are from previous spending. And they probably bugged it on which day they started counting the spending from. Would be my best guess. 'Cause believe it or not, I've spent a lot of money on Marvel Snap recently. Oh, you think it might be counting the last whale track? Interesting. Rion Shang-Chi. Yeah, I spent less than 100 last one. That would be really funny if it was counting the previous one. Bank error in our favor. It's a solid Valkyrie variant. I don't think I like it better than the one that I have, but it's not bad. Album. And then all Dan Hips are... Wait a minute. Can you get... Is this the first time we've ever had a Series 5 card as a reward like this? So you can buy a Series 5 card for just having all of these? I guess you need 2 other Series 5 cards. So Hercules and War Machine are both in here. My credits are full. Well, that's definitely a problem we can fix. All right, I need to open 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5 variants here. And Meek's 3000 as well. I'm curious to see what community feedback on that looks like, right? Because this is technically a 700 gold album. But at the same time, it's got a bunch of Series 4 and 5 cards in it. Yeah. Is the Nocturne Spotlight variant the only variant? Is that her only variant, or are there others? It's the only one. Appropriately, I've been watching Just for Drops. I just got Jeff boosters in game. God bless. Hercules is the only card I don't have. Oof. No joke. It's sneaky on Second Dinner's part. By sneaky, I mean very explicitly intentional to put a shit card like Hercules in one of those albums. So it's definitely not an accident that Hercules is probably one of the least collected cards in Marvel Snap. And now people suddenly need him for an album? Where are my Dan hip variants at, chat? Come on. Where are my hips? The whale track currently looks like there's some issues with it, believe it or not. Got a Dan hip cloak. There's like 6 new Dan hips, chat. And they're all 700 gold, so I did get the Gambit Shadow King bundle. So we'll show off. I have Shadow King in gold. We'll show off the Shadow King in gold here in a minute. I wanna finish my Dan hip album real quick here. Zeno, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Maybe I'll have to do this off stream later. We're rolling lots of avatars and no actual variants here. Yeah, the leaked OTA looks real weird. Lady Deathstrike and Darkhawk nerfs are not on my bingo card. I'm a little disappointed in both. Do albums expire? They don't. We're investigating. How long does it take me, right? This is the biggest drop of 700 gold variants in a long time. Hercules! This our pocket of hips? I think we hit our pocket of hips, chat. And these hips don't lie. They're gonna get us an album complete. Are we gonna use the album wolf? Maybe. I don't mind the wolf I currently have, but we can at least take a look at what we take a look at what he looks like in my gold split. I want to claim it so I can get my gold split, so I can see what it looks like on him. So you're more likely to get Dan Hip because of a new album. No, I'm guaranteed to get the Dan Hip variants because I'm 700 gold variant complete. So whenever they release new 700 gold variants, I just open collector's reserves I have saved until I get them. Is that the last one, by the way? Or is there one more? One more, okay. Peak little bug. All right, we should spend some things here. I really don't love this variant, if I'm being honest. Is this gonna be another card I play the base art on? So it is a sweet guy area for sure. I think I might be a base art enjoyer for Nocturne, chat. There's not gonna be another variant for months, but it's tough. Now move our hips, shit. Alright, I can't claim that until we spend some stuff. Show off Werewolf using the custom cards feature. Gold actually doesn't look that good on him, huh? You don't see much of it? I definitely prefer this one. Yeah, my green border's not great. I don't have an inked on werewolf. Alright, chat. Hail to the king! Hail to the king, baby! I think I have inked on him too, we could show. It's fine. Gold is definitely the way to go. I actually don't have like any gambit splits here. Man, you can't see the background on him at all. So I only have a prism split here, but like, it's actually just this little bit right here. So I think that's just a base. We leave it there too as well. All right, with the claw buff coming, I think he's gonna be our candidate to try and get gold on here.
Infinity.
Gold on the new Green Goblin. I think I only have inked on Green Goblin right now. It can be one we roll on to potentially. There were some leaked OT. God damn it. What ink white glimmer flare? Inked white stardust flare. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Infinity.
They changed the whale track to not tell you how many points you have once you're complete. That doesn't surprise me. What are their leaked OTA buffs? There's a command in chat, gamers. There's always a command here. We're all about teaching to fish. Oh, I guess technically I should split this one that I'm already green on, huh? It's technically 25 less.
Infinity.
So the whale track said you needed to buy it on the website. However, it looked like it might have been bugged at the start, and a few of us auto-completed it, so I don't actually know. Yeah, my track was, a bunch of us had the track already completed. Some speculation that it used your last whale track to auto-complete versus not. We're bricked on that. Got 1,000 credits hiding in here. I bought the pass on the site and it still hasn't moved. Yeah, it sounds like it's bugged. Yeah, I think we're gonna be a base art Nocturne gamer, chat. What's the Nocturne auto deck? That's a good question. Why is the Nocturne auto deck destroy? You're drunk. Isn't she pretty, chat? I'm 2 out of 2 on 5th split golds today. Am I required to keep going? I think so. Oh yeah, Carol's back. Definitely the case. Hey, Bird Belt, thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I kind of got to decide which direction we want to go. It's probably just the full movers package with Miles, yeah? Which means I probably want Polaris or Spider-Man. And then it's like, do I want Doctor Doom at the top end? Do I want Martyr? Do I want Ant-Man? Martyr's probably fine. Is there another 2-5 that I'm missing? There's not, right? I don't think Cerebro 5 usually wants Mystique. Hydra Bomb, yep. Just be Wave. Like, I like Wave ramping into Doom. Spider-Man could also be okay. Why do I need Luke Cage, chat? Go Wave. So Wave does two things. You can either wave into Doctor Doom ahead of curve, or you can wave on 5 to like Doctor Doom plus Martyr and Miles on 6. Those are both solid. Oh, I want to look at the new Ghost Spider. Real quick. Fine. I think I prefer this one. Oh, I do have gold on Green Goblin. That's pretty good. That might be it. I might be best in slot. Forgot I hit gold on him. It's kind of weird to me how many... It's kind of weird to me how many Green Goblin variants are this other character, kind of. That is the Whale Track Goblin, yeah. You have to play Scarlet Witch if you're putting in Nightcrawler. Or poor Scarlet Witch. Hey, Chris, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Hey, no, I check. I like the idea of like regular Spider-Man. Seems fine. Jared, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. Hey, Poseidon, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. The online rewards are currently broken. It looks like the online rewards are currently using the last time the whale track existed many months ago. The rich get richer, yes, basically. Oh, that's sad. I really wanted to draw one of my 1-drops next turn. Well, I mean... I suppose I need to do this so that way Miles gets cheaper next turn. Is Blink unplayable or meta shattering? Which one should I be complaining about on Reddit? Hard to
though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
If I do this, and they Annihilus here, they'd be at 19, and we'd be at only 5 plus 7 is 12.
Escaped.
Alright, we sat so long dicking around in the editor and opening variants and stuff, it actually looks like I need to tap some adverts again, so we'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. After I do some Cerebro 5, I don't really know that I want to play this Movers deck. I think it's kind of dry. BRB. Five sounds more novel. Yeah, the new menu music is solid. It's got a very different feel than a lot of the previous seasons, which is welcome. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick, actually, chat, while that finishes. BRB.
Oh, snap.
Night, thanks to the 11 months. Welcome back. So this is actually interesting. When we're putting Medusa down in this deck, we have the opportunity to play her early. I actually don't really want to play her into Nebula's path to start here, because if this is a bad location for us, I'm going to want to be able to move her into it. And she's gone. Hey, like Bob, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. It's an interesting bad location for us. Yep. Mouse Cop, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, likely Patriot Surfer here from the opponent. We do have an Enchantress in our deck at least, which would be lovely. It would turn off the downside on our Lizard as well if we could find it. Glenn Jones has confirmed that Nocturne does not change Deep Space. One left and 21 right. It's probably good enough. Especially kick it. Oh, this kicks us back over into here too. Oh, I'm gonna be smaller than that on the right, but that's fine because we kicked the.
Doom rules all.
This works out. The silk flip might have gotten us here. We were good either way. We were good either way. Solid first one there.
Victory.
I has Boom, thank you for the 5 months, appreciate the prime. And Husky, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Cerebro without mistake. So Cerebro 5 is a semi-established archetype. And I say semi because it's been meta off and on in the past. And generally speaking, you do not play Mystique inside of these higher number Cerebro decks because one, you don't have any good targets for your Mystique in the games where you don't draw Cerebro, and two, you are able to get enough points with just Cerebro and not an additional bonus. Like you get 28 points per lane with just Cerebro, which is fine. Nocturne removes the location she moves into, not from. This is a bot, yes. Would you swap out to add Luke Cage this list? I wouldn't swap out a card to add Luke Cage. I would stop living in fear. Fear is a mind killer, chat. Don't let it in. You cannot swap Martyr for Titania. Titania is not a card you can play on curve.
Victory.
Martyr you can play on turns 1, 2, 3, 4. Titania has to be a last turn play, and you need to not have priority when you make it. this next game plan, when a location doesn't go according to plan, is to simply just play through it. You can win games with your little bit of disruption and just your numbers. Why do bots retreat? Because Second Dinner hates us and our time. But that is truly the most puzzling question of all. Why do bots retreat? If they're going to need to exist, the very least they could do is not waste my time by retreating, yes. Is there a Martyr replacement? There's not really a clean replacement for Martyr, no. There is not another cheap card with 5 power that you can play on curve. God damn it, Martyr. And Ant-Man's like, maybe the closest, but that's still a pretty different card. Yeah, it's probably just another 3/5 is the answer.
Oh, snap.
Oh, Rocket Raccoon's actually a good answer. That's a good one. I forgot Rocket's a 5. If you're missing any of the cheap 5s in this deck, Rocket Raccoon is the best answer to what can I replace this with. Because Martyr throws herself to the right. And their Red Hulk is 13. And I'm not beating the center when they play the hammer. I suppose I could technically do this. Wait, what if I do this? If I do this... Red Hulk's only 13 here. Martyr checks, so then Captain Marvel jumps middle to win that. Because Martyr won't move because they'll be winning with the hammer. Yeah, okay, cool. This is a good life lesson. Martyr won't move because we'll already be losing. And then Captain... Oh, no! They had Odin! It's funny! Because this is exactly what the Second Dinner team talked about when they nerfed Red Hulk, where they thought Red Hulk being visible was a downside, but it actually gives the card an incredible amount of cube equity, yeah? Where, like, you stay in a game where you're like, okay, I'm deterministically beating Red Hulk, and then they do something else and they end up taking all your lunch money away. One of the many reasons why that card is powerful. The information that it provides is not purely beneficial to the opponent. Believe it or not, it looks like the whale track has been taken offline. marvelsnap.com/shop. Glad there was finally a bank error in my favor. Take that one out of the stream title. CJNJ, it was broken, chat. That was busted. Hopefully they can only play one thing there. Yes, Nocturne changes the location she's jumping into, not out of. The way Martyr and Captain Marvel work, they check in the order you played them out. So if you play Martyr out and then Captain Marvel out, Captain Marvel can babysit Martyr effectively. Hey, Maverick, thanks for the prep, appreciate it. It's unfortunate. Oh, I think we're just dead, yeah. I am truly entirely baffled that they decided Lady Deathstrike was the card they wanted to nerf out of the fucking Century package. Like, it's one of those, it's one of the biggest head scratcher balance changes we're gonna get in a while. Like, the leaked OTA notes just don't. Maybe the leak, I would be very surprised if the leak was wrong based on the URL. Hopefully it's wrong, but. Do they have something bigger than 5 on the left? What else do these decks usually play that have stats in them? Cannonball? Yeah, that's fair. Cannonball. Cannonball's the answer.
Escape.
Everybody else is wrong. Cannonball's the answer. I don't think Red Hulk is accurate. Cannonball is the answer. Usually they don't have a lot of big numbers other than Century. I'm actually surprised how few fast drops activates we've had today. Maybe people are figuring that nonsense out. Your drops are the same speed everywhere, gamers. The only people showing the fast drops are folks that think you're an easy mark because you're new to Twitch. Change Asteroid M for funsies, chat? I think we should change Asteroid M for funsies. Alright, don't screw me, Xavier. God damn it. It's fine. We discarded. It's fine, chat. We discarded the Cerebro. We don't have any use for it anyways. If we're gonna discard a card, it might as well have been that one.
Minions to me.
Ah, it's sad that I can't, Enchantress the Lizard and still Doctor Doom everywhere.
Enchantress.
I'm flipping a coin against Vision. I need my Nocturne to be in the same path their Vision is in. Unlucky.
Are ye worthy?
Oh gosh. Okay.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Doom rules all.
Redbeard! Thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, I am definitely a little bit concerned that Blink is going to take our otherwise somewhat reasonable format and push us into a deep pool of cards that are pretty unfun. I think Blink's 2 best decks are very likely Hela and Sandman. Are not exactly barrels of joy. Orcos leads to the rescue. Yeah, maybe. Doing this for now. Oh, Lonnie's a bot. I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. This silk just hits Cerebro. It's perfect. What an easy game of Marvel Snapchat. We have bested our AI overlord. It's a damn shame this game's against a bot, because it was truly beautiful. Nocturne and Silk just executing the most gorgeous game of Marvel Snap I've ever seen.
Doom rules all.
Oh hey, our bot didn't retreat for a change. Lovely.
Victory.
A personal preference on C5 builds, I do not. I will say Nocturne probably pushes you further in the direction of that. Well, I mean, you're checking out Hades 2. No, that's not likely. Any non-Sandman, non-Hella builds for Blink? I think we'll probably try and start it at maybe a more traditional Lockjaw build, but I'm skeptical that that'll be good enough. Well, that's lovely. Our Nocturne can move, so they might be triggering a penalty on our Lizard in the center. Still gonna be at 16 there, though. Hey, Lucas, thanks for the 15 bucks. Welcome back. That looks great in Blue Border. Obviously gonna push for gold, so she matches everything else. Blink can't replace Lockjaw cards, if I understand her correctly. You do understand her correctly, but saying she might play in Lockjaw well isn't the same as saying I expect to be able to blink a Lockjaw card. Blink potentially works in a type of Lockjaw shell because Lockjaw and Blink have some similar deck building principles. So they're cards that can provide redundancy in that kind of core. War Machine needs a buff or a rework. Probably not. I wouldn't be too upset if they made him like a big 5-drop. How does she interact with cards like Negative and Pixie? She should know the modified costs, is my understanding. We can't be Cerebro 4, there's already a Medusa in play, so I assume we're just done. Maybe we shut down whatever they're doing before they can fully do it by getting rid of Limbo. I think, so, a lot of people have mentioned, a lot of people have asked about, well, why not, what's his name? Why not War Machine if there's a lot of Professor X around? And the problem with War Machine into Professor X is simply the fact that War Machine is only good if you accurately predict the Professor X is coming. So you currently have this issue where there's currently this issue where you have to have some guesswork on whether or not your opponent's going to play Professor X. So I think part of the way you could offset that is making War Machine just a good turn 5 play on rate, like a 5-9 or a 5-10 or something. And then if they X, you have a counter to it. If they don't X, you still did something else, right? Like meaningful. Oh, I just didn't play for the center. Rip. Nocturne? That was a Nocturne win in a way. Because sure, her turning into Mojo World and taking away their extra turn, that was solid. Also a game where we just won being a non-Cerebro deck with cards that had okay numbers. Yeah, you can also accept a cheaper War Machine or an ongoing War Machine or other things like that, but honestly, I think Professor X probably just needs a rework. That's not great for them, I would wager.
Opponent snapped.
Double Elsa's pretty good. This is my not so fair warning that I'm just removing the Luke Cage suggestion. Nobody's made a compelling argument. Stop telling me to add a 4 power card to my Cerebro 5 deck. Especially, did you like not just watch the last game where we like got Scorpion and Cyclops and then won the game anyways? Like, people need to not hyper focus. People need to not hyper focus on mitigating downsides to maximize Cerebro and focus on the fact that Cerebro is a potential upside when he works out, but your deck can just play a regular game of Marvel Snap without it. Yeah, especially with the, I don't think this archetype wanted Luke Cage before Nocturne, and Nocturne helps mitigate some of the same variants that he would. Also, it's not like Cerebro 5 is a super established archetype. If you think my choices of the Cerebro 5 deck are wrong, go out there and build it different and put up some numbers. The best way you can show what you're saying is ideal is prove it. Put in some legwork. Why do you ban people instead of timing the option time for stuff like that? Because if you ban someone for something like that and they turn into a frothing asshole in the unban requests, they were an excellent person to remove from my community. I played into the Krakoa because with Xandar, we're not going to be a Cerebro deck this game anyways. Sorry, we should Zap Kenneth here.
Doom rules all.
We'll do this, and then next turn we can Miles Captain Martyr. Unlucky. It's just this. I think it's just this. If you're missing any of the cheap cards in this deck, you could replace one of them with Rocket Raccoon. If you're missing more than one of them, you're out of luck. You can sub Silk or Martyr for Rocket Raccoon and a bit of luck. If you're missing Silk and Martyr, probably play something else. This deck's likely only B tier at best. Don't swap out too many cards or it's gonna get real extra awkward, extra fast. Titania is not a good swap. Ant-Man, you're not filling your lanes consistently enough, and Ant-Man is a liability with both Captain Marvel and Martyr. You can sub out one of the low-cost cards for Rocket Raccoon. There is not a substitute for a second. Play something else. Why not Titania? Because Titania is not a card you can play on curve. You don't want to sit there and play Titania Chicken. And this deck's looking to play Dr. Doom on the last turn. So if you want to play Titania, you typically want to play Black Swan, and then you want to play Ghost to guarantee you don't have priority. You can't play Luke Cage over one of the cheap cards. You need a critical mass of 1 and 2 energy cards. So it's very important that you have enough cards that cost less than 3 to play in the early turns and fill your curve out in the later turns. So you can't just cut these cards for more expensive cards, because then you're gonna have way too many games where you just don't put enough points on the table. You need to be able to put numbers down. Speaking of putting numbers down, I'm gonna put some ad numbers down while we run these here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna do at least one more set with Cerebro 5. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Bird Happily, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So there's, for the record, I've played different builds of Cerebro 5 before, and I don't have super strong opinions on them. But there is, like, a different build of this deck. Like, what do? You get rid of, like, this. And gosh, maybe it's Enchantress at this point, even. You, like, this, and Black Swan, and, Ghost. There are so many you gotta get rid of. Honestly, I don't even know that Nocturne fits in this when you do this build. Because you want to do this, then you probably want Rocket as well. I just don't know that there's another trim. We've played builds. We've played, I think it was these 12 cards before. With the idea being that you either waiver Black Swan on 6 or on 5, and then you Dr. Doom +1s on 6. Oh yeah, we had Ant-Man. I think I cut Miles. I think I cut Miles, and we played these 12 cards maybe. Like I think this is a fine approach, but I don't know that you really have room to play Nocturne. Maybe you could play Nocturne over one of the 2s. I don't know that Nocturne fits into that 12. Red Twizzler, thanks for the brand new primer. And Ellie, thank you for the 5 months. Starved Wolves with the brand new prime sub as well. Purred Happily, thank you for the 5 months. Bat Dad, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I do appreciate all the support, folks. This is my full-time job here on Twitch, and I wouldn't be able to be here without those subscriptions. They're the largest portion of my income in any given month. And they are the reason why I'm able to sustain what I do here, so thanks for keeping me around. Is it true that you only need greater than 25% odds to stay in on turn 6 for that to be correct? That's an oversimplification. It's one of those things that's like true in some cases, but not true in others. My number one comment about people that try and boil down staying or not to a singular percentage like that is if you're someone who calculates you are 25% to win a specific game, there's probably something you forgot about or didn't calculate that means you're actually less than that. So like, even in instances where what you're saying is exactly true, it's still functionally not the case because you're gonna miscalculate something a lot of the time. All right, I guess we're, well, I guess we hit this and then they hit it back, huh? That Cerebro variant is a 1200 gold variant, I believe. If I recall correctly. All right, so we're punting the left. God damn it. It's edge. When he has a command in his chat, I believe, and it's rule 1, it's not a 50-50. Yeah. If you sit down and do all the math and you come out to it's 50-50, it's probably worse than 50-50 for you.
Escaped.
Is there another Nocturne variant you like more than the Spotlight one? There actually aren't any other Nocturne variants. I just really don't care for the art in the Nocturne Spotlight. Just doesn't speak to me. Hey, Polycrastinator, thanks for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. Joke's on you, Collapsed Mind. I didn't have a 2-drop anyways. This location's probably not that useful for us, so we'll potentially get rid of it with Nocturne here. Blink. I've played 0 games with Blink. That will probably change at some point. But at this current juncture, I'm not really feeling incentivized to play with her. A lot of Blink's obvious decks aren't ones that I find super appealing personally. They ate Ghost Spider. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave the Titan because Phoenix Force likely doesn't have 6-drops, and I would like to be able to play Miles plus Dr. Doom if we top deck him next turn. Oh, stop playing Move, they're playing Phoenix Force, chat. I think that was actually great for us. No cap. No cap, that was great for us, yeah? Unironically? Is this Arnim Zola here?
All hail Hydra!
funny. It was communicated that the new track is going to require you to buy through the web shop, yes. Which, I'm glad it was bugged in my favor, because I really didn't want to have to buy through the web shop. Joe Stress, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I think requiring it to be bought through the web shop is one of the biggest economy flubs they've done in a while. It's going to create a lot of feel bads where people didn't know that that was the case. And they're going to be upset that they spent money in the wrong way. And upsetting your people that spent piles of money is an awful economic decision.
Opponent snapped.
Mr. Hamster, thanks for the gifted sub. They also have disabled it temporarily because it was broken, FYI. Hanging out for Twitch drops, but a long-time YouTube watcher. Welcome to the other side, awesome guy. So choosing to do your drop in here. You're doing well. Classic zero energy Miles Morales. What order do Marvel and Martyr move? You play them both. The order you put them on the board in. So ideally, you always want to play Captain or Martyr out first and Captain Marvel second. So that way they can babysit. Alright, Cerebro. To me! Nailed it. Oh, I'm short. Shit. It's probably still fine. Probably still fine. So gonna be Carol covers 28 in the middle and 21 on the right. Think we're good to go here.
Snap.
I'm snapping because it's Eva, basically letting them know I'm not leaving. Oh, we're still fine. Yeah, thanks, Carol. Doctor almost got us. Almost.
Victory.
Oh, DC jump scare, yep. Allow me, if I may, to try and examine the head of a Twitch chatter for a second. Nocturne seems bad in this deck because there's so many bad locations. No, I can't. That can't. No, that can't be a real comment, right? That can't be a serious one. Nocturne, it's gotta be, that's bait. Okay, I'm gonna put it down. That's bait. I like picked it up and I looked at it. No, that's bait. All right, next. Paris Who, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. But I've been like half baited, chat. Do I want this to be a Cerebro game? I gotta decide, do I want this to be a Cerebro game or not? I guess I could leave myself the option to have it be a Cerebro game. I really don't need to play into Castle Zemo proper, I don't think. I wanna move Nocturne this turn to enable Miles. Unironically, that's great for us. Thanks. Oh yeah, thanks, bot. Appreciate you. Yes, we are currently playing against an AI. Is anyone happy with Snap? How happy I am with Marvel Snap is directly proportional to how recently I played against Tella or Professor X.
I'm about to juice this up.
Yeah! 8-cube bumper bot! 8-cube bumper bot! Snap the Electro deck losing the Electro. Right there. Yep. That's one of those, that is not an actual symmetrical outcome. The card they lost is way more valuable to their deck than ours is to ours. Nah, I haven't been counting bots this season, I really don't care. I can't believe they're giving me this Psylocke in the season pass, by the way, chat. What a just incredible piece of art. so excited. Yeah, DM me that Psylocke in gold. I didn't splurge for the extra 10 levels this time through. Yeah, so I've been thinking about the leaked Darkhawk change more and more, chat. And I really gotta say that while it is a little baffling to me from a perception perspective, it is also a little bit validating from a personal card evaluation perspective. Because while many others have been out there complaining that Loki is busted and needs changes, I've definitely been banging on the Darkhawk is very good drum for a little while. And if that's true to the point of Second Dinner's actually nerfing the card on Thursday, I feel extra smart. Maybe we should have played Doc Turnout to be able to get rid of the Asgard in case I didn't draw it. In case I didn't draw Cerebro. Silk Landing bit is sad. Definitely did.
Escaped.
Yeah, a big part of why Darkhawk is good is because the cards that make Darkhawk better actively disrupt your opponent. Good. It's a good looking piece of art, chat. That's a good looking piece of art. I know people don't like playing against Loki, but I thought the win rates on Untapped weren't that high. They're not. Loki is consistently one of the lowest, statistically lowest performing cards that people complain about. What's going on, Dink? We excel at casual snap around these parts. While I generally try to do my best to play well with whatever we're doing, we're about the farthest thing possible from a try-hard stream here. I typically end the season somewhere in the top 1,000 of Infinite, but not because of effort exerted, mostly just because of incidentally doing well. Wait, did we just Iron Fist our Doctrine and Fist Tower? I'm pretty sure she gets shot and then this changes. Yeah, okay, cool. Miles Martyr are solid pickups here. I waved so that way if I drew a 1 or a 2, we could Doom plus a 1 or a 2. Oh my gosh! The random Olympia from Nocturne prevented them from bouncing the Human Torch. Get fucked, Buttercup. Hercules! Oh no! Oh no, we're gonna get trashed by Hercules, chat! Oh no! Is Dagger about to betray? Martyr's about to betray us, chat. Oh! Oh my god, Nocturne was playing for the home team this go round. Holy shit. Wait, do we still lose? I think Martyr still kills us, yeah? Oh no! What a roller coaster of emotions. Holy shit. And not a casual move enjoyer here, by the way. Look at all that gold. Gold dagger, too. Did you put it? What a fun match. Oh, I guess I should clean these real quick. Oh, by the way, chat, did you know if you're a whale, you get an extra 200 gold off the collection track every season? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. 700 gold a season. The rich really do get richer. Oh, speaking of the rich getting richer. Pay to win collection track. All right, who am I splitting? Gotta split somebody. Enough gold. Is it Punisher's time, chat? It might be Punisher's time. He's finally playable. I feel like he deserves it. I'm gonna spew a bunch here. Let's take a shot at 5th split gold on Punisher.
Infinity.
I think I have enough boosters for that. Your fifth split is your first chance at gold. Oh no, I'm short. Sedge. Alright, we'll upgrade him as much as we can. And then we'll hopefully get him in the extra booster section.
Infinity.
And then we're missing boosters to get him up so he has a chance to appear in the shop now. Do I want to split claw? I actually used all my claw boosters already. We ran him 2 or 3 times earlier. We're down to 81 on him. We swung and missed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 claws. Gambit, you actually can't see the background on the new Gambit variant. For people that missed us showing that off earlier, so obviously we bought the $100 Gambit because we have a problem. When you customize, look at what changed. It's literally just here. It's literally that. So if you split for gold on here, it's just like this little spot behind his ear. So he can stay base version there. We are getting dangerously close to 50,000. Yeah, I think we're gonna do like another 45 minutes or so with this this deck, so I could round out having a highlight with it. But trying out little movers is definitely something I want to do too. Maybe we'll blink. I don't know. Maybe we'll blink after this one. Maybe we've been on Nocturne for 2 hours, which is a while. There's a piece of candy, chat. Oh, it's a bot. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Hey, Jazzy. Thanks for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Even really need to get rid of that, right? Yeah. You get the Comic Captain Marvel variant. No, the Captain Marvel variant I currently have is the album reward for buying 9 1200 gold variants, so I didn't need to make other poor decisions with my money. You say that now, yeah, that's fair.
Doom rules all.
Minions to me.
Victory.
The bots that are actually giving us cubes, chat, it's like Christmas. Truly lovely. This deck feeling? It's fine. It's so hard to get a feel for decks when you're climbing the ladder, because there's so many AI opponents. We've played various versions of this in the past. They've always been like C+ or B-. Nocturne's definitely a fine upgrade that helps mitigate some location variance for you. Well, this is the first real deck we've worked on, Token. Gonna be an extra long stream day, so I'm not really in a rush. We're gonna do Blink next. What's the command for faster drops? So, faster drops are a lie that some dishonest people in the Marvel Snap community put in their stream title and information to help try to convince people that don't understand how drops works that they should be watching their content and not the content of other people who are not dishonest. All of your drops everywhere on Twitch run at the exact same speed, no matter who you are watching and where you are. And anybody telling you otherwise is being intentionally dishonest. Nocturne a good pickup. I think she's probably a card that sees plenty of play. The drops go slower if I personally am moving at the speed of light, asking the real questions. Putting 2 more 9 power things into play here is good enough. Like, does this cover it? Opponent also not feeling particularly excited about the game. Got it. Get it, got it. Good. You think Blink makes Hella more consistent? Maybe. I think that's one of the deck sheet theory crafts into. Whether or not it's actually a consistency boost is something that's gonna remain to be seen. It's like Nocturne's target there for us. Medusa loves her, a solid center location. I haven't seen the fast drop stuff for the last 2 stuff. A lot of them have finally taken it out of their title, but there are still commands in their chat, and when you go into their chat, there's still people spamming the command, with the command validating that it's a thing that you can do that'll make your drops faster. So you're right. A lot of them have at least pulled it out of the title, but it's created a culture where it's the expectation now.
Opponent snapped.
Boy, Trina, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I just can't beat a good Hella draw here. So if I blink a 5 drop, I'll get a 6 drop. Yep. If you blink a 6, I believe you get death or nothing would be the expectation. Does blink? I actually don't remember how blink is worded. So up the last card you played with a higher cost card from your deck. Yeah, blink would only be able to turn a 6 into a 6. Or 6 into a death. Or soon to be airship, I suppose. Blink remove Professor X. I wouldn't think so. Unlucky. Row 2 variation. Yep. Doesn't arrow ship start in hand? I don't believe that's what his text box says. Nocturne's gonna mess up their Cerebro bonus here. Gonna get him. What a nice Nocturne. Lost us the game, got us 5 extra boosters. What a stellar Marvel Snap card. Great name.
Escaped.
Boop, so.
Opponent snapped.
Classic bot snapping because they're 80 some points ahead on turn 4. Thanks, bud. What an interesting and challenging game of Marvel Snap. Never forget, chat, if you are... And see, look, there's another one. Following 3 minutes ago, and they're sad that there's no fast drops. It's so depressing how many people have been lied to in the community. There's no fast drops command because the fast drops is a lie.
I am Iron Man.
It doesn't exist. And it's so fucking annoying that other grifters in the community mean I have to constantly explain to people that they've been lied to. Genuine question, was it a malicious lie or a joke that got out of hand? Well, let's put it this way. It's a lie that when people believe the lie, it turns into hundreds or even thousands of dollars worth of extra income in a month. So, the fast drops is a phenomenon that I like to refer to as Schrodinger's asshole. It is a statement that is both simultaneously a lie and true, depending on if you get called out on it. When someone is making a profit from people believing a lie, it's in bad faith. And then when someone's like, oh, they're not just trying to turn a profit, it's a joke, why can't you take a joke when they get called out on it? Yeah. It's like, it's true if it makes me money and you believe it's true, but also if you're gonna point out that it's not true, why can't you take a joke? Do you have drops in your title? Yes, drops are enabled on this channel and every other channel currently streaming Marvel Snap. You're probably not a good culture fit for this channel if you don't understand what we're currently talking about. All right. Let's go ahead. It looks like it's time for some adverts. I think I want to play. I've got 1, 2, 3, like 4 good games with this because of all the bots we've been playing. Let's do one more set with this, then we'll do some blink action. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. That's the wrong button. Let me get on the bike. It's gonna be a long stream day, chat. That means we gotta do some evening pedaling. Second Dinner knocked out of the park with Doctrine. I think Second Dinner has really, truly hit their design and balance stride in the last month or so. I think they've been doing a phenomenal job of putting out cards that are relevant and playable, but aren't like Blob or Red Hulk. You have to have these or you're not competitive cards. They're good choices where you can feel good about getting them and playing with them, but also if it's a card that you're just like not that into, it can be like, okay, it's not a big deal. I would assume that Blink does not work with Wong would be my exception. Not even just, I'm not even saying their cards are only for fun. I'm saying they're cards that are competitive but not overbearing. And fun's subjective. Shut! I'm gonna give you this is a good life lesson. Alan, thank you for the 5 months. If you feel the need to put into your comment, this might get me banned, that means you have the self-awareness to know that what you're posting is obnoxious and unnecessary and probably doesn't need to be said. So like, if you have like the self-awareness to think like, huh, this is probably something not great, just don't send it. It's free. It's free. Just don't hit the enter button. If you read back what you've written to yourself, you're like, man, this needs a quantifier. Maybe you should like have the self-awareness be like, nah, I should just not say it. And to answer your question, are you marginally more annoyed today? There's been a few comments like yours that where someone clearly just like knew that they were gonna be over the top, so yeah. Yes, it's kind of the internet version of I'm not racist, but yeah, definitely. The time for some bully shit. Nah, we're doing fine. Honestly, I'm having a good time, Risen chat. Chat, it's very rare. I have a strong spoken voice, and I don't shy away from using a swear word when a swear word is appropriate. But I promise you, I am almost never angry on stream. I think in a decade of making content, I could probably count on one hand the number of times I was truly, genuinely upset while streaming. What upcoming card are you most excited to craft a deck with? I'm gonna be honest with you. I've reviewed and looked at so many upcoming things that are so far out, I genuinely don't remember what's releasing when.
Doom rules all.
Yeah, okay, so they just tried to blink their... their 6 drop to no avail. On average, I think this breaks in a way that's fine for us. Let's see. Famous last words. They got a District X Odin out of their freaking Doctor Doom deck. And we still only lost by a breaker. Sedge. Am I reading it incorrectly, or does Sage have the potential to be a 314? No, Sage has the potential to be a 314. That's correct. Is there a place to find the leaked OTA? Yes, using the leaked command in chat. Anytime there is any relevant game news or other things going on, you will always find a command in my channel for it. It's for people that haven't. They're saying it's just a joke. I say one more thing on the fast drops command. This is literally what goes on in the other streams that I'm alluding to. You'll see people spamming this fast drops command, and then it tells them that their drops are faster for a given time period. And the only remotely thing that might maybe imply that it's a joke is that 3x value is an inside joke for people in the Marvel Snap community that have been around a while because of that Darkhawk bundle from like a year ago at this point. But just, it is in fact literally just verbatim outright lying. The graphics on the economy video were impressive. Completely agree, Am. The editor like really outdid themselves. I'm super, super happy with the outcome of that video.
Doom rules all.
Can you fill us in on the Darkhawk joke? So there was a Darkhawk bundle that really wasn't a good deal or good ratio compared to other bundles they were putting out at the time. But the bundle was tagged with 3x value in the corner of it. So it became kind of a, and for reference, as someone who regularly plays other gacha style mobile games, 3x value in and of itself is actually a very tame claim compared to a lot of mobile games. I've definitely played some mobile games in recent memory that have like 4,600% value or 3,000% value on their bundles. Yeah, AFK Journey is a game I've been playing a ton of, and they regularly have a 1,200% bundle that pops up. Like, I really can't emphasize enough how much Marvel Snap is night and day different than a real gacha game. Because, like, in order to max Marvel Snap competitively and get every card, it's like $80 a month. In order to max in a game like Genshin or Raid Shadow Legends or AFK Journey, you're probably looking at 4 or 5 figures a month. Probably 4 figures. I think Genshin's like $2,000 a banner is the number I've seen thrown out there. Yeah, we'll do Angela Nocturne at some point, Duck. I'm just not feeling inspired. I really just don't like the stock mover show. I haven't felt compelled to cook. Well, maybe we'll make like some kind of little disruptive havoc shell and give it a try. Getting Quinjet off my Triskelion is actually kind of broken.
Snap. Victory.
So, I talked about this in the economy video, but I really think it bears repeating. I really think it bears repeating, the FOMO that Marvel Snap leverages with Spotlight caches, I think are actually a really important fear of missing out element to have for the game to be successful, not only from a making money perspective, but also from a please for the love of God players, you need to just use your resources perspective. One of the really big problems Marvel Snap's collector's token system had was that a lot of people were just hoarding piles of resources because it was basically optimal to never spend because there could always be something better around the corner. So the fear of missing out element that the Spotlight caches generate actually gets people to acquire and have game pieces to play with rather than just sitting on collector's tokens like some kind of dragon. Oyster was a way to pay $80 a month and not have to guess when and where to spend it, but I know that enables them to change prices. I mean, oh, it's Snap. Like I pointed out in my economy video, if you want to spend right around that amount, you just buy the $50 packs that are regularly in the shop in the For You bundle. Like, it's very straightforward. But Jeff, what if in real life I am a dragon? That's fair. It's fair, honestly. All right, I think I'm Captain Marveling, and then I'm Wave Lizarding, Move Nocturne, Dr. Doom Miles. It probably doesn't matter because our opponent is a bot, but we can at least talk about what we're doing. Yes, this is just like really clean curve type stuff. I get to do this. And then next turn we have Dr. Doom, Miles Morales Martyr. So not a particularly competitive game because our opponent's an AI and their deck is bad, but it's at least a good showing like the theory perspective, like how our deck's supposed to function. You get the bots at least allow you to goldfish. Mega fast drops and some Bitcoin.
Doom rules all.
Lovely.
Victory.
Last time I was around for drops, there were some people breaking 10,000 viewers. That's not the case anymore. The fast drops guy will probably break 10,000 viewers today. For people wondering what the joke is and why it gets done. Dexter also wasn't live today for the start of drops, but I bet he'll break 10,000 over the evening. You are correct that drops in general today are a bit lower than what they were like last year when they first started. As is typical, you know, a lifestyle game, its player base comes down the further you go from release. Most games like Marvel Snap peak in terms of player count within their first year after release. That is fairly normal and expected. Yeah, Dexter's a great content creator. He's probably one of the 3 to 4 people I watch the most outside of when I'm looking for stuff. So the whale track went live when the shop went live early, when the season went live earlier today, and then they subsequently removed it. Shang-Chi chat? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Does my opponent look like someone who would do that chat, just show up and kick my sandcastle? Do you really think my opponent would do that? What kind of person would do that? Just show up and kick my sandcastle? They would never.
Opponent snapped.
Beasts.
Escaped.
The copyrighted music thing on Twitch is one of those things that I assume it'll just never be enforced until someone that makes that music and owns the rights to it eventually brings a lawsuit to terms. Because there's definitely some money to be made taking legal, like, some of the people that stream copyrighted music are not making nominal amounts of money. Like, you could probably get 6 figures out of them in damages. Always surprises me a little bit how regularly you can turn on a stream with 4 or sometimes even 5 digits worth of viewers and hear music that think they definitely don't have the rights to stream. I think that was one of the most amusing things to me when Twitch okayed dual streaming. Is people who were used to streaming on Twitch were suddenly like, what do you mean I can't stream my copyrighted music on YouTube? They actually enforce that stuff here. Just like, yeah, bud. Cerebro, unfortunately, in our bottom 3 here. Unlucky.
Escaped.
Carol went middle. Yeah, I don't think I can win left or right, though. Twitch drops run for a week, Coinmaster. So you got a while to get the 6 hours in if you can't do it all today. It is more than a little bit baffling to me that we're getting adjustments to Lady Deathstrike and Darkhawk, but what's it called is remaining the same. Hello. So, I think. I'm always surprised at how many streamers play music at all. Let me listen to my own music. I mean, the reason why content creators elect to play copyrighted music is because playing music that many people would want to listen to allows you to have content going even when you're not talking. So it allows you to be like less engaging or just like quietly play your game while still having people feel like they have something grabbing their attention. So it genuinely adds a lot of value. Yeah, it means they don't have to be responsible for actually filling the air in the content that they're making. Yes, it lets people treat the stream like a radio station too. I'm just not gonna have space to play Barter out. Yeah, we'll like play these two and then we'll Dr. Doom and we'll move on with our name. Yes, in most forms of broadcast media, dead air is a huge, huge no-no. You try to have Cerebro higher in your deck, please. It's a good shout. It's actually a little unfortunate. This super giant deck is a eroded deck, so we might lose to that card here. Think that they'll address Hela and X in a patch, or why not the OT? I have no idea. I don't even know if they think those cards are necessarily problematic. We're beating the Rodent here. Thanks to Dr. Doom.
Victory.
Hey, Runtime, thanks for the 52 months. Welcome back. Alright, hey, we need one more reasonable game, ideally where Nocturne does something. I guess Nocturne did something that game. Should know that location. There's a reason we're able to play on the left, outside of their Cosmo lane. Yeah, the stat music does a fine job. I leave the stat music out because it provides a reasonable low beat. The flavor design on Nocturne is arguably one of the best on any card they've ever done. It's really, really clean. Did you think that Nocturne is going to be a role player? I believe I called it a format staple that will likely see play in most Angela decks. It's a card that offers good utility. That sniped or a solar. And I think they were just playing on curve into the Mojo. Mojo World. Am I surprised that Loki's not getting a nerf in the OTA asking for a friend? I mean, I understand what cards are good and which ones aren't in Marvel Snap, so no, I'm not really surprised that Loki's not getting. That Loki's not getting changed. None of his stats are very impressive. Oh, they're a bot. No, we're definitely not getting Ghosted Chat. They're an AI. LOL. Do you still get random Twitch segments muted with the Snap music? No. In fact, the Snap folks explicitly worked with Twitch to make sure that that stuff wasn't getting copy flagged, because it shouldn't have been. Chat, I know that you think Loki is unfair because he, like, kicked your dog and was mean to you in a dream one time. This is Loki in the top 10% of Infinite players from last season. 51% win rate, 0.07 average cubes. Top 50%, right about the same. All of Infinite's not really a good measure because there's Agatha data in here, but, like, I really can't emphasize enough how incredibly average Loki's stats are. And I get it. I'm somewhat empathetic to cards suck shit to play against. I don't want to play against it. But Loki, for me personally, doesn't even make a top 5 list for cards I don't care to play against. Actually, I'm curious what Darkhawk looks like on the public tracker. Second Intercept was one of their better performing cards than when they changed it. Yeah, and even it's a bit better than Loki. It's still not even that impressive. I think it's a bit better. Like, look at how markedly better this is on the public tracker compared to Loki. Like over double the average cubes. Like that's a huge difference. What Lady Deathstrike was the other one that they're nerfing. Also close to double the average cubes. I was looking versus Sarah. Sarah doesn't really have any great decks right now. Yeah, she's pretty mediocre. There's so many Loki's actually better than it implies. Like every time there's people up in arms about Loki needing a change, none of the stats that we have publicly available imply that that's the case. At least not for a long time. Elysium is good for us in general. I'm gonna not leave myself the option to get rid of it. That's kind of scary. It implies a Sandman could be in our future. Well, I guess that only lasts for one turn now, huh? They have a Red Hulk in play and a Red Hulk in their hands. Oof. So, the Kick a Sandcastle, for those who aren't super in tune with everything Marvel Snap, one of the Marvel Snap designers had mentioned that one of their internal things they aim to do with Snap is that Marvel Snap shouldn't be a game where someone is kicking over someone's sandcastle. It should be a game where two players build sandcastles and then compare how beautiful they are. So the kicking a sandcastle is homage to the fact that there's a lot of actual sandcastle kicking that happens in Marvel Snap.
Doom rules all.
It's probably good. We're 28 on the left. We're 21 on the right with Carol covering. Yeah, Lizard's a perfect draw because it stops the Red Hulks from growing up here. Any of our 3-2 drops was our best draw there, so we were 75% to have a good draw. The rare mirror dimension on turn 6 when the game ends. Missed a lot. Thank you for the 33. My top 5 cards I don't care to see are probably Professor X, Hela, Galactus, Sandman, Mobius in that order. Honestly, Duck, I think I'm up there with you. I think I honestly might put Mobius over Sandman or Galactus, maybe. But my 1 and 2 are definitely X and then Hela.
Victory.
Solid game for us. We felt that the bike has made a meaningful difference for you, so I'm always someone who's tried to make an effort to exercise regularly. I have 3 small children I want to be able to chase after and not feel like I'm out of breath or dying constantly. And the main thing the chair bike at my office has done is allowed me to get that exercise in while I'm stationary. So it's more of a time saver than a lifestyle changer, right? Like, if you're someone who doesn't regularly exercise now, buying a bike probably won't change that. You have to want to do it. You have to want to do it. Have you felt the difference? So you're not listening to what I'm saying. There isn't a difference for me to have felt with the bike versus not having the bike, because even without the bike, I was still making a point to exercise. It's just now I can get my 45 minutes to an hour of cardio in while I'm at my desk and live, as opposed to after work and having that time. It's a time saver. It's a multitasking device, exactly. It's not a lifestyle changing device. You are only as healthy as you choose to be, regardless of what your equipment you have available to you is. And my number 1 thing when it always comes up is, you should not ever buy exercise equipment with your goal being weight loss. The way to lose weight is to eat better and be healthier, consume less calories. You cannot outrun or outpedal a bad diet. Speaking of, I think we're done with this one. I think it's about time to. I think I need to record a deck tech real quick for my editors so they can throw something up on YouTube. So bear with me, chat. We're gonna double dip. I'm gonna mute the game on here. I think we can do it in 1 take. Usually my deck techs are 1 take. All right, you ready? We'll put the YouTube voice on. Back to their Marvel Snap deck highlight, coming at you with our latest card release in Nocturne today, a 3/5 with the ability to move once, who also replaces the location that she moves to with a random new one. The daughter of Nightcrawler and Scarlet Witch. She's both of those cards taken and glued together. I really like this effect in general. 3/5's a pretty reasonable rate, and the ability to get in and replace locations like Sanctum Sanctorum or Crimson Cosmos, which is often the bane of my personal existence with small cost decks, is really valuable. Today's deck list is taking and leveraging her in an archetype that's always wanted a little bit of location interaction but has lacked it in the past, i.e. Cerebro. There's a lot of locations either push points of power up or down that you're really happy to re-roll with Nocturne, and the games where 3 useful locations that you're happy to not change flip up, you can still just play out Nocturne as a 3/5 who gets the 2-point bonus from this. The rest of the deck is just really efficient 5 power cards. We got all 3 of the 2/5 Marvel Snap has to offer. We have Medusa, as well as Lizard and Silk, and then we have Martyr, as well as Miles Morales as 1 energy 5 power things that we can fit into our curve. We top things out with some cards that can cover all 3 lanes simultaneously, directly with Dr. Doom and his Doombots fanning out, and then indirectly with Captain Marvel being able to jump around at the end of the game. One really important interaction with Captain Marvel you want to keep in mind is that if you have Martyr and Captain Marvel out together, their end of turn effects happen in order that you played them out, meaning so long as you play out Martyr and then play out Captain Marvel after, Captain Marvel can kind of babysit Martyr, letting Martyr jump to somewhere that loses you the game, then letting Captain Marvel jump back into wherever Martyr was, making sure that you're still in a winning position. At any rate, I hope you enjoy the games that I have for you here today. I think they do an excellent job of showcasing not only the Cerebro 5 archetype as a whole, but also the varying amounts of utility that Nocturne brings into it. If you do enjoy what you see, snap that like button. For the rest of the day, have fun. All right, cool. 1 take, easy dub, in and out. Should we build some Blink, gamers? Should we build some Blink? Write that right there. It actually looks like it's extra. I'm gonna tap the ad roll. We're gonna put a Blink deck together, and we're gonna keep on going. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty of Marvel Snap coming up. Deck tech ends at 6:17. Surfer is a tight list. There are a lot of good cards in there. So the whale track was back. It was bugged. They got rid of it, or they took it down. It will probably be back sometime here soon. Is there any way we can get Blink's power to 182? Asking the real question. What was the bug? I had maxed it out already, I think. That was the bug, Mao. It was counting people's previous purchases, not the purchase for this month. I believe the auto Blink deck was a, just a destroy deck, although it might be different by now. We've got some data. No, yeah, it's just shoved her into stock destroy. What if we start here? What if we start with a shell like this? What if we build with Blink being the only 4 or 5? So we're always blinking 3s into 6s. Like I want to start somewhere that I feel like other people aren't working on to start. So I want some stuff for the bottom part of the curve, obviously. Even see Sunspot being okay. What if we just like had a bunch of 6s up top? What are other ones I might want to have? The only problem with Electro is he isn't super great to play on 3 without Blink in hand. Sure, but you could play Electro on 5 on 4 and then ramp into a 6, yeah? Is the idea? I really don't appreciate all the people who are just like not listening to anything that we've said and are shouting out 5 and 6 energy cards. Please get some help, gamers. My top 3 cards to look out for. I actually just did a Spotlight Cash Roundup, Faith, looking ahead of which ones are going to be good to utilize. I know how badly you want to blink into Galactus. There's definitely a world where you, like, have Storm flood a location then blink her into Galactus. Armor's probably not a bad call because, we're gonna have a lot of top end. It's better than Medusa. Probably want, like, 1 more 6. I don't know that I could realistically, Odin. There really aren't that many here, huh? Like looking at. Nah, I'm not really interested in playing Galactus. It's probably not good. I would like the idea to try and play something good potentially. Blob. I don't know that we have enough stats to Blob. It honestly might just be Giganto or Hulk. I think it's just another big number. I'm gonna let fate decide. I'm gonna split Taco Hulk, and if it's gold, we'll play Hulk, and if it's not gold, we'll play Giganto.
Infinity.
We'll let Brood decide. Brood has spoken, chat. Brood has spoken. It's a Hulk deck. Hulk it is. You know, thinking about it, is Red Hulk actually ideal? I guess if we're getting to him early, it's probably fine. Blink sticks out like a sore thumb. I don't have any boosters for her yet. I'll get her to gold eventually. When are you gonna invest in custom board? As soon as someone sends me a cashier check for $7,000. 3,007's wrong. $3,000. I'm reasonable. Sunspot's honestly probably not a bad shout. It might just be better than Lizard. Something like this. You know what could be good, chat? Come on a journey with me. We can't Absorbing Man blink because it screws up the deck costs. But we sure as shit could Grandmaster blink. And this works with Doctor Doom too, yeah? So what's like a Magic Christmas Land? You like Electro into Blink on 4, and then on 5 you could go 3-drop into Grandmaster Blink the 3-drop. That's a curve that works, right? You could also let her blink herself. Is fine too. But you could definitely like wave into Blink and then like 3-drop into Grandmaster or Electra into Blink and then into Grandmaster. Wouldn't she blink the Grandmaster? No, the Grandmaster technically isn't your last played card yet. So Grandmaster doesn't count as your last played card until his ability fully resolves. Yeah, that sounds like something I want to do. I think I want armor. I think we'll give up to Jeff, maybe. Is there a different 3 energy on reveal card I want? Is Storm the best one? So what's a 3 energy on reveal that we get value from blinking off of? Baron Zemo is actually not a bad shout. It could also just be like some kind of tech card or disruptive card, like Black Widow. Unironically, it might be Black Widow. I can see Red Guardian being a good choice too. Red Guardian could be a good choice. We're not really super disruptive, and Red Guardian gives us another solid thing to Grandmaster periodically. Yeah, I think we probably have a hard time with like Tribunal going over the top of us. Storm kind of helps with that too. Well, I guess we could raw dog no armor and play the Storm. I could also maybe not have this many 6-drops. Storm is nice for the Doom, that's true. Is this unironically a Kyeria deck? Holy shit, gamers. Is this unironically a Kyeria deck? Well, hold up, let him cook. How to spell this card's name? There's a bunch of 1s and 6s, none of which you want to die. It is pretty fool's goldie too, yeah. Let's start here and we can adjust as we go. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, there is a chance we still want Storm in here, honestly. We do have a lot of 3s. It's possible that 4 3s is too many. Agree with that. What's going on, Sprag? Thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Elephant Gaming. Have you watched X-Men 97? I have not.
Escaped.
I don't watch a lot of regular TV type stuff. Should we upgrade Blink so we could get her to gold? The real reason to play Kyaria in a Marvel Snap deck that I might feature as a highlight chat is I'll get a dozen angry grammar nerds letting me know I've pronounced the character name wrong when the video posts. It's actually just free engagement bait. It's close. It could be right to rush to fill here, but I kind of like making them feel some tension between the two.
Snap.
Snap on the rock draw here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Get her. Get her. Pooper on the nose. Oh, come on, game. Someday we will draw one of our 2-card combos, chat.
Opponent snapped.
You know what this deck really needs? We should put Chavez in here so we draw our combo more consistently. She'd be a good 6-drop to flip into, too. Probably misspelled by 1 card. Or engagement bait. One could argue that I was a master at baiting shit. We put Blink in here, right? The deck tracker seems to think so. Alright, against a human being, we'd have to leave. Against Andre here, we have a chance.
Minions to
We
me.
are the future.
Thanks, Andre. Appreciate you. You the real MVP, bud. Sorry, Andre wouldn't take my cubes, chat. Does Blink unironically make Domino Quicksilver better? Are you not watching these games where I'm failing to draw Blink and then you're suggesting I add 2 cards to my deck that make me less likely to draw Blink? Is that a real Twitch chat suggestion that we just had thrown out there? Gee, Jeff, you certainly seem to be struggling to draw your key combo card. What if we made you do that even less consistently? Would that make this deck better? What do you think? We started with Nocturne. Yeah, we climbed our first 7 ranks or whatever with Nocturne Cerebro 5. Alright, chat. She does exist. My body is ready to draw both of our remaining 6 drops over our next 2 draw steps. Ooh. You're doing it! It's happening! They're about to play Brood into the White Hot Room, though, so, you know, Maka. Maybe when they snap me, I'm supposed to wave? Because if I would have waved, I could have Magnetoed the Broods into Clintar. Would have been appealing. Okay, they have 3 extra energy and a Sarah? Oh, that's sad. If we hadn't drawn the Doctor Doom, we would have gotten to live the dream here and go wave into Grandmaster, blink the wave into Doctor Doom. But, unfortunately, that doesn't happen now. I don't think I want to pull them out of... I don't think I want to pull them out of the right, because then my Nebula doesn't get bigger. Die to Killmonger. We win, yeah? Freaking got him. What a game.
Victory.
We did the thing and we won the game, chat. How excellent was that? Does anyone ask for a buff or nerf to Doctor? Yeah, not quite. Love to put Nebula into the Forge. It's honestly impressive that I can name a deck the title this deck currently has, and people can still unironically suggest that I add 4 and 5 energy cards to it. I guess. The Red Guardian shall continue until morale improves. Hey, Michael, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. This is actually just brilliant, yeah? I think it's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. So we turn Wave into Magneto and pull Marvel and Red Guardian to the right.
We are the future.
We are the future. Future. Oh no! Oh, chat, we were so close to being brilliant. Rip. Rip. Unlucky. My poor sandcastle. I'd have won if we had just played Red Hulk on the right. I'd have won if we just played Red Hulk on the right, yeah. Also, did their play lose to me doing nothing? It did, yeah? If Blink stays here, they're at 7 to 8. And in the center, I'm at 14 versus... Okay. Cool. Hopefully Nobu's enjoying the stream. They get their Twitch drops done here today while they hang out. Chat! I shouldn't have to make this quantifier, but I just want to make it clear. Anytime anyone streaming Marvel Snap on twitch.tv accuses their opponent of sniping, 99 times out of 100, their opponent isn't actually sniping. The content creator making the accusation is just a salty little bitch that they lost a game. And I'm including myself in that. There's a significant chance our previous opponent was just pressing buttons and not counting anything and hoping for the best. I think there's a chance I've lost the left, chat.
Opponent snapped.
We could blink into Red Hulk on the left, but I don't know if that actually gets us a win there, yeah? Like, let's assume it goes to 13. I would be 13, 19. Yeah, it's still not enough. It might be enough with Dr. Doom, I guess. They discarded Death, though, too. I think we're just supposed to leave statistically.
Escaped.
Yeah, Blink is guaranteed to be Red Hulk there, but it's not enough. And there's a very good chance that even when this deck draws its combo pieces together, our numbers are just not good enough and Hela just greatly outclasses what we're doing. What a good use of my time playing against these bots. Yeah, let me tell you how satisfying it is to play against bots. Really makes me feel accomplished. Don't insult my girl Grace. I'm sure she's a lovely lady. But also, like, she sucks at Marvel Snap. The Day 1 Clog Meta is really fun every season / card release. I mean, that's just your anecdotal experience, right? Like, my experience has been playing against actual 0 clock decks so far today. So what you play against in your small sample is almost assuredly not representative. That's true for any individual sample. Thank you, Grace, for not retreating. I appreciate it, except your 4-cube offering.
Victory.
Bots retreat now if you step back, not always, but sometimes. Yes, we did start with Nocturne stuff today. Our opponent's taking a while. I think we're pretty unlikely to win this. I'm just gonna go ahead and go next.
Escaped.
Nocturne, everything you'd hope she'd be. I mean, she seems like a playable 3-drop. Either of my Wraith Dorks. Perfect. Nocturne is definitely not an exciting card. She's a, this is fine and reasonable and probably playable card. That's just that, right? She met my expectations, but she also isn't doing anything particularly fancy. Opponent and I are gamers. Out of the way. Why would I want to murder my Electro when I want to This is why I didn't murder world my Electro, chat. Is that a lesson for everybody at home?
Escaped.
What a good game. Fist bump.
Opponent snapped. Escape.
They won a 50-50 priority coin flip, and then they won probably what was a 1 in 4 or 5 to get Lady Deathstrike out of their deck. It's so sad. Like, I got super excited when I looked at my hand here to start, and then I looked up and saw that I was playing against a bot. The start of season ladder experience is so blah. It's like ruins all sense of feeling of accomplishment. The game. Did you do a video on the leaked OTA or will you wait for Thursday? I actually just won't do a formal OTA review video since it got leaked. Because I was live when it leaked. So I couldn't stop and make a video about it. I already had a different video that went up today, and then by the time it goes up, it'll just be old news. Where do you find the leaked OTA? Am I typing exclamation point leaked in my chat? You can tell my economy video today is full of hard truths that people that watch Marvel Snap YouTube need to hear, because it's actually causing people to unsub from my channel.
We are the future.
It's truly the most amusing timeline. You see that metric? Yeah, you can see which engagement, like which videos generate subscribers and which ones generate people to unsub. That's actually doing okay in terms of total view count, though.
Spider-Man here.
Oh my god, are we about to get torched by the bot? Okay, cool.
Victory.
Humans are strange. Yeah. It's funny. I don't know. I gave up. Like, stuff like that, I'm just saying, like, matter-of-factly. Like, it doesn't really, it kind of doesn't really matter one way or another. YouTube is very much my secondary platform because of reasons like that. Like, when I was trying to care more about that platform, something like that would have been really frustrating, but it's just like, you know, it is what it is, and it's mostly expected. Seeing solid. We just need either Electro or Wave here to work with Blink. These, okay. Oh yeah, we played a hood last game, so the crackling bug is here. That's unfortunate. Free Wakanda against the Destroy deck is stellar.
Enough said, bub.
What types of video do well on YouTube? For card game stuff, generally speaking, the best types of video that do well are like deck roundup types things. Think videos that people think will be an easy button for them to clatter with. It's not even just purely clickbait. It's videos that are framed in a way that you're going to get an easy win, essentially. Is what that platform tends to look for. So like anything that talks about a deck being I got to infinite with this, or I have a good win rate, or stuff like that, tends to perform very well. Yeah, the static noise is from the hood we played last game. We'll restart the client after this. Apologies.
We are the future.
What a sick Magneto. What a fun game. Oh, sweet. Every single season, you will always see me post a video highlight with the final deck I used to finish my infinite climb. And basically every season you can go back and look and you'll see it's one of my most watched deck highlights. Because people think content creator got to infinite with something, that means it's good and I can get to infinite with it. The, Blink on 4 into 3-drop Grandmaster Blink on 5 is kinda hot, chat.
Victory.
I don't know if this is necessarily gonna be great, but it's definitely a really sweet thing to do with this card. Those who haven't pulled for Grandmaster in shambles right now. Yep. Oh, I need to restart the client still. Yeah, totally do. That's fine. We need to run an ad break here in a second anyways. Do that and restart the client after this one. And not having wait for Electro sucks. This is not a bot. They're just someone who decided keeping my Nebula small was more important than making their Hawkeye big. Probably dead here. I actually can't Grandmaster the Blink because of deep space, just said.
We are the future.
Future. Hey, Oswald, thanks for the 15 bucks. Welcome back. I think there's worlds where this wins the game. Yes, Hawkeye does get power when the next card played is Falcon. The fact that Nico doesn't with her 2x mode is actually a bug. That just hasn't been fixed. Long-standing one. Ow, we actually won this game. Sick. I can't believe we won that. Nice deck cards. Alright, gamers, have some ads. I'm going to restart the client to get rid of the hood hissing. We'll be back in 120 seconds with some more of this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So I need to run and fill my water bottle too really quick here, so. Do that too. Beer, beer.
Hey, Sungani, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
Oh, snap.
Any thoughts on the new $100 bundle, yay or nay? If you are someone who is inclined to spend money on pixels, the new $100 bundle is significantly better than buying $100 worth of gold. Almost by a factor of 2, plus it has 2 banger variants in it. It's technically a bit worse than buying the first time double up $100 gold, but only worse by a little bit, and it comes with art. Rext, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. It's not quite 3x value though, no. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. Awesome to have almost 5,000 people in here for some snap-in this late into the evening for me. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had almost 200 new followers on the day. For anybody that's here for the first time, you're not familiar with me, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland.
Breaking news.
I stream full-time here on Twitch with Marvel Snap being my primary gaming addiction these days. You'll typically find me here Monday through Friday during the week from about 9 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central. We run a little bit later on drops weeks. We've got a killer audience like we do today, though. It's currently about 5 o'clock here in Central Cornfield time. Hopefully they are not a destroy deck. We'll see, though. Nico is one of the more popular destroy decks, hoping for bounce. While Marvel Snap's been my full-time content focus since it released, I've been making content here on Twitch for a lot longer than that. I've been streaming for over a decade, and it's been my full-time job for the last 6+ years now. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and some Runeterra and other turn-based strategy games. Do I just take the raft, or do I take my... 6-drop? I think I take the 6-drop, we just count on rafting next turn. See if they have the Phoenix Force on curve. They do.
Opponent snapped.
As a general lesson on snapping, you need to snap before your Phoenix Force flips up, chat, not after. Opponent losing themselves some valuable cube equity here by trying to raise the stakes after they've shown me they have a strong play, and not before. My background before moving into content creation full-time, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics and spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. You'll find my content here as a very analytical focus. We're often brewing new decks and working to optimize them. I also spent time playing Magic the Gathering quite competitively. Traveled to play on one of the open tournament circuits for that for a number of years, being a top finisher in a number of tournaments for Star City games. The poker aspect of Marvel Snap is one of the more novel, interesting as well. Speaking about betting theory, one of the ways I supported myself through undergrad was playing cash poker tables. It's definitely a skill that translates very directly into Snap and doing well up the ladder and in Conquest. Wow, rude. I guess that means I wave instead of Electro. You play online or in person? In person. Online poker. I'm actually not even sure if it's currently legal in Illinois. Definitely wasn't legal when I was in college. Is this a bot cosplay? Devil Dino, probably an actual bot.
Doom rules all.
Your thoughts on trying to do poker as a job? I think playing poker optimally is incredibly tedious and boring
and I would genuinely rather work my traditional 9 to 5 with my software programming background and experience than try and grind cash poker. Snap the bot. I actually don't know if we're currently winning, so... Fine for a minute on snapping the bot. Blink always looks... Cards like Blink always look at base cost. Holy hell, Red Guardian, Murderer, Devil Dino. That he was. That he was. Probably wins the game most of the time, yeah. Cohen would assuredly never beat me when I make this play.
We are the future.
Or a gentleman and a scholar.
Victory.
By my Cerebro 5 list from earlier. You can always see my earlier decks typing !deck in chat. After you mentioned there were people unsubbing after watching your economics video, I went and watched it, and it's really good, and I don't get why people would be mad. So, the core problem with a video like that economics video is that it, doesn't lean into the preconceived notion that the Marvel Snap economy is bad. It looks at the actual numbers and then draws logical conclusions from looking at the actual numbers. Speaking from experience as someone who engages with the economy stuff in a lot of time and places, there are a lot of people that don't want actual information, they just want to be mad about something. And someone asked you, like, have you tried Balancer? I'm just not really into that style of game. Much like, I don't really enjoy playing against the AI computer opponents in Marvel Snap. I don't really enjoy the experience of playing against AIs and computer opponents in games like Balancer. I'm glad other people enjoy them, though. It's just not really my jam. Unfortunately, I don't know that I'm going to be able to play around Shang-Chi. I guess there's a world where I, like, do this turn, and then we grab priority, then maybe we Kyria them out of the Shang-Chi next turn if they try and be greedy with it. Nah, they Shang this turn. Lucky. And the other unfortunate part was here, I drew the Grandmaster for Blink, and I had like other 3-drops, but I had drawn all my 6s this game. Blink tries to swap out whichever cards you played before Grandmaster. And then just Doom Grandmaster. The problem is I'm 50% to hit the Space Stone, yeah? We could take a coin flip for 1 cube, sure. We lose even if we win the flip area. The way this works out.
Doom rules all.
Paid by drop variants, they weren't pixels, I don't know how to feel. We got some of the X-Men 97 variants in the wild then? Anybody have a if you're a subscriber who hit the X-Men 97 variants, you can show me a gold or inked on either of them. Tag me in the Discord server. Username and profile picture, check out. Appropriate title. I don't think it's reasonable to classify what it sounds like KM Best's video is and my video as the same thing. I get that they're both kind of talking about the economy, but it sounds like KM Best is talking about things that need to change in the economy, whereas my video is trying to lay out objectively how the economy works and what you get inside of the current one. And it's fine to make suggestions. I'm not saying it's a bad type of video to make. I'm just saying it's very different than like what I worked on, right?
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay here. It's kind of sweet. Would Kai area be too good as a 2-3? I don't think so. Hella. Sucks. Oh, it is unreasonable how much Blink probably improves their deck. I just can't ever stay. Our next been fun and sweet and novel, but I assume its power level is just significantly lower than these other higher power, higher variance decks. I don't know that. I think the thing that's most frustrating to me about the OTA that's leaked for Thursday is, while I don't think I necessarily think the Lady Deathstrike change or the Darkhawk change like kills either of those cards, it's so annoying to like see changes get targeted at things that like really didn't feel bad to play against, while Professor X and what's it called? Hella are still just like what they are. It's 97 Bishop in gold, gamers. Just feels like their priorities are weird. Maybe a chance the OTA ends up being different than the week. Yeah, I mean, there's always a chance. sneaky bishops.
This just in.
I probably want to leave them guessing on which card I got from them. I assume they're going to play Red Guardian, so we need to win a flip here. We're gonna hit Guardian again. Yeah, I'm aware we're gonna hit Guardian again. I just didn't have a different play, chat. Oh, you were telling someone in chat that we we're gonna hit Guardian again. Yes, accurate.
We are the future.
Future. Does 14 and 19 ever win here? I feel like there's a good chance it does, right? What could you do with Hela? Thankfully, the fact that you have to ask the question, what could you even do with Hela, lets us all know that you're not qualified or capable of coming up with a solution, and it's not your job anyways. Never forget, chat, that the idea that you have to be able to offer a solution to point out that something is a problem is late-stage capitalism trying to steal your labor. You can and should be able to point out that things are inideal or inoptimal or could be changed without needing to come up with that change yourself. In most cases, you're better off letting a professional do their job and come up with a real solution. Mr. Sinister and Ink.
Doom rules all. Victory.
They do a ton of stuff to hell, like add an extra L to her name. Alright, chat. We're gonna pull Dr. Doom off of this Electro. It's gonna be insane, I believe.
Time's up.
Do not want a free zero cost. No, so I played the Electro here intentionally because one, I can't play the zero cost. We have Electro. But two, even if we could, if I flip one of my 12 power cards, I want 12 in their Angela path. It's possible I'm supposed to put Blink here, though. believe Wesley's sniping. Very good chance Wesley is sniping, chat. Ben Brode is making this AI play personally, and he's watching the stream for sure. Captain Taco, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate the resub. Welcome back.
Victory.
I've watched every match as Kyrie has saved us at all. No, the Kyrie has actually just been terrible. She should probably just be armor. It's too many threes. The problem with Kyeria is there's just never a good spot to play her on curve. You just like by the time you can play her, you always have better things to do with your energy. Should we try Storm? We could try Storm, I guess. I suppose. I think it's probably armor, but playing some games with Storm can't hurt. Hey, Nocti, thanks for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Crawlerception, I appreciate the 3rd of a year. And Wiki, thank you for the Prime. Gamers, you should always be making sure you're using your Prime subs. But this month, more than most, please make sure you go use your Prime sub, if not here, then somewhere else. Because starting June 3rd, Danny Bezos has decided that the Prime subs will be worth less money. So, all Prime subs will be getting cut by at least 10%, with many of them getting cut by significantly more than that. So right now, all Prime subs are worth $2.50 when you press that button. Soon they will be worth somewhere between 9 cents and 2 1/4. Banana Panties, thanks for the prayer. I'm pretty sure the last time I subbed you were on Runeterra. You finding your way over to the snapping recently? Good to have you back either way. Seta CA, thanks for the primer. But on Lone Wolf, thanks for the 7 months. Blade Runner and Chub Rollin'. We're taking a couple bucks out of Bezos' pockets and putting them into mine. Reminds me of a clip of a reporter asking Bezos about the music ban on Twitch, and Bezos took a second to answer the question because he forgot that he owned Twitch. Yeah. For the record, chat, Bezos forgetting that he owns Twitch is almost assuredly expected. That doesn't surprise me remotely at all. Is an expected response. Bopsy, Mantis, and Chevrolet, thanks for the brand new primers. Yeah, completely unironically, typical comments about billionaires and late-stage capitalism aside, I personally was genuinely relieved that when they finally announced a change to Prime subs coming, that announced change was they're cutting how much they're worth and not that they were getting rid of them altogether. Because getting rid of them altogether was definitely my expectation when changes finally came down the pipeline to Prime subs. Jeff, give me a deck that will take me to infinity. I never get there. So the core reason that you can never get to infinite is that you don't understand a fundamental rule. and that is the deck you are playing is not what matters for getting to infinite. The reason why you are hard stuck and can't climb further is because you don't understand the metagame enough, you don't know when to snap, you don't know when to retreat. My number one barometer to give people to measure for yourself is if you are not retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency, you are either not snapping enough, not retreating enough, or likely both. Silver Corona, thank you for the brand new primer, appreciate it. That's true. Playing density matters too. You need to be playing enough games. It's definitely a factor. Oh no! All right, we gotta put it. That's fine. We can get through this game before the ads go. We'll be fine. Sand is sweet. Double Electro with Sunspot sounds lovely. Unironically, if you are someone who doesn't snap frequently enough, you are better off always snapping on turn 1 than not snapping enough in general. And I'm not saying it's optimal to always snap on 1, because it's not. But it is optimal to always snap on 1 versus essentially never snapping. Because what happens if you're not snapping enough is that if only your opponents are raising the stakes, it means that the games where your hand is good, you're playing for less than the games where your opponent's hands are good. That is a solid location for Nebula, but not amazing for wanting to ramp out Dr. Doom early. Oh man, what classic Marvel snap gameplay. This puts him at 25 in the center, which I'm still losing. Unlucky. I just have to leave because we're dead in Arcog.
Escaped.
As a pointed example, my opponent probably should have snapped Carmartage on 1. Obviously, the X-Mansion assisted them too, but this location was favorable for them. Alright, gamers, speaking of things that are pretty favorable, these adverts are pretty favorable for my bank account. So we're going to take a 120-second pause for the cause and help the old bank account out. We'll see you on the flip side of these adverts. Candace, thank you for the gifted sub. That's very generous of you. Good evening. Happy new season and drops day. Their beast is gorgeous. That is a stellar beast split. I actually have that same one. The old gray on gray. Patton, thank you for the gifted subs as well. Look at you, saving people from it. This is one of the better splits. The gray is real strong. This one is also unironically is called the gray variant, which is just like a savor the flavor type moment on the split for this particular variant name. Just like poker, never snapping is limping and calling, and never retreating is never folding. Both are easily exploited qualities of losing players. Yep. Give me a text export, Duck, in a DM. I owe you one from earlier. Socialist Mango. Thank you for the socializing some of Jeffrey Bezos' money into my pocket. Appreciate the 10 months. Oh, Panda, that makes sense. GG, good luck at the rest of your climb. What deck do you suggest for a new player? If you're someone who's brand new, I've got some playlists here with some intro content you should check out. To delete some decks, chat, as much as it hurts me to delete the Stegoron deck. And the Cheerios deck. I need to play with Havoc at some point. And we got this 6-1 at him. We haven't had a chance to play with him since. So we're done dicking around with new cards. We'll have to do that. Actually, there's probably a... This is probably a Nocturne deck, huh? Squirrel that one away for later. Once we're done blinking. Stiggy! Thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back. Anything you would add for new players trying to catch up on cards? The number one thing you should be doing if you're a new player or someone returning after a break, you want to make sure to be aware of what the upcoming spotlight caches are. So I have a video here reviewing what we know for this month and then data mines for June and July. Just like taking a look at which cards are coming so you can space and use your resources optimally is where you want to be. So Blink turns a 3 into one of these. Sure. Let's give it a try. What makes Havoc so unsuccessful? This is a really big cost. So many gold tickets already. It's funny. I think we'll play Miles of the Ladder still. Forgot Shaw. Yeah, probably Rogue. Oh, these locations are just all good for them.
Escaped.
I lied. Let's start our conquest grind. Grabs it. I've been grinding the ladder all day. A little change of pace. All right, gamers. 6 o'clock Central Standard Cornfield time. We're still floating about 4,500 people. I think my plan is to stream tonight until we drop below 3,000. So we'll see see how long we keep it up for. You wanna keep me in my seat longer. You sure you're hanging out?
Snap.
That avatar looks so good. Storm's got so much good art. Cad Banks, thanks for the primer. I believe Blink is a random card that costs more. Yeah, random card that costs more. If Clintar gets Diablos based, I might Grandmaster this bridge. Chat, thanks for the primer. Evening. How much is it to get Jeff to buy Cable's Ultimate Variant? He's just not a card that I play. Seems like someone I'd use. Or what's it called is gonna be huge. Magento. The ultimate variants are less than $100. You can get that many tokens for 50.
We
Yeah.
are the future.
Future. And we're pumping up the DAG game, but we're pumping up our stuff too. Unfortunately, I'm assuming we get Shang-Chi on the left. Get your sand castles ready, gamers. Get 'em ready. Oh, yeah. Every single time. Every single time. It's honestly impressive, chat, how every time I read a take on Twitter that makes me facepalm, I mouse over the person, there's someone who doesn't follow me. I'm more concerned that Leech will be an auto-include at 4 cost. Chat, a 4/2 is not a fucking auto-include in anything. Like, I'm trying to think like what the text box on a 4/2 would have to be for it to be an auto-include. Maybe they don't realize they changed Leech's text box. They're just thinking about his stats. Like, yeah, it's like Shang-Chi. Like, I don't know. Maybe Leech is a playable Hela counter at 4/2. Maybe Cope. Maybe he's Cerebro 2 playable. Yeah, Iron Man's playable at 4/2. Auto include. Quicksilver Gaming. It's a non-bot Quicksilver. This is a human being Quicksilver gamer. And they're not an Agatha person. I agree that Leech seems like a potentially playable card at 4-2. Auto include is just such an incredibly strong descriptor of it. Very, very typical gamer thing broken. I actually completely agree with that, Ender. Ender says there isn't a single auto-include card currently. And I could not agree more. One of the reasons why Marvel Snap's in such a solid state is I don't feel compelled to have to play any one particular thing. That's so sad. I wanted to be able to blink the Killmonger. No, we can't. Shang is pretty close to an auto-conclude. I actually think for the first time in a very long time, we've entered a state where Shang-Chi is being incredibly overplayed. All of the stats on the public trackers imply or show that while Shang-Chi still has an incredibly high play rate, his performance metrics are currently very mediocre. And they are down a good deal from what they were. Like Shang-Chi post-Zabu change versus pre-Zabu change, his average cubes are cut in almost half at the top levels on the public tracker. They are down a dramatic amount. Good, yeah, I agree. Completely agree. It's one of the reasons why the format feels good right now. All right, chat. It's about an hour-ish until dinner's gonna get here. So I think we're gonna do 60 minutes of light cardio. Hop on the pedals. Or the wife and kids usually visit on the long streams. Tuesday is ice skating night in the Hoagland household, so they are all at the local ice rink. Yeah, I actually really agree with that. I think if they were going to do anything to Zabu, I would like them to just redesign and make it a new card. Do I skate? I am capable of skating, yes. I can go relatively quickly in circles without falling on my face. Yeah. The 3-year-old's probably not far away from out skating me, though. She's been taking classes for a year and a half at this point. What's the best deck for Blink so far? I would assume that this deck we're currently playing is god-awful. I don't know how many more I'm gonna play with this deck. It seems pretty bad. X, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. What do you think of the new Dan Hip Werewolf by Night Beard? I think it's a very good piece of art. I think it's only okay. It only looks okay in gold. I don't have to worry about their Shang-Chi. That's nice. Game winning, perhaps. How could it be a duck pile if it's not playing Howard? Asking the real questions. Nuggets can come back for being down 0-2 against the Wolves. I assume that that is a sport reference of some kind. The eternal answer to Jeff, why didn't you make the good play, is always the same, chat. I missed it. Playing the Killmonger right is free, yes. I think we're dead, yeah? Doesn't look like there's anything we can do here. This is 13 versus 17. Sadly, the Nuggets are cooked. Okay, now I'm less certain that we are currently talking about a sports thing. Are you Magneto? Are you the future? Because you look pretty fucking dead over there in Atlantis. Yeah, I want to go back to playing the Electro Blink deck on the ladder. This deck seems alright. Oh, drawing another 6 feels bad, man. So we do. Oh wait, hold on. Probably this. That's so close. Totally matter. Sure, it actually matters.
Doom rules all.
So I don't think bots typically play these type of finishes on their cards. Could be a cosplay here. It could be a Cerebro 3 bot, yeah. There is famously a Cerebro 3 bot playing a deck that's still playing Hawkeye.
Victory.
Usually the bots have a different spread of cosmetics in this, but this is a weird off armor. I don't know, it could be a bot cosplays too, still too. Purely anecdotal to me, but it feels like they might have updated the bot variants. If they updated the variants, but didn't actually update... If they updated the variants, but didn't update the decks that they play, that would be so annoying. It would be such low effort for them to just, like, give the bots more functional decks. They're so bad right now. I feel like the bots were playing decks from a year ago. More than that in some cases. Yeah, our draw just kind of didn't do anything here. We didn't have either of our ones. We didn't have Blink.
Escaped.
$700 gold for 500 tokens. Reasonable. You should check out my economy video where we talk about min-maxing the free-to-play stuff and what you get. Shamarario, thank you for the primer. We answer what question is the best token Tuesdays and more. It was playable if you had Jeff over Grandmaster. Unironically, the Grandmaster has been really good. I think if anything gets cut for Jeff for a 2-drop, Storm is the cut. This was the highest cost card in my opponent's hand, by the way. But Grandmaster, he broke it with 2 power. I'm not even sure if he's playable with 2 power, so... I would go out on a limb and say probably not broken. Yeah, Electro would have been guess. Jeff can still move here. They're also a Shang-Chi deck, though.
We are the future.
That's fair.
We are the future.
Street Fighter 5, it was fine.
Escape.
I don't think Nocturne's likely to move it up or down at all. It's one of the many decks that just like doesn't really have enough power output to consistently beat Hella. The non-Hella games are reasonable. Hanitaki, is that Sunspot your oldest favorite variant? I think so. It's definitely been best in slot for a long time now. Just oldest favorite's probably accurate. I think I would snap here if I didn't want to worry about chasing them out. I just want to see games play out. Hoping to draw any of our 3s in the next 2 turns and not draw any of our 6s, since we already have 2 6s in hand. That's a good shout. I do still use the Season Pass Daredevil from long time ago. Solid expansion diff in our favor, despite losing the Red Hulk, so hard to be too upset with that.
Doom rules all.
Alright, so ideally here we redraw Electro. Oh, I should have put Blink over here so I could Grandmaster her guaranteed. I have priority here. Do I yank their hope out of Stark Tower? I think so, yeah. Oh, yikes, I gave them an extra energy by mistake. That's fine, we hopefully locked them in the center at least.
All systems go.
They are playing Thanos Blink, yeah.
Victory.
It's like using Blink as extra. See, in a deck, I think something like this is a lot more interesting. Like, in a deck like this, they're kind of just, like, using Blink as, like, a redundant Jubilee. Which is probably fine. I think we'll do that at some point. But I think the deck building control, like, you could do in this deck. We're like, okay, my 3s are guaranteed turning into 6s. Definitely the more interesting place to be. You're missing Red Hulk, you should just replace him with Giganto in this deck.
Parker!
Classic Slago Duff gameplay here. Bucky Barnes left into Deathlock Center. But interesting and engaging gameplay experience. This is a good reminder that if you ever feel like less than because you saw content creators bragging about how they got to Infinite really quickly, just remember that basically every content creator that got to Infinite quickly did so by farming AIs like Slagging Up here. content perspective, Jeff, have you ever thought about putting together a video of your best matches from a week or month to watch? Jaroside, thank you for the brand new Prime. I feel like I just don't have the mental bandwidth to think about that. I also am kind of at a point with YouTube content where I don't really think there's value in exploring new things. How do you get the overlay with the cards on the side? That is the Untap tracker. Works on PC, it's very helpful. Blank looks pretty good, gamers. How did they code a bot to play the same way as me? Asking the real questions. Do you have to pay for the deck tracker feature? No. The premium features on Untapped are accessing the data on their website. The actual tracker app is free because when you're using the tracker app, you're feeding data into their site. So never forget, chat, if there's ever something that you're not paying for, it means that you're the product. So the Untapped tracker is free because they're selling the data that you're providing by using the tracker. Dubtac, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Is this the second bot in a row? It is, yeah? Weird. Untapped is awesome, but I do hope to see a fix with the deck count issue. Yeah, that doesn't count when Cable takes a card out of your deck accurately. Where that bug's been reported. I haven't personally reported it. think spending collector's tokens is better for Series 4 or Series 5 cards. Well, I mean, objectively, you get twice as many cards if you're buying Series 5 cards or Series 4 cards. Whatever the number is. This does not exchange Doom because there's nothing in my deck that costs more than 6. That's why I usually don't use a deck tracker. If I have a good deck that's rocketing up the ladder, I want to delay leaking it as long as possible. Man, that's some fucking main character syndrome right there. That is some deep-founded main character syndrome. Unfortunately, none of the trackers currently work on mobile. Keep the cooks close to the chest. Here's what's the best blunt way to put this? If you alone are playing a significant enough sample size with a new deck that you're gonna show up on Untapped, that means your record with that deck sucks enough that nobody's gonna notice it on Untapped. That's a succinct way to put that, right? So if you're playing enough games that your sample is gonna be something someone's gonna actually notice, it means your record over those games probably sucks shit. Okay, well, Grand Central looks great for us. I think I'm just gonna get rid of Ant Maze. Should we get rid of this one? We'll do this, and then we'll Blink the Storm. God, it's so close. I'm gonna do this. I'll do this, we'll Blink the Storm. This will pull something good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Mobius doesn't matter. This is gonna be a Magento. They're gonna pull 4 in the center. I think that's fine.
We are the future.
Future. Pesky Doom. Do I play around Odin or something else? This puts me to 26, or sorry, 23, and they go down to 15. Yes, Blink is a card that is much better with the deck tracker, for sure. They still do a free Series 3 card every month. Been a while since I've used that feature. You get to claim one Series 3 card every month, yeah. The plus on the Nico here, oh, I miscounted, it's 27? Oh, because of the plus. The plus on the Nico means that Dr. Doom wouldn't have beaten this either. They would have won the tiebreaker. But like, talk about some deck building. Playing Shang-Chi in your Blink deck is it's a bold strategy, gamers. You know what else is pretty bold? These adverts. Savor the flavor. I'm gonna pedal for 120 seconds while you consume some capitalism. We'll see you on the flip side. Any thoughts on Blink? She's a neat build-around card. Hopefully she doesn't make Hella too much better. The Sandcastle emote turned out way better than I could have hoped for. It's amazing. Oh, hit Streak. I missed your gift sub. Thank you for that. Apologies. Maybe they're going 4 into 6. Sure, maybe. But from a deck building perspective, if you're going 4 into 6, that also means you have enough 6s in your deck to Blink into, so you're going to be choosing between Shang and 6 on the last turn a lot. So then your curve is kind of awkward. The Green Ranger, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. And Lasher, thanks for the 16 months. Shang is the best 413 ever printed. It's offensive to Shang-Chi to imply that he's only a 413. When did you add that Instagram emote? Yesterday or the day before? Turned out real good for sure. Signor Chez, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Good evening, good evening. That is Shang-Chi, that was 480 earlier today. Not bad, rounded down, I assume. %50 to be very happy, 25% to be very sad. Falzad, thank you for the 10 months, appreciate it. Why is War Machine in the Move Your Hips album? Because I assume they're testing the impact of putting Series 4 and 5 cards in albums on people's desire to spend resources on those cards. You better believe that Move Your Hits album is one that they're watching for close data on. They're looking at this album, and the question that their counters are looking to answer is how many people buy fucking Hercules because he's in an album. I would bet Hercules is sitting unpurchased in countless whale shops. There's probably players out there that have like tens of thousands of collector's tokens, but just didn't buy this card. It's one of like 1 or 2 missing cards in their collections because it's just stone fucking cold unplayable trash. But those people just have so many resources that they're like, oh, I'm just gonna buy it now to get completed here. I don't want to play the card, but this album compelled me to spend my tokens and get collection complete finally because it's in the album. The auto blink deck is a really terrible looking destroy deck. Is a 4/7 that bad? Yes. A textless 4/7 is not good. Every time I look down at my starting hand and I get excited because it looks sweet, I look up and my opponent's a fucking bot. Just like the biggest letdown. Is Blink giving you vibes from the Magic days with Birthing Pod? I don't know if that comparison necessarily makes sense. Go left, Electro! Go left! Never fucking lucky. Is that a troll or a bot? This is a bot jet. Great predict by Burma. Yep. Is the Blink autocomplete destroy deck good? No.
We are the future.
Ow. I thought we were gonna die there for a second. I thought Pepperma was gonna get us, but they had an extra energy. So our Red Hulk gets to soak it up. Whew. Little nervous. The AIs are getting scarier, more lifelike every day. It's Nocturne worth picking up for tokens. You should never listen to anybody who gives you an answer to that question on day one. There is absolutely no rush for you to ever buy a card with tokens. You can always get it with tokens later. You should 100% wait and see. What a huge fucking whale, chat. What a just majestic sea creature. 5,000 collector's tokens, cable, gold back, 900 gold bordered. You are in the presence of greatness. Holy! Oh, the mother load! Chat, this person personally paid for an entire floor on Ben Brode's yacht. This gamer right here. There's an entire wing on Ben Brode's yacht dedicated to Yoram Istala.
Escaped.
I think a lot of people don't fully grasp the amount that the Leviathans fund games like Marvel Snap. So many people were like, "Oh, nobody will ever buy these borders. They're too expensive." The Krakens, chat, they know. They know. Why did you leave, chat? I left out of respect. Did you see the cards they played? They deserve infinite. They've paid for it, okay? Without their contributions, the Marvel Snap servers would shut down tomorrow, okay? I need them to get infinite so they keep spending money. My job depends on them. Oh my god, Red Guardian, their Electro. Never lucky.
We are the future.
Christ, what a unlucky beat. What's the lifetime money threshold for Whale versus Kraken? I think it depends on the game. In Snap, I would say Kraken territory is probably in like the 20,000 plus range, probably $1,000 or more a month. Sephiroth, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. No, you have to buy the border for each card individually, so it's like $100 a deck. That's a lot. $1,000 a month. Yeah, chat, there are people who spend $1,000+ a month on Marvel Snap. And they're not content creators. They're just like regular human beings with dosh to burn. Are you gonna do those gold things or no? So I am someone who really enjoys all of my things in games like Marvel Snap being uniform. So I don't enjoy buying gold borders. I'm not gonna buy them for everything. And it costs approximately 3,000 USD to put the 900 gold border on absolutely everything. 3,000 USD for a cosmetic around the edge that doesn't look that meaningfully different than this is a little out of my range.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I get called a whale all the time because I spent a few hundred. You are definitely not a whale if you've only spent a few hundred. 0% chance you are a whale. I would have a hard time spending $1,000 a month on staff. There's just not that much to buy. It's definitely, you have to be obsessed with the cosmetics to spend $1,000 a month on staff. 100% the only stuff to spend that amount of money on is just like the cosmetics. Looks like we're dead here.
Escaped.
I mean, thanks to Hoaglandia funding me chasing gold splits, I've definitely gotten closer to Kraken territory here personally. We definitely broke well past 1,000 USD last month, and we did 1,000 alone on that one day. Do you think content creators gonna pass? That's what I tell my wife all the time. If you've spent triple digits or more on staff, you're definitely a dolphin. I'll give you that size sea creature.
Oh, snap.
Do you ever receive any gifts for being a content creator? So Second Dinner sends content creators that are a part of their official program 2,000 gold per month. Sometimes I use that gold to pay my mortgage. Other times I put it towards more variance in game. Every once in a while, when I want to feel a little bit extra special, I just have Benjamin back a dump truck up to my driveway and just pour out the 2,000 gold bars directly. The kids like to play on it sometimes, you know, build houses and mountains and stuff.
We are the future.
Opponent snap.
Morbid time. Sorry, did I say morbid time? It's my bot opponent was winning the game on turn 5, so it snapped me time. Alright, they have a copy of my Grandmaster. Enjoy. Held it. People keep asking what the Grandmaster is for, by the way. What you just witnessed here on your screen is the answer. And so you can go Electro into Blink on 4, into 3-drop Grandmaster the Blink on 5. Wasn't it lovely? I had a good time. Robo Snake 8, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back. Clean combo game here. Shame it was against an AI. Got 8 cubes out of it at least, so not all bad, I suppose.
Victory.
Sometimes I throw a game like this to do a highlight just because it showed our deck do its linear thing. Gosh, look at us, rank 83 already, gamers. We're so good at Marvel Snap. Our brain is so big. I just saw a full chat full of the fast drop stuff you told before. Yeah, but when you actively encourage it, it gets real bad. Because one person does it doesn't get corrected right away, and then everybody's like, oh, this is a thing we're supposed to be doing, and then they all do it. Oh, real gross. Yeah, we could get punished by exactly armor here. I guess Scarlet Witch too, technically, but I think that's worth the gamble when I have the Sunspot. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not a big whale, maybe a dolphin. Chat. That is the golden gamer themselves there in chat. They're not. They're only a little baby sea creature. Little baby dolphin. I'm gonna need to see receipts, I think. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to take your word on it. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. Or do I do it in the middle actually where they don't have any points yet? I'm gonna do it in the middle where they don't have any points yet.
Wind, aid my hand.
Your replacement for Red Guardian in your current deck. Armor or Jeff or another 3 energy card that you like. Liu. 13 wins the right, chat. 13 wins the right.
Victory.
Hey, I just watched the economy video. I want to say thanks for the effort. It's given me insight on how to best use and spend my resources for now. Awesome, Mirza. Glad you found it useful. Know if they're working on the lag from opening rewards in the collection track. Yes, it's definitely on their radar. And to their credit, it's not fast now, but it's faster than it was. So in the last patch, my personal open time shortened from 13 seconds down to 6 to 7, which ideally it gets instantaneous, but it's half of what it was. Has this deck been good? It's been fine. I feel like it's performed above expectations for me.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir! Snap! Mjolnir! To me!
Link seems like she won't be a staple, but will probably end up in a passable deck indefinitely. Yeah, we've talked about this a lot recently, but I really, truly, genuinely feel like Second Dinner has fully hit their design stride. It feels like they very consistently have been releasing cards that I wouldn't describe as must-have, but I would describe as they're very playable. What do you think of Sasquatch? I think Sasquatch has a fairly low ceiling on how good it can possibly be because it's a card that very clearly eats shit against Mobius. It's a card that I don't think can ever be one of the best cards in the format. And as soon as it gets popular, it's gonna get beat down by people kicking its sandcastle.
We are the future.
Is the current ladder on the Marvel Snap site accurate? 8K points looks impossible. So people who are already back to Infinite a few hours later likely started with 8,000 points, yeah? What do you think the last must-have release was? Probably this one. That's a good question. Let's count it. Talking about feels. Let's take a look at what reality is. Playable, fine, not overbearing. Playable, fine. I think all these last four releases plus Nocturne today all seem playable, fine, not must-have cards. Red Hulk. Very, very good card. Probably the last must-have for a little bit. War Machine. Maybe fine, maybe a little bit underperforming. Definitely fine, but not a must-have. Definitely fine, but not a must-have. Yeah, honestly, looking at like the batch of the last 12 cards, War Machine's like the weak link out of them, and he's still all right. You get some stinkers when you venture back a little bit further. Black Swan's not great. Beta Ray Bill is only... He's been in some top decks. So is Supergiant too, honestly. Grandmaster and Meek are kind of whatever. Yeah, they've had a lot of good hits in terms of power level recently. What's the playline for Grandmaster in this deck? You Electro or Wave into Blink on 4, and then you play another 3 energy card on 5, plus Grandmaster the Blink on 5. It's your kind of Christmas land scenario. Is Hope Summers a must-have? So Hope Summers is a very good Marvel Snap card. However, I don't think you have to have her in order to be competitive in Marvel Snap right now. I think there are plenty of other decks that are competitive that don't involve Hope Summers. But she's definitely powerful. Putting a second Shang-Chi target in Monster Island might be a mistake. That's kind of funny. I was like, why is the Jeff move egg rolling Agatha? Makes sense. Man, I was hoping to draw Grandmaster there. Can you be competitive without Red Hulk? Yeah, there's a lot of good non-Red Hulk decks at the moment. If you Grandmaster into Blink without another card in between, Blink should tuck herself. That should be what happens.
All the future.
However, I do have to hide my screen if that scenario comes up, because having Blink tuck herself live on stream violates the terms of service. Well, they Loki'd. A hideous neon border and an otherwise gorgeous Loki split.
Doom rules all.
Ah, we lose by one on the right? We lose by one on the right. 2? Did I miscount? Oh, Sunspot doesn't have power to start. Those were the other neon borders were generated by Loki Jet. I thought if you Grandmaster the Blink, it would send the Grandmaster back in. No, that is not how it works. Grandmaster doesn't count as your last played card until after it's fully resolved. Oh, this Sakara is so bad for us. It's so sad. Come on, Magneto! Magneto!
All hail Hydra!
Well, shit.
Wakanda forever!
I think we might be a little bit behind. There's a small chance that we might be a little bit behind. I forgot we have this emote, chat. What a perfect emote. What an absolutely perfect emote. Thank you for allowing me to communicate, Benjamin. Paid immense amounts of money for this privilege to communicate. Please be a Loki deck. Please be a Loki deck. Please be a Loki deck. And truly, I want to make sure that Electro is going to actually hurt them before I snap. You like to theme your avatar and title with the deck, or try to throw the opponent off? I just have it random. Probably Zebo stuff.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, because now it kind of looks like I'm snapping on White Hot Room, yeah?
Victory.
I think Red Hulk is worth tokens. No, I think Red Hulk's actually a pretty mediocre use of tokens because it's just not that much better than the other 6 drops. I think if you're someone that has limited resources available to you, you should prioritize picking up cards that unlock new archetypes, not ones that make existing archetypes marginally better. So like, cards like Jeff and Red Hulk see a lot of play, but they don't enable you to play a deck you couldn't otherwise play without them generally. Yeah, a good example of a card that's a good pickup is like Annihilus. House Storm. Honestly, the Storm's been kinda whatever. I'm not convinced that she's good. Although this is a good start. We haven't had a start with her and Sunspot Nebula yet. Actually, just leaving it now. I think I'd snap here if I was playing for keeps. You gonna punch the shark? I'm gonna turn off the card. Punch the shark next turn. They played into the Ghoulia? That's so good for us. Thanks, bud.
Doom rules all.
They just like have Odin and stuff already lined up. They must, yeah. Aren't you playing for keeps on the way to Infinite? I am not. I am playing to try and record content to post on YouTube and to test decks. And one of the absolute worst ways for me to try and figure out if a deck is competitive is playing it, is snapping in a way that's going to make my opponents retreat a bunch. Very explicitly want to play games to completion. This beats Odin, right? So I think that's the play.
Victory.
Blink is a good card. She's almost assuredly playable. This deck feels like it's performed above expectations for me. As a cohesive plan that's working out just fine in theory.
Oh, snap.
What might be better than Storm? I think if Storm ends up not being ideal, I'd want to play either like Jeff the Baby Land Shark or Armor in that slot. There's a good chance Storm is fine. I don't have a ton of games with it yet. Grandmaster has 100% felt like he was worth the slot, and I would not cut him. Yeah, we played Doctrine for the first couple hours, and we'll probably play this deck for another game or two, and then switch back over to some Nocturne. Play with her some more. So, Crystal's a double-edged sword. while she technically gives me blink by turn 5 more consistently, she also means I'm gonna draw through my 6s into my hand more consistently, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
Sounds like it's probably a wash. Isn't Giganto better than normal Hulk? Is there anything more peak Twitch chat than someone watching me play Hulk on the left and then immediately asking if Giganto is better? What a Twitch chat experience. Why Hulk? Yeah, Hulk's got more tacos than Giganto. More tacos than he could ever dream of, chat.
Victory.
Listen, before we built this deck, we did a very scientific experiment. I split my Ink Hulk one time, and when I split him, we got a gold split. And we took that as a sign from Brood that very clearly we were destined to play Hulk and not Giganto. It's probably mostly a wash. Play the 6-drop you feel like playing. Hail Brood, yep. Speaking of things we pay homage to, chat, I'm gonna pay homage to these adverts and what they do for my bank account. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play a couple more with this, then I think we'll move back to playing some Nocturne. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. I believe that Hulk is just a 1200 gold Hulk, if I recall correctly. Hear me? These are the deck on screen for me. Yeah, sure. Hurry up, Gabe, I need to go potty. Not that one, that one's terrible. Hear me? Ormesta, thank you for repping for the second month. Welcome back, appreciate it. Sorry, I decided to scroll the comments on the economy video. If you ever wondered why people describe me as prickly or abrasive on occasion, chat. Here's let's have a question, a comment answer moment here. I've been playing since day one, and I used to spend on the Marvel stat passes, but now I'm missing 50 plus cards from my collection, which are all meta cards and literally means I can't play any of the top 10 meta decks ever, even though I've been playing every single day since day one. Okay, so my pointed response to that is, skipping all the meta cards in the spotlight caches sounds like you messed up. That sounds literally impossible. It's not. You very regularly hear people say shit like that. Shit like that when they when they do it. These are people who, when they spend their spotlight keys, they're spending 1 or 2 keys at a time, and they're literally never getting new cards with their spotlight keys because they don't understand the one fundamental rule of you should only spend if you have 4. They spend 1 or 2 spotlight keys every week when they have them. They get a variant instead of a card, and then they complain that the system sucks because they got a variant instead of a card because they weren't paying attention. I've skipped playing for weeks at a time, and I'm only currently missing 9 cards. How could you be missing 50? Yeah. Hey, Kamikaze, thanks for 11 months. Halfway to Shillionaire. Lucky. It's unfortunate we don't have priority here. I would have loved to Magneto Hope Summers. Oh. Oh, Christ. What an asshole, chat. What an asshole. I cannot believe that they are nerfing fucking Darkhawk on Thursday and Professor X is staying the same. Truly, genuinely, entirely, I have minor fits of rage and frustration. It just does not seem right. They leaked, for people that missed it, they leaked the OTA notes for Thursday. And they're nerfing Darkhawk and Lady Deathstrike.
We are the future.
Oh, rip. Bet we're dead here. Yeah, they only have 5 energy because of Havoc. We'd have won with the Doctor Doom. White Widow meant they played center instead of on the left. Yes, unironically, they're also buffing the Claw, which is going to make Professor X better. They're nerfing Darkhawk and buffing Professor X's supporting cast. They're changing the Claw to be +8. Claw into Onslaught's about to be the real deal. Claw into Onslaught's a real curve.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, I didn't notice Blink hovers the card here. bop, tippy dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. The fact that they gutted old Sandman makes me so sad. You deserve to feel sad. The things you used to like are awful and make other people feel sad. So that sadness you're currently feeling, that's how every person playing a fun deck has ever felt when they queued into you playing Sandman.
Opponent snapped.
Wrong channel for that confession, yep. But we play fun decks here, we almost exclusively get shit on by Sandman. Statistically, he's much worse. I will formally apologize for that timeout if you could provide me reference material from old untapped data showing that Sandman is markedly worse today than he was when he was a 5-3. This thing is sweet. Got Electro, that's perfect. This is a full combo here. And we haven't drawn a lot of 6s yet. So we have Electro into turn 4 Blink, into Storm, Grandmaster. Oh, that's sad. That's a little sad. I want to blink this. I'm not giving it to them. We need this to not be an on reveal, because if this is an on reveal, we'll have to flip a coin on the Grandmaster. Perfect. Solid X-Mansion diff at that.
We are the future.
Future. Oh no! Chad, I drew all my 6 drops. Well, that's unlucky. Now I'm sad. We were gonna get to go Storm Grandmaster, we just drew every 6 drop. Womp womp. I'm gonna throw a Hulk in the middle, and then, oh, actually, is it Hulk or is it Red Hulk? They're a discard deck, they could probably spend all their energy, yeah? I bet they spend all their energy this turn or next turn, maybe both, so this is probably only 1 more at most. Yeah, cool. Do I need Doctor Doom here, or can I Red Hulk? Do I need Doctor Doom in the middle, I guess is the question. Let's say they discard Apocalypse. He'd be plus 14 for Dracula, which would only put them to 23. I'm beating discard Apocalypse 1 time, Dracula discard Apocalypse, so I'm not gonna Doctor Doom. What if they have Proxima? If they have Proxima, she'll probably end up here or here. So I bet those will be lower. Okay. Let's how long has it been since the season rolled over? 5 hours? Let's take a peekaboo. Let's take a peekaboo at some untapped data. See if there's anything interesting up there, and then maybe we'll do some brewing ourselves. So now it is a new season, so we do need to explicitly look at the sub infinite. Hella stuff as the top performing, unsurprisingly. Just more generic Electro ramp here. Lots of Hella. I don't remember Lovejoy, but I fixed it. This is an interesting pile of cards. A little miscategorized as lockdown, but just like playing good stuff on curve. Looking to blink like Psylocke or Jubilee. Oh, this is probably what we played against. This is probably what we played against earlier. We queued into someone that was blinking with Shang-Chi. This is weird. Like, there's only one good blink target here, yeah? It's literally just Jubilee. I guess if you kill something with Shang on curve, you could turn him into something bigger. Let's exclude ramp cards. Okay, if we cut ramp cards, we lose almost all of it. Okay, that's expected, I suppose. One drop plus blink on 6. Sure, you can just like use it as a makeshift lockjaw in that respect. We tried Blink with cost reducers like Stature or Miles. That's a fun idea. Blink Stature could be a brew. Honestly, Blink Miles ain't bad either. You get a 5 or a 6. We cook that and play both. Play both the new cards. Oh, hey, look at that. This win rate is actually incredibly low given the fact that this is pre-infinite data. I think the Kitty Hope package here is probably not good. Although I guess Hope helps you ramp into these. I don't know what a Maria Hill 2500 gold bundle is, bluest things. All right, let's start from scratch. Curve's a little chunky. There's only 3 cards that are less than 3. We try a few games with this. Is the Miles aspect actually that good though? Because the Miles is frequently gonna turn into Black Bolt or Stature, yeah?
Daddy, I got something behind my back.
What do you got behind your back, baby girl? Food! Thank you, baby girl. I love you. Go upstairs and eat your dinner.
But Daddy,
Yes.
we got you flies because you love
Get me fries and a burger. That's very helpful. Thank you for helping, Mommy. You may eat one of my fries, yes. Enjoy. Does Mommy have chicken and fries upstairs for you?
Yeah, but I just want to eat one.
Okay. Go enjoy your fries now. Toddler delivery service. Blink clears hood. Blink clears hood is a fun thought too. It doesn't take a lot to convince me to play a hood deck. Let's take a look at Nocturne really quick here. We looked at Blink. Oh, look, chat will be happy. Someone put Luke Cage in Cerebro 5. Not playing Medusa here has gotta be a mistake. So lovely. Especially over Lizard, yeah. Yeah, you should probably just, honestly, it's probably over Ant-Man. Alright, actually, speaking of Cerebro 5, I'm gonna play a couple of games of Cerebro 5 on autopilot here while I eat my food before it gets cold, and then we'll build a new deck after I'm done eating. So I'm gonna be a little bit quiet, we'll play some games still, but I'm gonna stuff my face while I play. turn too late to be able to get rid of Crimson Cosmos. So sad. Yeah, Nocturne's better. Oh, it was a bot. I didn't realize it was a bot. We should have snapped. Will you accept Marvel Snap Zone data showing Sandman sees significantly less play than before his nerf? I didn't say about his play rate. I said performance. The current Marvel Snap metagame tends to be incredibly diverse. Nothing that's super de duper popular in general. There's an inventory command in chat, folks. If you're looking to claim your drops.
Victory.
Opponent's combo deck didn't have a whole lot to come together there. Probably some kind of tribunal, it just didn't do anything. Correct. Santa was not nerfed, he was side-graded. He's a different card now. He's an actual tech card as opposed to a prison build-around. What happened to Blink Production? I went in the shower and then it died. I just kept looking at it and talking about it some more and decided it didn't seem interesting enough to play. And there were potential issues with it. It might be Cerebra too, huh? Poor Captain Marvel. I think we're dead, chat. They got a free goose.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Double goose plus Thunderbolt Tower in the middle. Not great for the home team. So we have returned to the safety of C5. Yeah, my dinner got here. So I wanted to just play something that was already put together. After we finish this game, we'll head back into the deck editor, I think. We're like getting ready to start building something when my food got here. I'll stay for the stat. We're in an okay spot. Silk, any recommendations? You can play Rocket Raccoon. We're up 13 in the middle. You could replace one of the cheaper cards in this deck with Rocket Raccoon. You need Martyr or Silk, one of the two. Dead to Cannonball Middle, sure thing. Our bonus booster is always the same 4 cards. I thought it was random. It's random among cards you have that are missing boosters towards an upgrade. So if you only have 4 cards that, need boosters towards an upgrade, you'll see those constantly. Just a peak Marvel snap. It's actually not even just Marvel snap, it's unfair to say. A peak online card game experience is your opponent running down the entire fucking turn timer on their turn. And then playing their one card that they could have in their deck that you can't possibly ever beat. Just like, you got me beat, it's one thing, but like, did we really need to take the entire fucking turn to play your one card that we couldn't beat in this instance? God, every time we play against Professor X, I get fucking mad about the OTA coming on Thursday. It's so I'm so annoyed, chat. I'm so fucking annoyed. Why are they nerfing fucking Darkhawk? One of these cards is getting nerfed on Thursday. I get mad every time I think about which one. Yeah, if you missed it. If you missed it, the OTA notes are leaked. And they're nerfing Lady Deathstrike and Darkhawk. And Professor X and Hella will remain the same. All right. How am I? I'm doing all right. Life's all right. I have 3 Marvel Snap cards, chat. What are the rest of them? Absorbing Man. I don't think Absorbing Man. I think Absorbing Man is good. Ooh, werewolf's a cook. Werewolf could be we're cooking with gas. I kind of need things that are good to blink into though, right? Like what am I blinking into? What if we play White Tiger and Patriot? Tell me more. Like, does he have a car? Aha doo doo, aha doo doo, ha ha doo 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 doo. Could be a Ravona deck, sure. Jubilee, maybe. Part of me wants to play Carnage, but putting Carnage in my Blink deck sounds not good. You're definitely not a Magic deck.
Infinity. 'Cause 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 'cause
I'm gonna take one spin here. Sedge. It's like an Odin deck, maybe? Mockingbird's not a bad one. Mysterio! Mysterio technically blinks, yeah? You'll always blink the rightmost Mysterio? I forgot we hit a God Split on him. Gold Red Crackle's so good. Mysterio and Hood, are you sure we're not a Carnage deck? I mean, Blink in my Carnage deck would be good content. I suppose the only time you blink into Carnage is when you blink off of these. Maybe that's fine. Do I want an Odin? Do I have enough odd reveals for Odin? Blarvel could be okay. Blarvel's a fine card to blink into. Enough 6 drops, maybe? I mean, like, do I need Blink to always high roll as hard as possible? The only 5 I want to actively blink is White Tiger, yeah? Squirrel Girl. Carnage does enjoy eating Squirrel Girl. That Mysterio looks so good. I split this Mysterio 27 times. It better look fucking immaculate. This asshole chat. He took forever. He wouldn't go. He just wouldn't go. I hope he never loses. I hope he never loses his record of my most split card. You try the split on a different variant. Oh, we can technically do that now, huh? Nah, I think that's the one. You have more Mysterios than that person complaining on your card economy video has cards. Alright, I gotta split this White Tiger one more time, because she's the only inked card here. We're gonna take one more spin. Yeah, I enough credits for one more split, champ.
Infinity.
Alright, Brood. we're laddering still. If I split a variant 27 times against something, I would only play decks with that card. Hella deck, gotta add Mysterio. It's good. It's good logic, honestly. The big thing to keep track of when playing a deck like what we're currently loading up is how often is the blink actually what we want to be doing versus something extraneous. Well, golly. Without even playing around the Taskmaster coming out of the expansion. Glorious. Okay, so now when I play this Mockingbird, it makes this Mockingbird free, yeah? Free bird! Wait. Actually, I just do nothing because White Tiger makes the bird free, and I go White Tiger on 5 into Blink Bird on 6. Yes. Yes, final answer. We need Doom to stay in the deck. We do need Doom to stay in the deck. Oh no! Oh no! What a disaster! We can't pull Blue Marvel, chat. It only pulls cards. It only pulls cards that are bigger. Order! Order in the court! Honestly? Let's do this. I'm gonna do this. And this is what I was talking about earlier when we started, right? Like, how often is Blink actually the good thing to be doing versus just, like, worse than the other options?
Victory.
Alright, gamers, it's about that time. Have 2 minutes of adverts. When we get back, we're gonna play some more Blink Patriot. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Blink only has 1 target in the deck. Blink only has 1 6-drop target. But we can blink things that aren't 6 drops. Or that aren't 5 drops. just to make my other post clear from earlier, I think taking a point off Darkhawk is fine. The card is good. I'm just big mad Professor X is hitting a 20% play rate for the 100th time in the last year and still hasn't been reworked. It's just like, I don't know how many times that card needs to be one of the best things in the format before we're just like, you know what? Marvel Snap's supposed to be played on 3 lanes. Let's get rid of the card that just like keeps making that not the case. And genuinely, unironically, if they're not gonna rework Professor X, they need to fucking buff him to 2 power so Ravonna stops cost reducing him. It is completely ridiculous that he gets to play for 4 energy off of Ravonna. That's like the barest minimum. Benster, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Today's been swell, Magic Splashy. Got a new season, we have 2 new cards, we're popping with drops. Been a quality day. Yes, they could also take his power and make it so he can't win a lane all of his own if you wanted to be 4 periodically. Would also be okay with that. Alright, today on Jeff accidentally read a YouTube comment on the Economy video. It is horrible. The Discord is trash and the meta is trash. Maybe this game's a waste of time. My response, LOL. If you actually think that, grow some self-respect and stop watching content for and playing this game. People really just can't help themselves. Like, I just can't imagine, like, having that be my attitude and being like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play some more fucking Marvel Snap. It's like, people just, like, it's okay to uninstall a game you're not having fun with. Like, truly, entirely, just stop playing. if literally every facet of the game is bad in your opinion, log off. Do something else. If I quit, then the game wins. That is true. That's fair. Harsh but fair. Snap the bot. Yeah, probably. Do I want the squirrel in the lake after the fact? Probably. Probably. Why do you think people play League of Legends? What's the classic League of Legends line? When I lose, I feel angry. When I win, I feel nothing. Oh, if we sequenced it the other way, we could have blinked the squirrel. That's a good shout. Yeah, I think the way this has worked out, maybe if I would have sequenced the squirrel last, we would have done the squirrel this turn. We would have hit White Tiger, Mysterio, or Doctor Doom. We definitely play squirrel here if we hit the right blink order. Yeah, probably, because statistically, she would have made the Mockingbird cheaper. You tried Blink and traditional Lockjaw. I haven't yet, because traditional Lockjaw is just not really an established or good deck at the moment. There's not really a baseline to work off of. That deck's not been playable in a long time. Thank you, Janice. Appreciate the cube.
Victory.
How many times do you think we'll see Ultron when it comes out? Maybe. What do you replace with Ravona? Chat, there's a very good chance this deck is trash with the 12 cards I'm currently playing. If you're missing one of the cards, just follow your heart. You probably can't make it much worse. Warbot just wanted to win the left. Edge. Our deck's actually probably not a very good limbo deck, if I had to venture a guess. We fill the board up. What are the odds they're Cerebro 2? What are the odds they're Cerebro 2? I think I'm gonna get rid of Limbo here too. Yeah, buddy.
Victory.
Yeah, buddy. Wanna know why you didn't pull the Nocturne variant for the Spotlight? 'Cause I just didn't really like the art. I like the art on the default Nocturne variant markedly more than the Spotlight. It's definitely not due to a lack of keys. Just looking at the art, it just doesn't vibe for me. Classic Cerebro 2 gameplay. Yep. Accurate. Where's my avatar from? It is an Ant-Man variant from some random bundle at some point. And by the way, chat, can someone give me a TLDR on who Blink is as a character? I know not who they are. Fair play, thanks for the prime. She's a mutant, okay. Okay, so I think this is a... We do that into White Tiger into here, into like Blarval Demon. I can't decide, this might be overcommitting here. Is it ever this? There's some value in adding stats on the right.
Opponent snapped.
I'm adding 10 on the left, and I'm adding 11 in the middle.
Oh,
Yeah, we're diminishing. I paid out the tech card boomer snap. Brutal. Brutal. We lost the coin flip on the vision. Put the demon in the middle, we'd have won. Edge. I'm very disappointed in you, chat. I just lost 8 cubes to Shang-Chi and there was not a single sandcastle posted. Thank you, Arkun. Got one person that's not slacking at least. This might be our first Blink the Hood angle. Animated Mellow, thank you for the 45 months. Sorry, Jeff, I couldn't type a sandcastle because I was busy rage typing that we should add armor to our deck to beat the tech card we just lost to retroactively. I already lost 8 cubes last round, opponent. I'm fucking numb. Re-raise. And then because of fucking Titan, the Red Hulk gets bigger. God, that's so atrocious. We beat that? No, I lose to a big thing on the right. Fine, I'll leave. They're already muted.
Escape.
Demon? Demon? I should play the demon, chat? Sorry, I can't play the demon. I'm too busy timing out nerds. Too busy timing out. See this sprinkle here, chat? This is me fucking sprinkling timeouts on the chat. It's not like there's an animation or anything. Yeah, it's just like one of the most painfully obvious cards in Marvel Snap. What's going on, TJ? It's honestly been an alright day so far today. More good than bad. Do I do this? And then Patriot Demon next turn? I think so. It's this! This makes our sandcastle weak to Shang-Chi, though. Wait, does the Widow's Bite go back to -4 when the Mysterio gets taken away, or do they get taken away simultaneously? Actually, don't know. Science? It is 15. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Doob Snacks! The gamer legend. Thank you for the 17 months. Hope life's treating you well. Hey Snacks, are you gonna check out Rivals at all? Their closed test goes out this weekend. We'll give it a whirl, we should game. So given the rest of the board, I assume this is their real Mysterio. Same for us. I just bought a new GPU, I need to test it out. Yeah, I'm wondering if Rivals ends up being a thing that I do, there's a non-zero chance that, it's the thing that finally pushes me to upgrade my rig. Damn it, Bobby! Oh, that is true. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, if Rival ends up being something that I do, putting a PlayStation in my office is probably cheaper than upgrading my graphics card. I'd prefer to play with the gamepad anyways.
Doom rules all. Victory.
Yeah, their closed test goes live at 7 Central on Friday night. I think my plan is if I get into their closed test, we'll like stream Marvel Snap all day and then switch over to Rivals once the test goes live. I hope Rivals ends up better than DC Dual Force. To set an incredibly low bar, I expect Rivals to be better than DC Dual Force. How do you know if you've gotten the rewards? Are they sent to your inbox? You have to claim them. So you need to go into your inventory after your accounts are linked and claim them. If I can spell inventory. Link. Is the closed test available to stream? It is, yeah. Yeah, they're doing no NDA or anything like that. You said you didn't get in. Does that mean did they send out all of their keys already? But I guess they said they were sending those out today, and it's the evening now, so maybe those have happened already. Oh, Monty boy here, chat. Monty and I go way back, gamers. They are an esteemed AI from my childhood. They are here to pump me because of our time spent well together.
Victory.
Easy if there's tournament news. Did the bot just retreat to me raising 1 on turn 4? Did the bot just retreat to me raising for 1 on turn 4? What? I genuinely don't understand. Like, if the bot exists to make me feel good and to pump up the number of cubes that are in the system, why on God's green earth is it retreating when I snap on turn 4? What is going on? Why? Please, chat, make it make sense. Sorry, before I got distracted by Monty. Fuck you, Monty. Before we got distracted by Monty, I was saying that, what's it called, running tournaments early on actually gives me a bit of pause. Because historically speaking, games that go deep on tournaments during their closed test don't have a great track record. Artifact. Probably an ego snap, so we'll snap back. See how the danger room ends up. So if I play, oh damn. So I was thinking if I white tigered, I could play this and this next turn, but if I kill the Mysterio, that actually doesn't work. So I need to win this 50-50. Cool. What are the odds they're playing something bigger than Mockingbird? Probably not that they can play this turn, right? And they probably can't get rid of Mindscape. I'm +4 here, so I'm adding 6 more, so go to 21. Yes, this is fine. They could be red hulking us this turn, I suppose. Vision's pretty good. They have a Nico, and they have a Squirrel, and most notably, Nico has already used her, she's already used her, her what's it called mode? Her +2 and her demon mode. So Magneto pulling Nocturne does change Warrior Falls is a fun interaction. Is that just right? Yeah, it probably is. Because there's no way they're contesting 13 here while also doing this here. We didn't give them particularly good cards. They have a bunch of energy, but we gave them Squirrel Girl and... They have Kitty Pride, Squirrel Girl, Nico. Is this the right play? No, it's the left play. I thought about playing Magneto on the right, but I think getting rid of Warrior Falls is probably better. Yeah, we're gonna get bar with no named.
Victory.
This feels like one of those things where, like, you spend the money on this border with this gold to, like, make people feel disgusted, right? Ascended Penguin, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It feels like one of those things where, like, it's like a shock value purchase, right? It hurts my eyes. You're not alone. You're not alone. Honestly, I think all of the neons are kind of gaudy and terrible. I think the silver, gold, bronze looks solid. The bronze borders give me... The bronze borders give me Magic the Gathering vibes. I'm gonna spread these out actually, so I can build up this path to have Carnage eat Mysterio and Nico over there, I think. Probably should have snapped before this turn flipped up. Like a Luke Cage deck. That could be bad for us. Just sell it. Okay. Not even considering the possibility of being afraid of the Danger Room. The Danger Room's never killed one of my cards before. I sincerely doubt today is going to be the first time it happens. Safety dance. Safety dance. Safety dance. Doo-doo-doo. This deck seems fine, but also it doesn't really seem like a very good Blink deck, so I don't know, we're gonna play it much more. Patriot stuff is fine. Not really doing Blink things. For your initial thoughts on Blink, she doesn't seem very good in this particular deck. She was alright in one of the other ones we were playing. Opponents discarded Ghost Rider and Death, so seems like we're in a good spot. Bot, dip-a-dot, my Doom bots. Really love these Doom bots. Whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah.
Doom rules all.
Minions to me.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
Victory.
Alright, let's do one more with this, 'cause it's about time for an ad break, and then I think we'll cook some Nocturne stuff when we get back. Is there a permutation where they won? I don't think so. I think if any other things went in other places, we would have won the other two, yeah? I will say, I am grateful that Second Dinner keeps us safe from the true scourges of Marvel Snap. They've nerfed Beast, and soon they're gonna be nerfing Darkhawk. So that way, good, honest Marvel Snap decks like Hela and Professor X can thrive. Truly, truly a blessed renaissance in which we live.
Victory.
Maybe the opponent heard us talking about their deck. If Second Dinner reverted all changes to all cards that had ever been made, what would be the best and why would it be 7 power Stegrod? That's a pretty good one to get a second copy of, gamers.
Oh, snap.
Holy! Oh, baby. Oh, baby! You get a Mockingbird, and you get a Mockingbird. Everybody gets a Mockingbird. Nephilim, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. More like a flocking bird, gamers. All right, have some ads. We're gonna play some Nocturne when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You can swap Doom for Ultron tomorrow. The OTA doesn't go live till Thursday, so got another day yet. What do we think? How cope? 2 cope? Good? Fine? Maybe? Could be okay? I haven't played with our Havoc yet. Feels wrong. We hit this glorious artwork. Little ankle biter deck. That's such an apt way to describe it. Little ankle biter, Nick. 15 more boosties from here to get her, for her to get her to gold. We've been playing against a lot of Hella, but Gene Cosmo and even Gene Agent are both pretty fine there. Yes, this is Gwenpool holding Jeff in this artwork. Alright, Ace. It's just you and me. Reach for the sky. That old Ace chat, he beeps, and he boops, and he bops, and he wops. Charge in Malaysia. We're charging Malaysia. Got him.
Parker!
Joke's on you! There's no cards in my hand to copy, gamer! Got him! Oh no, wait, hold on. Actually, I need to put this here and play Gene over here, so this way if they Magento here, we're not losing the center.
We are the future.
Played around it. Played around it.
Victory!
Nailed it. What do you mean by fixed my MMR, Hams? C minus game of snap, but B plus bot game. Accurate. You played properly in Infinite, I got up to a really high rank. Okay. So we storm here. Okay. Yep.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Cerebro 5. Yeah, could be. Could also just be a mover's deck. Definitely Cerebro 5. Oh no! Yikes. He dead? I think we're dead. Yeah.
Escaped.
Hey, Gramic, thanks for hanging out. Heading on in towards 9 o'clock here in Central Standard Cornfield time. We're still playing about 3,600 people, so we'll be going for a while yet. Yabba dabba doo.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Hello. Hello. Good enough to stay, not good enough to snap back. What a gamer. It's a shame this is an Ego matchup. Our deck's probably absurd against the average Magic deck. The increased viewer counts on weeks like drops help with your revenue. On average, you see loosely 10-ish USD per hour in ad revenue. So increased viewers directly translate into additional revenue that way. Past the ad revenue, one of the big things Twitch Drops does is it regularly brings people over who like watch my stream on other platforms like YouTube, for example, and that in turn reminds them that they have like Amazon Prime subs to use. So like my Prime sub rate during weeks like this are higher than an average other week. Hey, Jeff will move next turn. Yes, Ego always moves your cards that can move. And then longer term, there's the benefit of it brings people who don't typically consume my content into the channel who then have the potential to sub longer term. Good work, Ego. Alright, fine. We'll play for 4. So, what's under the box? US agent could do some heavy lifting in the middle here. They played, this is a turn 4 play, this is a turn 5 play, so there's a chance both of these are getting -4. Oh, that doesn't bode well for us, because I have to imagine they're not losing to just this, and I need extra points here if they stayed.
The mystery intrigues me.
Or they weren't winning if they stayed. They're dead. Sure.
Victory.
Let's see. Yep. We'll take chat. Just don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Just take the cubes and walk away. That was definitely a math, not even one single. Divide by 3, I can barely count. Vibe on this for now. I don't want them to know that it's coming. Ideally, it's late gameplay.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
What's going on, Armadillo? I appreciate the 5 months. Welcome back. This card makes Storm a good bit worse, huh? Axel, 6 for the 2 months. I appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. Evening. Well, that certainly makes the last turn yeah, I'm not quite sure what they're doing. Could be Surfer, maybe. The strange collection of 3s makes me think Surfer. Got him? Question mark?
Victory.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if they're trying to blink Galactus. We only won this game because of both the buffs recently, chat. We needed both Gene's extra point and US Agent's extra point to win that. I basically blink Galactus deck. Yeah, trying to storm an empty path and then blink the storm into Galactus is what gamers are trying to do with it. Stats. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. That was a Hope Summers. They were doing like Blink Rampy stuff earlier, so Goose and Baxter's probably pretty good. Oh, they also had Nocturnes. They could reset it. I know Havoc isn't a good card, but I feel compelled to make an irresponsible purchase of the line. He is definitely my guilty pleasure card. I enjoy playing games of Marvel Snap with him a lot.
Opponent snapped.
Watch them like also play Nocturne in the Bar Sinister. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's kind of the fun play. Although I guess Nebula doesn't get that much bigger. I think it's this. I'm definitely storming the bar. It's simply a question of how many Nebulas do I want. It's just one.
Wind, aid my hand.
What a game. Just absolutely torched. Yeah, I'll be streaming for a bit, hopefully. Oh my god, that's sick too. Oh man.
We are the future.
That's a pretty good one on the right. Oh wait, I'm actually gaining 6 over there, yeah? We're gaining 4 and 2? They could Nocturne the Vormir. They could Nocturne the Vormir, yeah. I think it's just this. If they pull the Nocturne out of here, we're winning here. Yeah, they're just leaving it. Cool. They're cool. Plus 8 cubes from Mr. Nera today. Nocturne. That was our first time we got to Nocturne a Bar Sinister. And golly, does that live up to the hype? That was delicious. Mention's kind of annoying. Is this a beep boop? Smells like a beep boop, yep. Cool, we can take care of Dream Dimension now. Nocturne is simply a generically good 3 energy card. So on Magneto's your Nocturne, does it change this location? It does, yes. anytime she moves. She can move herself once, and anytime she moves for any reason, she gives you a random location. I regret skipping Agent. Agent is very good / important in decks like this one, for sure. Gives you a big number. I think Rhino probably just needs a redesign. I think they don't want a card that just makes a neutral location to be good or playable, and I think that makes sense. So he should probably just be a different card. They're at a virtual 8. And I'm going to 14, and they have to play something that's +7 while also costing 1, 2, or 3. So probably good. So I'm getting +2 over here on the Nebula.
Victory.
Almost to the 90s gamers on the back of Bots and Dara. Hub Chavez and a Blade for Hella.
Snap.
We'll snap Gene Cosmo here. This is the matchup that Gene and Cosmo are in the deck for. Yeah, I saw that email in my inbox today. Boy Scouts is rebranding to Scouting USA, I think they said. I think the email said. Which makes sense. Their organization's been co-ed for a long time. It being called the Boy Scouts is a little dated. Christy and I actually met through Scouting. It's been a co-ed branch for a real long time now. Gosh, that was 17 years ago. Long time. Yeah, Scouts are, I believe one of the other announced changes is that they were making their last branch of Scouting that's not currently co-ed. So, there's a branch called Venturing that's been co-ed since Christy and I were teenagers, so that's been a long time. And then Cub Scouts for the kindergarten through 5th grade has been co-ed for some number of years. I don't know how many, but some number of years. And then the older Scouts, there were separate girls troops and boys troops, and now apparently they're going to be piloting them being fully co-ed. Well, that sucks. Now I want to put my Nocturne here. Or do I put Nocturne here and then get rid of the lab? That's probably the play. Fleet Torch here. Yes, there are many places where scouting is very religious. The group that my wife and I run is not. For all of the religious components, we assign those as family stuff for at home. You do you, and whatever religion works for you. Well, only let me know when you satisfy the requirements. Yeah, the varies wildly depending on the group that you have.
We
are
are the future.
Escaped.
Slightly above average turn 4 for the opponent. Toe enjoyer. At least I used to be. Oh, man.
Victory.
Maybe I should stop snapping. We're close to the 90s. Maybe we'll stop snapping once we make it to 90. I just want to see games play out, but we're close to the next rank. If we clear the last couple, we'll stop snapping appropriately and just let games play. I want to actually see how the deck plays. I just want people to retreat because I raised early. So, when I have Angela in the opener, I like waiting to play Nightcrawler till later so that we can play it into Angela's path. Let her get triggered. This might be one that we storm, honestly. We'll see what they do. Squirrel Girl Armor. Gotta be some kind of Mockingbird pile of cards, yeah? Skillfully dodge the rocket right here.
Aid my hand.
Tour between Cannonball and Mockingbird. I think Mockingbird's the much more interesting card of those two. So they're at a virtual +4 here. Potentially another +2 if they have Kazar. So up to 19 potentially. I can only get to +8, so I only get to 14 here. And even the 14's not going to be enough to scratch even the Dazzler filling, so we gotta go here.
Escaped.
Definitely.
Oh, snap.
Enzo. What would you say is the hardest period of your parenting so far? I have 2 boys under 3, and I'm exhausted. I'm hoping it gets somewhat easier. It definitely gets easier when they're all start consistently sleeping through the night. And they're hard later in other ways, but in many ways, it's much easier when you can logic with or specifically bribe the children once they get past a certain point and understand those things. I think like somewhere between like 2.5 and 4 is probably like the peak.
Wind, aid my hand.
Note to self, bribery is in fact effective with children. It truly, genuinely it is. You know, I probably don't need Havoc here. Do this. Assume that's 7 wins here. Yikes.
Clear for takeoff.
Activate fast drops. Welcome, new member, to Hoaglandia, a wonderful channel where you won't always like the things that I have to say, but at least you can always take solace in the fact that I won't be fucking lying to you when I say them. Fast drops do not exist. All drops work at the exact same speed on every single channel on Twitch. And the fast drops thing, if we call it that as politely as possible,
systems go.
at absolutely best a grift by grifters to get people who don't understand how Twitch works to watch their channel more. Is the Snap Twitch community the only place where this happens? So, the activate fast drops thing specifically is a unique thing that a particular Marvel Snap streamer came up with. That is a grift all their own. Yes. It is not a thing across the wider Twitch. Gets this. They're also a bot, so we should be fine. Epic, appreciate you.
Victory.
I should only get slow drops so I can really feel like I earned them, dude. Speaking of things I really earned, shit, I want you to just savor how much I earned this 500 gold taking 8 cubes from Enzo there. Really savor it. What a nice card back. I think that one's getting added to my favorite. It's been a little bit, I feel like, since I added a new card back to my favorites list. I like this one a lot. That's slick. Alright, chat. I've been sitting for a little bit, so if you're a fellow old, I'm gonna recommend that during this next ad break you take up and stand and stretch. And if you're sitting at home thinking, fellow old, Jeff can't possibly be talking to me, can he? I have a very simple test for you to tell if I'm currently talking to you. If you've ever woken up in the morning and felt injured because you slept funny, I'm talking to you. Stand up and stretch. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subs. BRB. what's the card back in the season pass this time through? Psylocke's real good. Looking forward to that. That one does not do it for me. There's another one too usually, yeah. I think I like the gold one better. It's close. They're both good. I like the scroll though. The Blink season pass variant's pretty good too. Is it best in slot? I think it is, yeah. A couple of the other ones are okay. I like that one the most. Sweet. Like, I love when the season pass variant feels best in slot. Saves me some extra dollar dues. The lack of Nocturne variants is disappointing. I completely agree, especially considering the one that we have I'm not a fan of. I just groaned sitting down. That is also a good measure of whether or not you are old. I think my deck doesn't really use the extra energy from White Hot Room, so I think I'm actually just going to play off of it and then move Nocturne into it. They might be able to fill it by next turn. We'll see, but... Okay. Ooh, collector discard is spicy.
In range.
Try and cut this off here, but
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay. Might be a fish though. Oh, they have Meek. That's so good for them. Holy. Wow, is that an insane sequence? Oh, baby. Oh, yes. Nocturne, we thank you for your service. It does not go unnoticed or unappreciated. Oh, man. What a game. I don't know. I owe Nocturne something nice after that one, chat. Holy. No way they play extra cards middle, yeah?
Victory.
Nocturne definitely woke up and chose violence this morning. Did you miss Blink deck test area? We did spend a lot of time playing Blink. And we will definitely get back around to it some more, but it's been a fun card. It's been a fun day overall. Oh.
Opponent snapped.
I think it's just this. It could be this as well. Oh, is this a Cerebro in the middle and there's Cerebro 3? Okay, yeah, fair.
Wind, aid my hand.
I might be able to win left and right here, yeah? Or 21. Yeah, I'm going to 22 on the right, yeah? I guess they could have Jeff. No, they don't play Blue Marble. They almost assuredly play Jeff.
I am Iron Man.
And is that like the one card I could draw that talks me into staying here? Oh.
Victory.
They would have to have Jeff, and they have Sentinel. They'd have to have another card that's two energy, right? Because just Sentinel or just 1/3 power thing here is -4, and then that, so it'd only be 6 versus 9. Wouldn't Jeff into Kiln be a lock? They could play their Jeff on the right and beat me right. We didn't need to draw the US agent, chat. They retreated. Hey, Oni, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Good evening. Yeah, my plan tonight is we're gonna keep jamming until we drop below like 3,000 people. Another few hours at most. Midnight my time's probably my cut, because I do want to do a full day tomorrow. This actually probably isn't terrible for me. Sure, this is not the latest Jeff stream, but it's the longest I remember. We had a couple of 10 p.m. days on, I don't think it was the last drop cycle, but the one before it, if I recall correctly. Is that the second Cerebro 3 deck in a row? What is even happening? Danger Room's gonna roll into Monster Island and we're gonna win the game. Gotta go.
Escaped.
US agent splits.
Animated.
Animated. I'll be streaming through the 10 o'clock rollover at least. Or new booster cards in the shop. Cerebro 3 most overrated C. And Cerebro 3 actually had okay stats on Untapped recently. Not amazing, but okay. You can't make a called shot like that and not take the shot. Watch me. I just like beautiful mess of cards. Hey, Zeets. Thanks for the brand new Prime. I appreciate the support. Yeah, they're gonna snap me because they're a hella deck, yeah? That's how this works. Actually, on the off chance they're a hella deck, I'm gonna play Angela in the middle, I think, to avoid Gening the left when where they can be Gigantoing. I think I'm staying because I have Gene Cosmo. It sucks to lose Havoc, but this is the play. Did I snap them back? I think I snapped them back, yeah? That's such a satisfying bully, chat. It's such a satisfying bully. Storming Game Lab.
Wind,
it's this into Nocturne Havoc. It's close though. I think I'm in a position to... Oh, it's Binks. I missed that it was Binks. Anybody know, is this actually Binks, chat? Based on the Twitch preview icon, it looks like that's the avatar he's using right now. It is coolio. You're someone who's not currently following Binks gamers. This is about the time Binks typically streams. This is much later than what I typically stream. He's a excellent Marvel Snap content creator. You should definitely give him a follow if he's not in your range already. Gorgeous split. Am I supposed to Cosmo the left here against an Electro deck? He's almost assuredly a Doctor Doom deck, yeah? I think it's this. But in theory, we're good to go here. Tie the center. They could Jeff to win the center, but if they Jeff to win the center, we should be winning the left by a good bit.
Victory.
Yeah, Electro Blink is really solid. We played a Electro Blink deck earlier today. That definitely seems like her best tome. We built an Electro Blink. Oh, their Jeff's already out. Duh. I just like, I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout even though you're subbed because like it's just such a shit thing to say. Like, I stopped watching Biggs, but he's still pretty good. Like, you don't need to neg on someone before you pay them a compliment. Like, you can completely just say Binks is a pretty good player without being explicitly negative before saying that. You could also just choose to say nothing. Like, that's also a very reasonable option. But like, yeah, it's so weird. It happens a lot when people are like, oh, that person fucking sucks, but they're right here. It's just stuff like that. It's just like, it's unnecessary. Jeff's pretty annoying, but I still watch him. Pokemon nerds, you pay for the tier 3 sub, you get to say whatever terrible things you want about me, okay? You're owed that honor and privilege. I know, I just try not to abuse it. I appreciate it. So you're saying there's a price. Everybody has a price, chat. Some of us are just more honest about what that price is than others. The blue crackle on the Snow Guard looks good for sure. Gold with crackles are the #1 tops premium split for sure. It's a shame Storm was a little late. We couldn't storm Krakoa before they got it. Storm's not super useful into their Nocturne. I think I want a Cosmo here. That's a question of if I want a Havoc as well. I think I do. Oh, they're just getting rid of mid. Fair. Far with no name. Give them a 1-4. No, I gave them a 2-0. A 1, I guess it's a 1-4, yeah. Okay, fair. I forgot about Quinjet. That's still fine. All right. I deserve that one. I deserve that one. We do. Nocturne chose violence this morning.
Escaped.
We knew our Nocturne was prone to violent tendencies. And we chose to allow her to run the field anyways. That one's on me. Boy, that was avoidable, gamers. Oh no, chat. The Ruatu could have played here. They knew what it was, but they chose not to. Is it terrible for us? Or is Penelope not a human? Penelope beeps, and she boops, and she bops, and she wops. Havoc was the best draw on my deck. Lizards on either side.
We are the future.
Are you, Magneto? Are the children the future? Is Nocturne is the future. Are we gonna hit Infinite today by accident, chat? I think we're gonna hit Infinite by accident. At this rate, we certainly are. Getting to say we hit infinite while playing Havoc is some quality YouTube clickbait. Alright, we'll try. I don't guarantee that it happens, but we'll push a little bit. I wasn't intending to get to infinite today, but we've had a lot of good 4 and 8 cubers between humans and AIs, so let's do it. I think US agent is necessary, or can he be sub? I think, unfortunately, this deck probably will struggle without US agent. There isn't really another high power card that fills that same kind of role. I guess the closest thing you could play is Maximus, because usually US agent is like part of your turn, your last turn play. Maximus is probably the sub, but he's a little bit less flexible. But I guess this deck's playing Cosmo, which can mitigate Max's downsides. That might be fine. I think if you want to play this and you're missing agent, Maximus would be my recommendation. Hey, Falgetra, the entire year. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I actually don't want to change Mojo World, so I think we do this and we'll change New York. Interesting pile of cards here for the opponent so far. You know what's interesting about this metagame? Without a clear best deck running away, I've heard less complaining about deck-based matchmaking. That's actually a really interesting observation. I think anecdotally that's been my experience too. Man, talk about Nocturne choosing violence, by the way. Holy shit. Good lord. Do I want to compete for the center? If I put Havoc in the center, I end up at 9, 8, 17, 14. It requires them to commit 10 here. It's a big commit. There's no way they're a Valk Green Goblin deck, right? Not ever? You beat Valk mid because of Havoc. Oh yeah, that's true. Good show. We stay? I think we stay. Did we just lose on the back of that? Holy shit. Brutal. So they were, what was their percentage? They were 60% to win there, yeah? And they would have been 0% if I'd have left Nocturne here. They pulled any of these 3, they won. They pulled either of these 2, they lost. Close game. This is a Twitch replay or to Jeff's clock break. It's actually against the Twitch terms of service now to run replays at during drops to farm drops viewers. So we are live and in Technicolor right now. It is in fact. Because of people doing things like subathons and essentially sleeping in the category while they were farming viewers at the top. out most of our hand here before the Analand hits. Seems good for us. Yes, Blink will not transport Professor X. He does not allow anything to leave or enter his path, including himself to get blinked. Oh yeah, there is hood burning in the background, isn't there? I'll have to restart the client here in a minute. We're almost time for an end break anyways. We'll play one or two more and then we'll swap.
Wind, aid my hand.
I almost Cosmoed here too. Beast. Should have gone with my gut. Storm done for. We'd have it gives you. This deck's definitely gonna get a highlight. I'll just probably just won't make the this was the deck that pulled us to infinite. Okay, so I need to move this turn, so that way they can't Annie the hood across. The TLDR. Play an even number of cards. Unlucky. I guess we knew they had the D-Man, which makes playing an even number likely. We're still short though yet. Yeah. 11 between the two versus 14. It's kind of a funny interaction. They fucked that up, yeah? They would have done that the right way, they'd have been fine. I should have Cosmoed on 3 there to protect. But I think if we had Angela there, we win the left easily. Backup Havoc. Who knows we are a Havoc connoisseur? But Jean Grey Mojo World just because it's off Angela. So if I play both Havocs this turn, I have 4 energy next turn, yeah? What if I abandon Mojo World? Is that crazy? Call me baby. They located 6 cards. Happy Snapper! No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Welcome to Hoaglandia, where you won't always like the things that we have to say, but at least you know we won't be bullshitting and lying to you when we say them. Gonna be streaming for a bit. You'd watch 6 hours here or anywhere else on the Marvel Snap Twitch to collect your drops. 18 gonna be enough on the left. Gonna be a bit of a question mark. You have +2 from Elsa and +6 from Angela, so you need to come up with 10 power here. Oh no! Rip. And then unfortunately, that is exactly enough for them because the Mojo World guarantees them the tiebreaker. Close set. That was, kind of an optimal Loki hit for them, right? I guess Havoc would have been good for them. Why not make a command? Informing fast drops isn't a thing. There is a command that tells people fast drops isn't a thing. It's just periodically when people activate it, I like to verbally call it out because there are a lot of people who engage passively on Twitch and don't read. So by doing periodic verbal call outs, it increases awareness. Hey, GG's Honcho. Good luck with the rest of your laddering today. Copies of any of these seem particularly useful. Yeah, the thing you gotta understand about, like, people not understanding things like fast drops and other stuff on Twitch is part of the reason, like, the Marvel Snap category right now, for example, has 25,000 viewers at the moment, as opposed to the typical, you know, 3,000 to 4,000. It's honestly, it's probably lower than that. What's the average viewer count for the Marvel Snap category? The average viewer count for the Marvel Snap category for the last 90 days is under 4,000 people. The reason why there's 21,000 extra people in the category right now compared to the average is in large part due to the fact there's a bunch of people coming to the platform who don't typically come here and aren't familiar with how it works. I gotta leave here. I don't think I have enough stats to push through another lane without a storm or a havoc or something like that. The Angela path for one, but I don't have a good way to clean up another. to the right with Nebula. Probably storm the center here. Wonderful night. I am forget free, man.
Wind,
21 bucks.
aid my hand.
Gamer here. Hi, Cosmo, the center. Keep him from looking us there. US Agent and tandem with Angela might win the left. They did get a bunch of our movers, though, potentially, so... Let's see. Dodge a Nocturne, we can dodge a ball. Well, I guess Nocturne's too slow now, yeah? She's not gonna be able to move into the center. Okay, Havoc was our second best draw here. Nocturne was technically our best. Nocturne US Agent would have given us the most here. I don't think they can compete here. I guess they could have our Jeff to compete here. Then we go to a breaker. That's super unfortunate. As is tradition. The thing that beats us in Loki is not the card Loki, but it is the tech card that they peeled off the top of their deck after they Loki'd us. Red Guardian was what? It denied us. It took away 2 and then it denied us 4 more, so it was a 3-9. Brutal hit. That's not a terrible run with this. Ended up at a plus 36 cubes. 14 and 9. Just played a lot of cards I enjoy playing. This is like exactly the style of deck I had in mind that I wanted to play with Nocturne in. Just like a bunch of little disruptive stuff where she like has synergy with Angela, mitigates some location variance for us. She buffs our storm path. She also just puts some okay numbers on the board. This deck also enjoys playing Havoc, who's just one of my pet cards with our sweet split, so probably one we play more over the future, but she slots really nicely into it. And it's like these little disruptive shells that like want a little bit of location smoothing and also don't mind her stats and flexibility. All right, let's tap some adverts. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go here. Chris, thank you for the 62 months. I appreciate the over 5 years. Welcome back. Sarah Surfer with Blink and Nocturne. Are there enough 3s in Surfer that like get good blink value? There's Brood, obviously. Are there others? Did you grab the Gambit Shadow bundle? Obviously. Jeff, I don't know how you have the energy to keep going. I am struggling at 8 p.m. in California. The key, chat, unironically, is exercising regularly, changing position, standing, and then eating regular meals and drinking plenty of water. All those things they tell you to do, they're actually really good for your body. Be healthier. Instructions unclear. Yep. That. Will another day be short because the day's mega stream? No, my plan during drop weeks typically is we stream long as there's extra viewers around. So as long as we break 3,000 concurrents, you can expect extra long days. And if we're less than that, we'll go a little bit longer, but not quite the 12 hours that we're currently doing today. You can expect a minimum of 6 to 7 out of me every day. Was this what already for a split? When did I get those boosters? I must have hit them off the track earlier, huh?
Infinity.
Well, let's do a quick deck perusal again. Chat, this is gonna come as a shock to some of you at home. But when I look at the top performing decks, the first two of them are both hella. This is a sweet looking pile of cards. Let's grab that one. Playing a lot of Marvel Snap cards that I enjoy. What are we blinking in here, though? You just like blinking your 1 energy cards and hoping they spin into better ones? That's gotta be, yeah? You're just like blinking Nebulas and Kitties and Jeffs? Hey, Eric, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Let's give it a try and see how it feels. Yeah, it's kind of just like a 7-power lockjaw. Streamer hydrated, always. Always and forever.
Hell, can you understand me?
Slightly above average cigar. The unfortunate part about this cigar is, the bot's gonna leave now. That's a big path, chat.
Target locked.
We have vested Chuds. 4 cubes. Take them all the way to the bank.
Victory.
Oh, you know what? I totally spaced and forgot to. Looking up for necklace. I'm gonna restart the client really quick. Since we're not playing Hood, we can get rid of the audio crackling for a little bit. Looking forward to that fixing the patch at the end of the month. Hey, Schrader, thanks for your 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today. Also, to have over 3,000 people in here for some drop-in this evening. Yeah, our 10 p.m. rollover is coming. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had over 300 new followers to the channel. Welcome to folks that are coming in for the first time. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. Marvel Snap is my primary game of choice. We do some other turn-based and strategy games as well on occasion. You can always find me working with lots of different decks. Usually we try and change decks every 90 minutes to 2 hours at most. Get a good bit of variety in what we do here every single day. Got any delicious boosters? Ooh, Hit Monkey split chat. Hit Monkey is on my list. I don't have an inked or gold on Hit Monkey. This could be a tasty new premium for the collection. Well, Marvel Snap's been my primary game since it released. I've been streaming for a lot longer than that. I've been on Twitch for over a decade with doing it as a full-time job for the last 6 years or so. My background before becoming a full-time meme and slot machine puller here. Not quite the perfect gold, but we'll take an ink with the white. In a former life, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. So you'll find we're very analytically focused here. It's a good look in with the animation too. Beauteous. Open one of them, it won't hurt. Chat, I'm not hoarding them because, do you want to see why I have all these things here? Let me show you. I'm going to show you. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 6.5 reasons why there are currently 800 unclaimed things on my collection level track. What's that? 812 times 6.5 is 520. No, that was 0.65. 6.5 is 5,200 seconds. 5,278 divided by 60. 87 minutes. We're looking at like an hour and a half of just sitting there clicking buttons to claim all that crap off of there. Long time. I periodically sit and click in the evenings, but we also we also upgrade stuff enough on this channel that like I don't it builds back up real fast. Would you blink Odin for science? If you Odin blink, Blink should blink herself. You have a Discord server. I do run a Discord server, but it is only for people who are subscribed on Twitch or a member on the YouTube side. I do not have it in me to both. Not only does moderating a fully public Discord server sound like a headache, but participating in servers of that size seems like a lot of work. You get kicked out if your Prime sub goes away. There is a small window of grace period where when your sub lapses, so like it doesn't kick you out instantly, but like if your sub lapses and you don't renew it in a couple of days, it bumps you out, yeah. Charisma, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. Yes, Socio is a long-time regular here. I'm actually kind of surprised that we get to spend all our energy this turn, but at the same time, they're also a Hella deck, so I'm probably supposed to leave. We'll pump Socio.
Minions to me.
live by the RNG, die by the RNG, I suppose. Can you bypass the sub requirement of the Discord to invite another creator or personal friend? Yes, Niv. Sorry, did I say pump Socio? I mean steal their 2 cubes because they're unlucky. How dare you beat my perfect Helidra? I like the record to reflect, Socio. I said I was pumping you and I stated at the end there. It's not my fault you're criminally unlucky. You're a math guy, what's your favorite equation? I don't know about that one. How often do we have open chat here? I've been having it during drops weeks just because there tends to be lots of extra new people. And then as a heads up, if you're someone who watches regularly, even when we use sub-only mode or more limited chat, you can use channel points to still send messages more frequently. Or new people in the category during drops weeks, so I've been sampling open chat during drops weeks. I gotta be honest with you gamers, playing this deck so far, it definitely feels like someone just took a deck that Blink doesn't belong in and shoved her into it. Sent you a deck, would you try it? I do viewer deck submissions a couple of days a week usually, but today is not one of those days. Am I playing for 4 cubes? That's the question. Am I willing to stay here for 4 cubes? I think so. I'm gonna like soak for 6, and then I have like She-Hulk, and then either Giganto or Red Hulk. The opponent's deck usually plays Shang-Chi or Red Guardian. Shadow King is pretty rare, so I don't think I need to play around that. I think this wins a lot of the time, yeah? Yeah, this deck feels like... This deck feels okay, but it feels like somebody shoved Blink into a deck where it doesn't belong. Do you want a Nebula plus Blink? If I Nebula plus Blink, there's a 50% chance that it's Jeff and a 50% chance that it's Infinite. Do we giddy up, cowboy? Niv, thank you for the gifted sub. No, it's not the highest card, it's just higher. I don't think there's any reason to risk it. Oh, they didn't play for the left at all.
There's no
Well,
strings on me.
kinda. I think we're good, yeah? Yeah, cool. Take the gamble and ban the person who suggested it if you lose.